shadows of the void, where darkness reigns, stands the Mordian 50th, where courage remains, with last guns gleaming and hearts of steel. They march into battle with grim resolve to deal. For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry against the Tau's fury. They'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke, they press on, facing Vaccinal's horde until the dawn. With every volley, they hold the line. Their determination, an unbreakable sign. For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry against the Tau's fury. They'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. Though the
Backbone of the guard,
enemy's
ready to serve.
technology may be advanced, the Mordian spirit will never be chanced. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one. Their bravery shining brighter than the sun. Mordian's honor, they raise their cry against the Tau's fury. They'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. So let their story be told through the ages to come, of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Bridge, this is Lieutenant Yar. Disregard. Situation is under control. By order of the captain, you are confined to security. I thought for a minute we had a problem.
Oh?
Yes, it looked like Chorus was going to hold that little girl as a hostage.
That is not our way. Cowards take hostages. Klingons do not.
Hello again and welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a beef stream, a stream hostile to human life as we know it. Woo! How are we? Oh, I forgot to turn the light on. Professional streamer. Let there be light. There we go. How are we all doing today? It is time for the Monday live stream. And my God, what a delicious, beefy stream that I have for your viewing pleasure today. There are layers upon layers upon layers of beef to enjoy. We not only have we got an opportunity to dunk on Reddit, which is always good. Not only has there been some absolute A-tier shit posting, which is always good, but we've also had like we've had Guard win 2 events, not one, two times. An M. Night Shyamalan level twist. Who could have predicted this? And I am doing my own part to bring the beef to your screens, because I played a game today with the 18 Bulgrin double super heavy list. I filmed it for a battle report. It'll be coming out probably at the end of this week or something like that. And not to give too much away, but I took that into Necrons, and it was amazing. It was excellent. It was very, very good. So my God, what is going on here? Was everybody wrong? Was the beef for nothing? Did we all throw our toys out of the pram? Or is there more to it? Hint that there's more to it. There's a lot more to it, but fine. So we've got so much to unpack today. We've also got the metadata we want to go through as well. So there's so much to talk about. So strap in and strap on. We have got an absolute mega bunker busting doozy, for a double doozy, a triple a quad doozy. At least, I mean, like I said, it's at least 4 layers going on here to get into. I'm sure it's all going to be very exciting, and I think we're all going to have an amazing time. So without further ado, let us get into the stream. Let's not mess around today. And as you all know, this means that we have to observe and obey our traditions. We need to do the thing which separates us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and makes us the Great Moor's true finest. His ogre kingdoms in space. Stand up and be counted. It's time for a roll call, baby! Who is in the stream tonight? Who is ready to rock out with the meta-chasing cock out? Oh my God. Oh my God. The roll call broke before the Mordian did. Actually, the Mordian broke before the roll call did. Look at all that. Absolutely incredible. You win. Chat, you win. An extra ration of grog for all of you. You have 07 faster than I can possibly read them all out. But let me just say a massive, massive thank you to all of you beautiful. As I'm not going to be able to read them all out, go full Sprigs mode. Go full Sprigs. I'm not going to get a chance to read them out anyway. Might as well not deny you the desire to spam 07. There you go. All right. Go full Sprigs mode. There we are. Welcome to all of you beautiful bastards, all of you degenerate, guard-loving sons of bitches. It is amazing to have you all here, and I am very excited for today's stream, and I hope you guys are as well. If I may, I know that you hear this all the time. I know it's exceedingly cringe, but if I may ask you all to go ahead and like the stream if you haven't done so already, and if you like this kind of content, to subscribe to the channel, because it does make a big difference and it does support the channel with the old YouTube algorithm. So there you go. I know it's boring, I know you hear it all the time, guys, but it does make a big difference. So I do appreciate all of you who do go ahead and do that. I also want to say a massive thank you to everyone who's got the stream popping up, baby, coming in with all the super chats, the member flex, the gift memberships, and we're going to get through all of those now as quickly as possible. But work respectfully. We don't want to, you know, to not do the super chats right, because we have people to spend money on them, of course. But we'll do them as quickly as we can, and then we'll get to all of the beef. Okay, so we'll get through the super chats quickly, and then we'll get to beef. We will be discussing the multi-layered beefception that has been going on. All right, so let's see what we have got here. Starting off, we have got Russell W. Russell W, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Yes. Thank you for the 5 extra conscripts to hold the line in the name of the Emperor. We've also got Entropitivity. Thank you for Super Chat. Hype overload in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Oh, okay. Hang on. What's this? Do we have to talk about 40k today? AKA pay to win top trumps. No lies detected. Allow me to bring the hype Warlord published video below today. I recognize that sound immediately from an old film. Second link. Those will going to be so easy to paint. You have the most massive hordes. War smashed it out of the park again. It wasn't what any of us were expecting at all. Okay, I haven't seen this yet. So we'll have a look at this. All right, we'll have a look. I know we're all here for the 40k stuff, but we've got to respect the sanctity of the super chat. And I am also kind of interested in this. So give me a second. Oh, I do want to... the screen's going to get fucked up for a second, guys. Don't worry, I'm still here. There we go. That's just because I had to change one of the scenes quickly, but it's fine. It's only 47 seconds long. So let's have a look at what this bad boy is. All right.
Welcome, and we have a very special guest today, Warlord Games Studio Manager Ian Strickland, to talk about our products and packaging. Ian, welcome.
Thanks, Chris. Glad to be here.
It's very nice to see you. So my first question today is, how much work and effort really goes into making our products and packaging?
Well, it's a very great deal. We design from the concept right through to print production. It's a whole team effort. We've got 4 full-time graphic designers.
What is
plus
this?
Myself. Did you hear that? Damn funny. So almost like a train.
I think we better stop there, old chap.
Oh wait, I didn't show the video off. 1 minute. I didn't show the video off. Right, I'll redo it. Right,
Hello and welcome, and we have a very special guest today, Warlord Games Studio Manager Ian Strickland, to talk about our products and packaging. Ian, welcome.
Thanks, Chris. Glad to be here.
Absolute boomer.
Nice
I'm sorry.
So my first question today is,
it's only 40 seconds long.
Effort really goes into making our products and packaging?
Well, it's a very great deal. We design from the concept right through to print production. It's a whole team effort. We've got 4 full-time graphic designers plus myself.
Professional streamer.
Did you hear that? Damn funny. So almost like a train in the distance.
I think we better stop there, old chap.
Okay.
Are we getting epic scale Zulu from Warlord Games? Men of Harlock, stop your dreaming. Yes, absolutely. 110%. I am so ready for it. Oh my god. Yes. Oh, oh my god. Holy shit. I know they've been working on I knew they've been working on like Boer War stuff, but I didn't realize they've been working on Zulu stuff as well. Oh my god. That's it. Shit. Well, welcome to Zulu Glory, Warhammer 40k. Never heard of it. Absolutely amazing. Oh my god. That is awesome. I mean, how else are you going to get 3,000 Zulus on a battlefield? There's only one way to do it. There's only one way to do it. That would be amazing. Very, very cool. Very, 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 very cool. I will definitely be getting that. I will definitely be getting that. Yeah, that's awesome. I don't care which side I play. I'll play Zulus. I'll play Redcoats, you know. I don't give a fuck. Natal contingent, whatever it might be. I do not care. I'm going to get it. I'm going to build it. I'm going to play it. I'm going to paint it. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to do all the shields and everything. It's going to be amazing. There we go. There we go. That's really cool. That's very, very cool indeed. All right. What have we got next? What have we got next? That's absolute hype. I wish I could spend the entire stream on that. What have we got here? Lower Decks, thank you for the super chat. Style and panache in stream discussion. Let's have a look. So, we have commenced our criminal careers here in the Underhive. With a good blend of Muscle, Cunning, and Jenkins, the gang, our Master's Musk, has begun to spread its influence throughout the settlement and beyond. How to succeed in these endeavours is simple. We will not be the fastest, the cleverest, or most brutal gang around. No, we will be the most stylish, the most distinctive, the most memorable. It is the Dinister way. It is. If you had gone any other way, I would have been very disappointed in you. Also, we'd sell our own mothers for a crown. I mean, well, naturally, you know. Mothers can be worth a lot on the open market. That's as is the Dynasty way. There we go. Let's have a look. Our Rogue Trader Families recruitment video. Yeah, we're going to watch the entire full minute. This is why you all tune in. Someone today called me a bigot. Clearly they don't watch the streams. There we go. I could have skipped that after 10 seconds. I could have stopped it. We all got the joke after 10 seconds. No. We're watching the entire thing. In fact, let's watch it again. No. All right. There we go. What have we got next? Dark Knight Curran, when Rome versus Carthage. Well, the thing is... Right, 1 minute. Oh, this is very important.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
The thing is, right, Dark Knight Curran. The thing is that unfortunately, I'm just so busy at the moment, right? With with 11th edition and with everything else that I've just for the time being, I've just had to put my Hail Caesar Hannibal box on the shelf. Someone should send this picture to Paul is bad at stuff. Yeah, no, I'm not opening a store. Why do you ask? Mordian, Why aren't you buying the latest guard releases? No reason. Chansey, fuck me, is that your pile of shame, Tim? No, of course not. That's merely the stuff that's new in box and opened. That's not the entire pile of shame. God. Just the box stuff, really. Wait, is that actually yours? Yeah, why are you all acting so strange? Do you guys not have a small to medium local friendly gaming stores worth of new in box models? Please, my audience can't tell if you're being serious or not. Yeah, this implies he can feel shame. You see, I am shameless, therefore I cannot. It cannot be a pile of shame. So this is my legitimate. Okay, this is my legitimate pile of shame. The thing is that all of this actually got sent to me about a year or so ago by one member of the channel. Praise be to Saint Willario. He literally sent me. I think apart from this is my pile of shame here. And then this is everything, not even everything, because I've worked my way through a semi-reasonable amount of it. But this is everything that Willario sent me as Christmas present one time. And yeah, he just sent it to me. And I mean, I had to pay some customs for it, but obviously it was a fraction of the actual cost. And what happened is this pile of models has just sort of been sat because it was like the sun. It was so big I couldn't look at it. And then this weekend I literally spent 2 whole days building all this. I did more. This was one day, and then Sunday was something else. I've redone the Warhammer studio. I've redone my studio a little bit. It's just an organization thing, but basically I spent all of Saturday just cataloging it all and organizing it all. So you've got all like the orcs here, Tyranids here, Solar Auxilia here, guards. This entire shelf is guard and guard adjacent. All of this is chaos, basically. So yeah, I just organized the entire thing. And so yeah, and it's incredible. So how much do you think you'll get through lifetime? I mean, I don't think I'll get through that much of it, to be honest. I'm gonna try, obviously, but I have got some thoughts I want to do with it. Because there is some bits that, as generous it is, some bits I don't need. So maybe I'll give some of it away. I might do some of it via the channel, to support, just to give back to the community a bit. If there's some people down my local club who are, just getting started, I might give a bit to them or whatever. But yeah, but yeah, this is I'm going to use a lot of it, to be honest. I'm going to use a lot of it. But there's a lot here that it could do good in someone else's hands. And I know there's a lot of wargamers out. Considering I didn't really pay for it and it was a gift, it seems somewhat churlish for me to sell it. I mean, Willario did say if I wanted to, I could sell it. He didn't mind. But it still seems a little churlish to sell something you sort of got for free in an incredibly generous gift kind of thing. It just doesn't seem morally right. So I'll think about how I want to do it. There's definitely some bits that I'm not gonna be able to use now. I know exactly what it all is, but it's just how I want to go about basically doing the right thing with some of this. So yeah, maybe raffling for charity. Yeah. Maybe some prize support for Thanatos. Yeah, exactly. I could run some RTTs and do some prize support with it. Do you know what I mean? So I'll figure it out. But yeah, I've just right now, it took me a year to mentally get around to just organizing it. So don't expect me to do anything with it immediately. But I am going to sit on it and keep it at the back of my mind and think about how I want to, what I want to do with it. And like I said, what's going through my head at the moment is, obviously a significant portion of it I will end up using. but there's definitely some bits of it that I could do. I think I could do some good with the community with it as well. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, there you go. I thought you guys would want a little up. Someone asked me for an update on my pile of shame before, and I thought the super chat from Dark Knight Kuro, because this is the Hannibal box right here. Yeah, this isn't all, and truly this isn't all of it. But honestly, like, you guys want to know something crazy, right? If we take away, so this, all this, and all this, right? Apart from this, basically apart from these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boxes, that's my only pile of shame for my personal pile of shame for 40k. For new inbox stuff. The rest of it is all built, and it's basically all built and primed already. Like, or at the very least built. And so what's really funny is until I got the Warlario, the Warlario, I was actually on track to making a huge dent in my pile of shame. And like, obviously now I'm not. But if the court allows it, if I look at what is just my personal pile of shame, it is significantly reduced overall than what it was a year ago when I did the last video. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. So I had done a very good job on clearing through it, but I think I need to maybe reevaluate the situation now. Anyway, yeah. By the way, if someone sent that to Paul, I'm not expecting anyone to, but it would be funny if someone did send it to Paul. Is bad at stuff, because I know he does those pile of shame reviews. Yeah, I don't know if that how that ranks in his videos he's done, but yeah. If that little bit is your pile of shame, who's the rest? It's mine, but it was sent to me. It's not what I bought. Yeah. I humbly accept the burden of blessing all stuff because I'm such a noble person. Well, like I said, guys, don't let me think on it. It might be another year before I decide what to do with it. Because my brain does work in that way where things sort of sit at the back of it for a little bit, and then there's like a huge feverish rush of activity. So it might be 6 months to a year before I decide to do anything with it. But yeah, I'll let it stew at the back of my mind, and then I'll figure out what I want to do with it. Yeah. Hoard it, my boy, hoard it. Maybe if there's stuff I'm never ever gonna use, I do think I should pass it on. I do. I think it's the right thing to do. Anyway, where are we up to? Next, what have we got next? Next super chat. Johnny Johnson, thank you for the 9 months, man. KDA stands. I will run all infantry out of spite. What do you mean out of spite, you dirty meta-chasing bastard? Did you not know that pure infantry guard is actually OP as fuck? Just not platoons of guardsmen. So what about those heavy weapon teams now? That's our stories. Thank you for super chat. Hey morning, could you check DMs? My mate did a dumb in the spreadsheet and affected person responded to the contact temp. Could use your help. Let me have a look. Hey Chris. Hey Mordian, sorry for the bother, but a small issue has happened. My friend Thomas Purcell actually wrote the amount of points he was bringing to the event in the field where Dan Simpson wrote his points by mistake on the Google spreadsheet. And only realized after multiple people had already written their own stuff. Since my guys in the Discord, I messaged Daniel about this directly, but he said give notification he's seen it for a couple of days now. As the points on his field remain unchanged, possible for you to... yeah, I'll forward it on to him.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Are you okay with me just like screenshotting that message and tagging him in the Discord? Because I know he's in the Mordian part of the Discord, so I'll just I'll block your name out if you if you want. Although you've already DM'd him, so I think it'll be all right. Yeah. I can't forward it to him directly for some reason because I don't think we're friends on Discord, but I do know he is in the Discord. Yeah. Okay.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
I'll tag him in stream discussion. There you go. Yeah, there you go. I don't think it'll make a massive difference. If in doubt, we'll just stick like 10k down. Or I'll look at what he's brought historically. Yeah. All right, what have we got next? That's right. Thank you for reaching out, man. Appreciate it. And hopefully we'll get that sorted now. Macon, thank you for the super chat. Screw the skew. Those wins ain't from the guard. Okay, I'm going to look, right? I am going to make a bold, hot, steamy take. And some of you are going to get upset by it. Okay? And some of you are going to be like, oh, it's just content creators closing ranks. But I actually, and bear in mind, I've made disparaging remarks about Art of War. I've been like, professional war gamers, all that kind of stuff, right? And I stand by those disparaging remarks because I think they fall firmly under the legal definition of banter, and I think that's all right. But I'm going to say they put their money where their mouth was. And as someone who did exactly the same thing to Reddit a year ago. Well played, sirs. Well played indeed. I'm still going to take the piss out of you for being wanky professional coaching people, but it's only taking the piss, and you gotta respect it. Absolutely. And also, as someone who is a massive fan of shitposting, I do think that Art of War's shitposting has been A tier. Right, anyway. Anyway, but we'll get into the details of it later. All right. And I actually do think the list, when you see a visual representation of the list, it does actually look okay. It looks a lot better in person than it does on paper, but you'll see it when you see it. Okay. All right. They're literally kicking us while we're down. No, they're not. Okay, guys. How much have you seen me shitpost on this channel over the last few years? I mean, look at the short section. It shouldn't be called the short section of my channel. It should be called the shitposting section. Okay? Right? Like, that's all I do. That's all I do. All right? Noble. Right? Well, Noble, don't make me get the GIF. Don't make me. No, I will say. I will say there definitely has been a few moments where I think, to quote the Big Lebowski, I think Art of War has gone over the line! Stepped over the line! There are rules, Smokey. This isn't NAM, right? So I do think there has been one or two times, but I think it's just a natural. Honestly, I think it's mostly a, like I said, it's mostly kind of a reaction to, I don't know, probably just people talk shit about them, they were talking shit back, right, But I don't think Out of War, like I said, I'm still gonna call them like wanky fucking professional streamers live for the pros. I'm still gonna take this out of that, right? Okay, but and I do think there's been one or two bits where I think maybe they've slightly stepped over the line. You know, but not in a major way. And like I said, overall, I think that, you know, at the end of the day, if you make a call and you put your money where your mouth is, then there you go. But the thing is, right? Here's the thing. And this is where you all legitimately, well, not legitimately, because I am right, but I am the most humble streamer. This is where you legitimately get to call me a fence sitter. Semi-legitimately get to call me a fence sitter. Because whilst I think that Art of War did prove a point, I don't think they disproved the point that was that the majority. I think they did. I think they proved their point. I think they dunked on Reddit, but I don't think they disproved the main beef that the Guard community has with Guard right now in 11th. And I think even they know that because they actually did a little sort of olive branch post in the Reddit. And they were like, okay, look, guys, you know, as an olive branch, tell us what is actually bothering you. I mean, they probably already know, but, you know, like, basically, the idea is, I think, they do recognize that whilst you can win with Guard, it's not the way that Guard players, you know, want to play. All right. But anyway, we'll get into all that a little bit later on. Okay. Splinters in my ass. So my point is that they proved a point, but at the same time, they also proved their detractors right, indirectly. Detractors actually isn't the right term. They didn't prove their detractors right. They proved the Guard community right at the same time as well. Anyway, so we'll get to all of that. We'll get to all of it in a moment. Starbucks Meg, thanks for super chat. Mordian, you beautiful man of the Imperium. And by beautiful man, you mean the Ratkin from Deepest Darkest Necromunda. What would you recommend for premium terrain that could be both 40k and K47, but not Gothic Ruins? Well, Gothic Ruins are very good. See, 40k kind of does rely upon the fucking, you know, L shapes a smidge. Konflikt doesn't rely upon that as much. So the thing is, right, you kind of need to build your terrain for 40k, and then you can port it over with a few little bits into K47. Because an L-shaped ruin on a base works in K47 as a ruin, and it works in 40k as well. So, I mean, hills, trees, etc. Okay, so hills obviously don't really work, but so I recommend. Right, 1 minute. See if I can. 1 minute. Okay, 1 second. We're doing it live. Okay, 1 minute. So this is the board that I played on today. All right. So you can see sort of over where my finger is covering up now, that ruin there. That is the ruined farmhouse from Bolt Action and the K47 ruins there. And then behind that tubey, that sort of silage tubey thing, storage tube, that's actually from Gale Force 9. In fact, none of the ruins here are 40k ruins. So, fucking hell, the tinfoil hat's getting in the way. So you can see, like, the big ruins there, they're Gale Force 9, Battlefield in a Box. You can see we've got the old Age defense line there. You know, that. So this bit here, let me cover it with my finger again. That, I'm not really pointing very well. That bit there is also part of the ruined farmhouse. That's the old Age defense line. I don't know if I'd actually recommend those two. I mean, no, I would recommend those two buildings right there from MicroArt Studios as well. And then, yeah, the rest of it's basically the same thing. So that's what there's no 40k terrain here. This played perfectly for 40k. So there you go. There you are. All right. Yeah. So I hope that helps, basically. So I've got a little bit of pre-painted terrain from MicroArt Studios. I used like 2 ruined farmhouses and 2 sets of K47 ruins. And I got all of those free just from, well, I say free, included in various Bolt Action starter armies and K47 starter sets that I've bought. And then a bit of stuff from Battlefield in a box. Bish, bash, bosh, job done. Yeah. But I actually want to ask you guys something. I don't know if this actually is legit, but let me check something. All right. One minute. Oh. Oh, no, it's okay. I was going to ask, like, is this any good for 40k 11th edition? Because I got one of these from Willario, right? But I don't know if it's any good or not. Because obviously it's not the pre-painted stuff, is it? So I was wondering if anyone had any feedback on that. I think it's probably, yeah, I assume it's kind of usable, yeah. Because I was wondering about getting the pre-painted stuff, but I think I might have enough. I think I might have enough in this with plus my existing stuff not to bother with it. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've got enough terrain. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's, the thing is, like, I've got that, and then I've got, what was it, Blood and Zeal and Brutal and Cunning, and I assume they all come with terrain as well, because they're kill team boxes as well. And it feels like a bit of a waste of time to buy the pre-painted stuff from GW if I'm literally sat on 3 sets of GW terrain, right? So it seems like it might be a bit of a waste of time, but I'm not sure. So I might add, even though I really like the pre-painted stuff, I may not end up actually. I think at the very least I'm not going to get the initial run of it, but if they do more than one run of it, I'll probably pick it up. Yeah. All right. Yeah, what do we got next? Noble Memes, thank you for the super chat. Left my local 40k group, at least I won't feed GW. Bro, what are you talking about? You literally bought like 2 bloody canes or something mental. Not a week goes by without you being... I'm going to have to get the GIF. I'm going to have to do it. Fuck's sake. There you go. For those that don't know, I have a bit of a back and forth banter with Noble about, in the Discord, he's called Noble the Hypocrite. Because every time he's one of the more outspoken anti-GW people in the Discord. Not everyone in there is, by the way. We have a good mix. Some people ball wash GW, some people don't. Some people ball wash Warlords, some people don't. Some people ball wash other games, some people don't. Like, whatever. What's the GIF? All right. So I made this because I couldn't find one on Discord, probably because it's from a particularly grim scene in what do you call it? In Enemy at the Gates. But let me see if I can find it. Sent from me.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
In this channel. Right, let's have a look. It's this one. So every time Noble the Hypocrite does something hypocritical in about GW, where he'll be like, oh, I fucking hate GW, blah 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 blah, and then he posts a picture saying, guys, it happened again. Every single time he does this, I shared this. I made this GIF and I just, without any other context, I just replied to him with this. So that's the fucking GIF. So, I literally had to make it. I couldn't because look, right, it doesn't come up in Discord, probably because it's about a guy, doing something with that pistol that we're not allowed to say without getting demonetized, right? But it's literally like, so yeah, Noble. Every time I'm gonna have to get. I just get the gift now. I'm cutting myself off. This is a cry for help. Wait, so you're cutting yourself off? All right. Well, I will. Just so you know, if you don't, I'm gonna have to come up with a new GIF. Honestly, make it a sticker Discord. I don't know how to do that, to be honest. You didn't reuse the Go Out with Honor I was sending. I didn't. I don't remember it, man. Sorry. And that's nothing on you. I've just got a brain like a sieve sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, so you've cut yourself off, have you? Well, if you manage to keep up with it, I'll stop posting the GIF against most things that you say in the Discord when I see them. And I need to figure out how to make it a sticker in the Discord. If I can't do it, if Evan or one of the other mods can, then that's fine. I don't know if regular mods can actually add things to Discord, but Evan can. So between the two of us, we'll figure it out. Yeah. New purchase in 3, 2, 1. Yeah. James Homer, thank you for the super chat. Hi, Mordian. Hobby update in stream discussion. All right. Let's have a look. Oh, Go Out with Honor. Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I do remember it now. Let's have a look. James. Yes, excellent. Hi, Mordian. I finally started my old army that I've been putting off for a year now. However, the discovery of GW's Shadow removing the battalion last week prompted me to act and order one. It arrived Saturday. Hey! Amazing, man. Such a good box set. I mean, the great thing about this box set is it comes with the rulebook. Now, even though the rulebook, there's a new version coming out, you can still use the old rulebook with all the free PDFs. Just like print them out, stick them in the back or something like that. With all the free PDF FAQs, I mean. So, yeah, I mean, it's a great box set. Comes a shitload of skelly bobs, skeletal dragon, all that kind of good shit. Yeah, man. 10 out of 10. Love it. Very, very, very good choice. And Old World, Best World, man. Old World, Best World. Now, don't get me wrong. I am beginning to warm to 11th edition a bit more because right now I think it's in a relatively sort of memey, enjoyable state. I do, like I said, have concerns over what it's going to look like when everyone starts optimizing the shit out of it, but. Yeah, right now, like, I'm enjoying a little bit of 40k. But I still think Old World, Best World. I still think Old World's the best game GW makes right now. Because 40k is good because it feels good right now. Because it's fresh and it's fresh, right? So you're able to throw shit at the wall. And a 10th was very solved by the end of it. But I am concerned that 11th will become solved sooner than 10th. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. GW ball washer. Now, I'm just who said this? I think was it Chansey. I can't remember who said this. 1 minute. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna fucking find it. I think it was Chansey who said it. Yeah. It's only up a little bit. I think it was before then. Yeah. Oh yeah, here you go. So basically, I just give you sense as look, right. Things have got so crazy that I am somewhat unironically the most sensible person in the room when it comes to 40k most of the time. And people might think, Mordian, you're absolutely deluded. But I have absolute proof of this. All right? Because everyone else goes, no, it must be all one way or all another way. And yet, not a week goes by when I don't get called a GW shill and a GW hater. And to quote Chansey from earlier today, congratulations, Mordian, on being a racist, woke, fascist commie and a GW hating workshop shill. That's it. Yeah, that's it. And that is because, and I was going to say, I have been proven right again today. I've been proven right again today because exactly what I said about the Art of War versus Reddit / Guard community drama, exactly what I said got proven correct. Exactly. It's not that I sit on the fence. I always come down on the fence. It's just that if you only ever sit on one side or only ever sit on the other side, inevitably there is going to be nuance. Inevitably, some things will fall down on one side, some things will fall down on the other side. And all I ever do is give you my honest opinion on it. And if that happens to fall on one side one time and the other side the time, that's just the way it is. Yeah. That's just the way it is. But no, apparently you can only ever fall down. You have to pick a team. Well, fuck that, right? Yeah. Fuck that. Yeah, I don't sit on the fence. I jump over the fence. That's it. Yeah, there you go. All right, what have we got? No, by the way, Chansey was being nice, by the way, with that. Because, I'm not, you know what? I'm not even going to talk about it. Because to them, making content about me is the most important day of their lives. To me, it was Tuesday. Technically, it was Monday, but you get the quote. All right. All right. So, what have we got here? What do we got? The Legend. Thank you for the 12 months, man. X-Force, baby! X-Force, baby! There we go. There we are. Good to catch a stream. My work schedule sucks, though. Hey, when you can make it, it's good to have you here, man. And thank you for the years worth of support. You're absolute legend. Marold, my boy. Marold, thank you for the gifted membership. As always, I raise my glass to you, sir. You're an officer, a gentleman scholar. Thank you, Marold. Ryan Tomlinson, thank you for the super chat. Hi, Mordian. Combined ops, pictures, and highlights in stream discussion. Let's have a look. I cannot see it. Oh, wait, no. I know you're not under Ryan Tomlinson in the Discord, are you? 1 minute. Yeah, here we go. Hi, board, it's Ryan Tomlinson. Had our combined ops debut at Warlord HQ yesterday. Had the pleasure of going up against the dream team duo of Chansey and Spriggs. Great guys who couldn't have been more helpful. Won our last game, so failed to secure the wooden spoon. It's the way it goes, man. Always better to... there is that sort of weird, morbid temptation sometimes when you're like on bottom table and you're like, I should just throw the, especially if there's prize support for wooden spoon. I should just throw the last game so that I get the prize support. But no, must always win prize support, no matter what it may be, legitimately. Must always do it. There's been like several times when I've denied myself the wooden spoon. And I've always, like I said, it's that very normal moment. No, you're not. It's very normal for you to go, I would quite like to walk away with that. But no. Because you do walk away with something. You always do. You walk away with your honor. You walk away with your integrity. You didn't throw a game. Stuck to your principles. That's the important thing. Exactly. If you're going to get wooden spoon, you have to get it legitimately. And if you, like with anything, honor is everything. Exactly. Win for glory, die with honor. Exactly. So no, you did not fail to secure the wooden spoon. You preserved your honor. There you go. There you are. Highlights were counter ramming and infantry charging a Mao unsuccessfully. Amazing. Absolute cinema. Dodging Chansey's terrifying 88s. Yeah, he bring double 88s. Absolute Giga Chad maneuver. Love that. And because it's just deep, he's got the Luftwaffe Field Division. So it's just like, I've got these two very big guns. And the rest of my army is quite bad. And the little tank X survived the day unscathed too. Hooray! There we go. Picture separated above for some reason. There you are. Let's have a look. Nice. Very, very cool. Very, very cool indeed. Love seeing the two armies side by side there. The Italians and the Germans. There we go. Fighting against... Wait, did they bring Americans and... Oh, no, that's a different team. I was going to say, did Chansey and Spriggs bring Americans and Germans? That would be most dishonourable. No, I recognise. There you go. I recognise those two armies there. So it's some hot German on German action there. German Sparkle Party. Yes. Awesome. What an absolute beast. Wait, they brought a Mao and a Sturm Tiger? Incredible. I can hear... I played Company First too. I can hear my ears ringing right now. That's awesome. It looks really cool, man. Yeah, it looks really, really cool.
Backbone of the guard, ready to
Nice.
serve.
Looks like the armies are working well together. Looks excellent on the tabletop. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, fires the Panzer Trek. There you go. Nice. Very, very cool, sir. Beautiful boards, beautiful armies. Looks like fun all round. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with that. What have we got? Last Draken. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Butt Mountain. Butt Mountain. Thank you for the 16 months. Member Flex. X-Force, baby. 07, mate. Last Draken. Thank you for super chat. First RTT report discussion. And I took first, but... What? In the butt? What let's have a look. Okay. All right, so apologies I had to re-upload as I forgot photos. Overall, I'm freaking stoked that I took first in my first RTT in over 1.5 years, but upset. Why? I feel it's a hollow victory as it was 5 people plus the TO competing. No. A win's a win, baby. A win is a win. You still beat 5 of the people. It's that simple. Whether it's 5 or 50 or 500, doesn't matter. You still won the event. Like, don't ever put yourself down. Don't ever say you're hollow or anything like that. Because you know what? There were 5 of the people there that didn't get first. There are 5 of the people there that didn't. There are 5 people there that are probably, wish they'd won. Think about that. Yeah. There you are. I get it's a new edition. The Tacoma Open is around the corner where I'm at. Still, 2 wins, 1 draw. Not bad for a semi-competitive attempt. Not bad at all. Space Wolves, Headhunter Task Force, Legend Saga, Priority Assets. Logan plus 5 Wolf Termies. Arjak plus 10 Wolf Termies. Bjorn, 2 times 5 Night Scouts. Calidus, 2 times Predators. Vindicator, Repex, Combat Lieutenant. Seems like Termy spam, not really spam, but seems like Termy bricks and some firepower. Yeah, looks good to me. Game 1 versus Bruno, Admech Halo. I guess that's like Hollow Screed or whatever it is. This was a nutty game of who kills who and tanks did work. I barely secured the tie due to the Calidus taking his home and my end of game score kicked in. Super close. Vindicator with Sus 1 was clutch, plus detachment roll, reroll damage, rolls to kill his Uwu robots. What the fuck are the Uwu robots? But eventually to them before they knocked him out. Bjorn tried his best to avenge him but struggled. Sigh. Pop got sleepy again. Fucking Pop. Game 2, Alex T-Sons started first and moved tank position to take shots at Vortex Beast from a Repex and 2 Hunter rockets. It lived on 1 wound. That's not too bad. You get next turn. Struck Logan, still over the middle, and charged some Rubiks and precision out a character before they fell to over and flame fire. Arjak and Kosh struck his home, forcing opponent to put his termies back there. Arjak sniped the Lord out, spawn, and that's it as tanks rips his units apart. I might score, but would have 100 if I was painted, but importantly, Prospero burned once again. Hey! There you go. Which meant you would have won game 1 if you hadn't, if you'd had painting score, when you think about it. Game 3, Corey, Eldar Windrunner. My guy had 22 activations. So many MS units, so many bikes. You know, that guy has got nearly more activations than I have in my entire... than I have models in my entire army for Guard. Because my Guard army right now is 18 Bulgrin plus 6 characters. That's 24 models. And then 3 vehicles. So 27. So he literally almost has as many activations as I have models in my army. There you go. He tried to block me with warp spiders, but they got mowed. He chunked my Repex, but it punched back before blowing up. Vindicate did some work. Predators did some work, but whiffed a bit. Bjorn totally botched a tank impact and melee fight against a bunch of bikes. Bikes! I swear I'm going to put Pop in an old folks home if he doesn't stop this crap. Just let him sleep, man. Stop waking him up. We had to finish on 3 due to time. He was running low on assets due to overwhelming tank fire, but I was running low on units too. Got me a duos this weekend where I'm teaming with my friend Oscar, who is going Death Guard, and me Wolves. Or if you want to get disgusting, Custodes. 11 allows plus max Death Shroud turrets in middle, backed by armor. T7 galore. Nice. Hey, man, there you go. And you know what? You timed out, but I bet it was a big part of it was that guy probably lost out on a closer score due to how many activations he had. So, you know, still a win for you. Nice. Hey, the army looks nice, man. Yeah, it looks Gucci. I know it's not painted, but that Repex obviously is, and it looks really, really good. So I can look at that, and I can see how the rest of the army is going to, you know, come out. Oh, nice. Oh, that Admech army is beautiful. Yeah, yeah. My compliments to that Admech player. Very, very nice army there. Yeah, beautifully painted. Yeah, absolutely beautifully painted.
Ready to serve.
There we go. Nice. All right. Good stuff, man. Well done on the win. On the 3 wins. The win and the 3 wins. So if you use the comments down below, it's 5% his army shot. Yeah, baby. No, Frog, you haven't missed the discussion yet. We'll just catch them on Super Chats. I think we're almost caught up. I'm motoring through them as quickly as I can. Let's have a look. What have we got here? Obelisk, thank you for Super Chat, man. Subbed on Patreon, got told you couldn't match my Discord, sent you a DM, still haven't been let in. Let me look. I have 12 outstanding messages. All right, 1 minute. I have found you. Da, 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 da. I don't tend to let people know the weekend because I'm lazy, by the way. Just FYI. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, da. And cha! You are now in the Discord. I will let everyone else in after stream. Let me just make sure I've updated my my administratum level of disorganization documents to say that you have been let in. Tick you off the list. Bosh. There you go. I haven't shown anything, mate. I don't need to show it. Don't worry. All right. That's why I give people the option to DM me on it. Wolfen back. Thank you for the what? Thank you for the 7 months, man. Ashton Billy Watt, you're in the Yoga Kingdoms now. We're in the Yoga Kingdoms, baby. This is the way. Do you even ogre, bro? White Monster, thank you for the 6 months. Check out the memes in stream discussion. Let's have a look. I do love a good meme, so give me a moment to have a look. All right, let's have a look. Right, let's have a look at this. Okay, beginning of 11th edition.
Yes, yes, it's go. And Coulthard drags. Hakkinen gets away well. Look at Eddie Irvine coming up on the inside. Villeneuve goes up into second position. Schumacher is down into about 6th.
What's all these symbols?
Great start by Eddie Irvine. Villeneuve, look at Villeneuve, hand into the wall. Who was that? Coulthard. Oh, this is quite appalling. This is the worst start for a Grand Prix that I have ever seen in the whole of my life.
I'm like, I don't know if anyone's injured in that. If anyone was, obviously, I'm not laughing at that. Tank Shock be like, what a sweet couple. Fuck's sake.
Kill him, I'll give you money. How much? What's the bounty on me team killing this guy and looking at his reaction?
What the fuck is this?
$5.
Oh, is that the Custodies versus the Thunder Warriors?
Guys, we gotta go. What is it? 200k GP. We're talking in GP, I'm on it.
Stop fucking shooting me! What the fuck is wrong with you? Chill!
There was a misinput, calm down! You calm the fuck down! There was a misinput! God, this community is overreacting.
That's so good. That's so good. That's actually brilliant. That's actually fucking peak, man. I love that. I'm going to send those to Evan. There you go. Yeah, the last one's phenomenal. All right. What do we got next? Skeletal Commissar, thank you, Super Chat, bro. 8th edition after action report in stream discussion. Let's have a look. So many pictures, man. All right, let's have a look. Yes, the mighty firstborn, true scale firstborn. Look at that. Holy shit, what a game. This is some sort of like apocalypse game, wasn't it, if I remember? Yes. Holy shit, a stomper and a... Yes. Actual motherfucking Red Baron over here. I love that. So cool. The Red Baron is clearly the best bit. Oh my god, that's awesome, man. The battle for Hive Deathman began when Ghazghkull Thracker's Gothwar, bolstered by countless feral orcs, broke through the outer hive and advanced on the governor's mansion, the final command bastion of the city's defences. Its fall threatened to doom the hive. To delay the inevitable, Marnius, Calgar, Chief Librarian Tagarius, Chapter Commanders, and Commissar Yarrick united the Ultramarines, Black Templars, and Battlesteel Legion in a desperate last stand. Terminator Vector was teleported into the thickest fighting, buying the defenders precious time before the orcs reached the mansion. The defense of Hive Deathmire ended in defeat. Steel Legion Chimeras burned through the first waves of orcs before the Ultramarines and Black Templars formed a defensive wall across the city. Despite their efforts, the defenders were gradually driven back to the governor's mansion. Ghazghkull the Stomper, God Ed Banger, destroyed the Imperial Knight Bruce. Love it. While an orc weirboy successfully cast a jump before exploding in psychic backlash. Though Calgar the Steel Legion destroyed nearly the entire teleported mob, a single orc survived to contest the final objective. I mean, he could be like that orc from Helms Deep, like, you know, blowing the wall up, so it could matter. Outside the mansion causeway, the Emperor's champion slew Ghazghkull in single combat before withdrawing to the final defensive line. Elsewhere, the Swiggoths crippled the knight Dio, allowing Godhead, Edbanger, I love that, to engage him. The idea ultimately destroyed the Stomper, the duel left them 2 damage to influence the battle further. When the fighting ended, the Orcs acclaimed enough ground to secure victory by 23 to 22, forcing Imperial defense to abandon the Governor's Mansion and withdraw deeper into Hive Deathmire. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Yeah. Incredible. So fucking cool. So unbelievably fucking cool, man. Nice. I mean, with the Black Templar art in the background, like, actually peak. So good. The line must be drawn in the sand. Here! No further! I love it. To me, brothers, to the banner! An actual fucking Knight versus Stomper duel, also peak cinema. Yeah. Very, very cool. Very, very cool indeed. I love it. Nice. Nice. Most excellent, sir. Oh, wait. There's more pictures. I cannot deny the chat their pictures. And myself. Very, very Hell's Reach, man. I'm loving the all the named guys. I think they're all the named guys from Hell's Reach, aren't they? Yeah. Nerevar and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I like that converted Emperor's Champion with the head Executioner's sword. Amazing. Cool. I think we got one more set here. So many grots. Yes! Chain him! Chainsaw him, brother! Chainsaw him! Now this is 40k right here. So good. So fucking good, man. So fucking good. That's all the pictures, boys. Now that's how you do a big 40k game. Love that shit. And the biplane was the best bit. Yeah, 100%. Love that. Thank you, Skeletal Commissar. Last Draken, thank you, Super Chat. You pay, flight, board, wage, and I'll build your pile of shame. I'll consider it a holiday for myself. I'll even cook some barbecue for you and the missus. Last Draken. I'll think about it, but like I said, it's not really about, there's a lot of stuff there that I don't really need. So it's not about me getting it done. It's about doing the right thing with it, for lack of a better term. Does that make sense? So I'll think about it, man. The Riders Crusader, thank you for 26 months. X-Force, baby. Mikey called you racist. Thoughts? Couldn't give a shit. William Pagonis, thank you for the 44-month member flex. Excellent, baby! Non-Nemo did not fight Tau or Knights as an FYI. I mean, fair. Still, they won. A win's a win, baby. A win's a win. Did Nemo fight Tau or Knights? Because between the two of them, it's like they probably covered all of it, right? Yeah. All right, what do we got next? Alex Robinson, thank you for the 32 months. Excellent TV. You see there are artering out end transports? Yes, but my content for this week is already filmed, and I'm sure I mentioned it once or twice in there. So fuck it. Like until next week, I'm just going to deal with the flood of comments of morning the FAQ that's out. It's like, yes, I know. If I remember, I'll put a pinned comment. Otherwise, yeah, there you go. All right. It's pre-recorded, all right? We're not changing anything now. But thank you for letting me know, Alex Robinson. I would never have run the fucking 22 fucking transport list or whatever it was. But it was funny. Yeah. All right, what have we got here? Baneblade Commander, thank you for super chat. Played an RTT Saturday's guard and table 3 opponents of Steel Hammer. Baneblade, 4 Rusters, 2 Hellhounds, 3 Siege Cannons, receiving orders from Dreer, attached to 5 Death Riders. There's a Death Guard, World Eaters, and Guard. Nice! Very, very nice. I will say this, Baneblade Commander. World Eaters. I have a bit of a hot take right now. I think World Eaters might actually be worse than Guard. I think it's like Guard, for a lot of players, I think Guard and World Eaters are basically like those 2 monkeys in The Simpsons with all the other fighting with all the other factions standing around cheering. I think the difference is that Guard actually have, even if it's absolute utter jank bullshit, I think Guard do have places to go, whereas I think World Eaters are just like, what the fuck do we do? We've got like 2 data sheets to rub together and none of them work. Yeah, so I think World Eaters might be bad. Guard is obviously, if you know what you do, if you Guard right now is kind of bad. But I'll tell you what, I'm not taking away from your victory, by the way. You still beat them. You still beat them, right? You don't beat someone, even if they're running a bad faction, you don't beat someone without being good, right? As for Death Guard, they're reasonably good faction. So definitely unrequited props. Is that the right term? No. Unreserved props for that, and well done on smashing at the RTT. Yeah, exactly. So, Baneblade Commander, very, very well done on your victories. Well done on, I assume, winning the RTT. Well done on, absolutely smashing it. It does seem like Guard is a place to pivot. I will say this, though, because I know you were saying, like, saw you say earlier in the chat as well, like, Guard are fine, blah, blah, blah. You are proving a point, but you're also accidentally proving another point as well. And Art of War kind of did this, which is that it's not that Guard can't win games. It's that for a lot of Guard players, the way that they have to win games is a way that they don't enjoy playing. I mean, look at your list. Where are the basic Guardsmen? It's a list. It's an Imperial Guard list with no Guardsmen in it. Right? So, do you see what I mean? Like, we need our infantry corps. We need our infantry corps. That's what it is. All right. What do we got next? That's if GW wants to just give just one bit of feedback that I think they need to take on board. We need our infantry corps, and if they need to nerf infantry spam because of recon, then they need to give us a separate points cost just for normal infantry outside of recon. I think that has to happen at this point. Yeah. Anyway, Fox Knight, thank you for super chat. I have my first K47 game scheduled for this weekend. Hey, amazing! Please wish my US Force luck. Also, thoughts on taking 2 Stuart Tees and 1 Sherman Tee. Stuart Tees are fine; they're cheap, but the only issue is that they struggle to deal with like Shrek Wolfen and Urstus, damage value 8 infantry. But yeah, no, other than that, they're fine. I mean, it's very similar to running the Tesla Greyhound, and I very much enjoyed running my Tesla Greyhound. It's basically the same thing. As for the Sherman Tee, amazing unit. I love it. When my National Guard are playing properly, I never leave home without at least 1. Normally, I take 2. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you next to Jay and the Goose. Thank you so much for 37 months. X-Force, baby. No matter the meta, 11th is a painting edition for me. Hey, fair. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. That's, that's a really healthy mindset to have. Like, you know what? If the game isn't for me, then you know what? I'm just gonna, like, paint some dudes. And that's a very healthy mindset to have. Yeah. White Monster Lover, thank you for Super Chat. Check out memes in stream discussion. Did you post more, or is this a reference to the memes from earlier? I think this might have been a reference to the memes earlier. It was. Okay. White Monster, thank you. I picked them up now. They were very, very good. Thank you for the support, man. Spriggs, thank you for the super chat. Can we check stream discussion for a message from James Homer? I did a whoopsie and accidentally then unhid them as my PC shat itself. Apologies all. I think I've done it, man. I think I covered it. Don't worry. I got was it James Homer? I think we did it with the what do you call it? With the old world box. We did it. Awesome. Awesome. But Spriggs, thank you for keeping an eye out on that, man. Appreciate it. Brooke Pedersen, thank you for super chat, man. 39 months. X-Force, baby. Excited for Tacoma Open, my first tournament of 11th. Hey, nice. I got my first tournament this weekend as well. Teams tournament, very cutthroat, very competitive. Indeed. Looking forward to it. 18 Borgren, maybe 2 super heavies. See, I'm kind of tempted. Chat. Honest opinion from chat. I need my council of autists. Do I take 18 Borgren and 2 super heavies? A list which I have to do absolutely 0 fucking painting for. Or do I spend this week madly painting up like 60 cavalry? I don't really want to. And I probably won't successfully manage it because cavalry takes fucking ages. But I do kind of want to. Because, I mean, the cavalry's already built. But I do kind of want to because I do think it's kind of the ultimate pure guard pressure list. Because I played with it today. And I'm going to be honest with you. The 2 super heavies, they kind of died quite easily. It sounds crazy, but super heavies kind of fragile. Even I played it to Necron Star Shatter. This went and it fucking killed 2 super heavies in 1 turn. And I was thinking to myself, you know, this would have been a very different situation if I'd had like a lot. Once my Borgren kind of lost steam, I was like, I was thinking this would have been a very different situation if I'd had a lot of cavalry. Yeah. What do you think about this? Once those 60 cavalry are painted, you need not paint them again. Once it's done, it's done. What type of cavalry? See, I don't know. Siege and abhuman auxiliaries. Siege just to be like smoke, if that matters. I don't know if it massively does. I don't know what a good attachment is. I don't know what a good 2 DP attachment is. I mean, I need the abhuman one for the orders for the Bulgren. Because fucking hell, Bulgren hitting on 2s is it's very tasty. I mean, because order's still good. Yeah, but I don't want to take priority assets. I'm talking purge. Look, I'm every game that I play with this guard pressure list, I either win by turn 2 or I lose. It's that simple. And I think that cavalry would be very conducive to that. Siege give Ogun a 4+ fight on death. That is true. Yeah. And if I'll do a poll, and if you guys vote for it, then just accept the fact that every stream is going to be a painting stream for this week. Every one of them. Should I take 3, 18? Which list should I take tournament? Which list should I take to the weekend teams tournament? 18 Bulgren and mass cavalry. 18. Oh no, I need purge. I can't take siege, can I? Fuck. 18 Bulgrim. And 2 super heavies. I might have to take the list because I need it for purge. I mean, I don't have to take purge, but Yeah. I can't just pick, take, and hold because I have to. It has to be. Each team can only take each disposition once. That's the thing. That's the thing. So my thinking, there is a list I could take, which is like 40 cavalry and 10. So the other list I have for like mass guard pressure list is 18 Bulgrim with 3 commissars, 30 rough riders, Dreer and 10 death riders. That's 40 cavalry. And then 20 death watch, all maxed out for close combat. And 5 Grey Knight Terminators and Courtiers. It comes to technically like 10 points over, but I'll just have one of the commissars not lead a Bulgrim squad. It just doesn't need to lead them. It just orders them, and then just send them off. Yeah. Yeah. So that's another option. But I don't have like 20 Death Watch. I mean, my brother does, but I don't think he's got shields and thunderhammers for days, which is kind of what I need. So, yeah. Yeah. I was telling the beef, we're getting there. We're getting there. We've just got a few. It's always a bit busy on the Monday stream. We've got a few super chats to catch up on, but we do get there. Let's have a look. What we got next? Blockman, 17 months. X-Force, baby. Aegis defense line meta when? Lol, you could do it. I mean, Aegis is like fine. It's just a bit expensive, but the Aegis defense line is really good if you're facing... Okay, no, it's not. So actually, no. The Aegis defense line is absolutely dog shit, and I'll tell you why. Because of Overrun. Before Overrun, the Aegis defense line would be like, lol, you will never get this, you will never get this. And that now, they just charge the Aegis defense line with multiple units and just go bleh, and just like 6-inch fucking or 3-inch piling over the top and everything. So, yeah. No, it's the Aegis defense line's a liability, actually. John Shepard, thank you for the super chat, man. My first 11th edition Ed game description and stream discussion. Okay, let's have a look. Well, played my first 40k 11th edition game, went really well for my Ogre and Bang Bus list. It's all about super heavies and ogres, man. We played doubles game. I had 2,000 points. We made 2,000 points of Nids. We were up against 2,000 points of Custodians and 2,000 points of Space Wolves. Nice. 4k on 4k. I moved forward with my 3 Vanks and both Stormlords. The Wolf player used 1 command point to Overwatch a 10-man Intercessor squad with 2 characters in the unit. Well, my Stormlords took 4 wins. Yeah, that probably wasn't a good move on his part. My shooting phase, I used Burst of the Stormlord and the Heavy Bolters hit that squad with 10 Marines and the 2 characters turned them to goo. Nice. I fired the 4 Lascans as the Predator, destroyed that. Nice. Then my 3 Vanks with take aim, shot at some Dreadnoughts, and 2 of them were blown to bits. Nice. Then my Stormlord and the 6 Lascan heavy weapon teams fired. Lascan heavy teams fired all 10 dice with his Cross tank and only hit and wounded with 2 of them. Lol. I guess it all balances out then. He fell both arm saves. I got double 6 and damage dice. Well, that was Kratos no more. Fucking hell. I killed over half his army until I had no anti-armor left. It sounds like maybe it was either a bit light on terrain or your opponent overexposed themselves. My mate does some nice shooting damage against Custodians as well as Nids. Well, after that, the other team finished their turn 1. They conceded. Also, have you seen the latest Discord Miz video about GW AI bot taking down YouTube channels that feature 3D printed stuff? One person was just painting generic fan stuff and they had 3D printed and the channel was struck. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. So what I have heard is I have heard that it's not GW doing this. I have no idea if it's true, by the way. I can believe it's them. But apparently there's a bunch of like channels that have been getting sort of struck or like threatening emails, and actually it's some like scam company from like I don't know where it's from, but there's some like scam company. It's not even from the UK. It's from far away kind of thing. You know, some scam company that's basically like posing as GW and then trying to shake people down and stuff. So I don't know if I have no idea. It very well may be GW, but I also think it's an Indian company, but it is working for GW. Scam company from India hired by GW. Ah, so it is still GW. But they're just basically just not doing a good enough... Yeah, they're just doing a bad job, basically. Yeah. Yeah. Sweat workshop. Fucking hell, that's bad. It's a good pun, but dark. But yeah, it seems like it seems like a lot of channels are getting caught in the crossfire. It's pretty bad. The only hope you can have with this kind of thing is YouTube basically undoing it because you've not done anything wrong. But yeah, it's pretty gnarly. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly to say the least. Yeah. Hit one channel with 30 strikes. That's crazy, man. That's crazy because the thing is that what are they striking? Copyright. Because the thing or is it copyright or is it just like that video's been demonetized? Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Anyway, what do we got next? Ix, thank you for super chat. Event idea: Thunder Walario, mass assemblers, 2 million points. Enter, 1 assembler leaves. Contestants compete to build Mordian's Walario kits and compete in a 40k kill team K47 with what they can assemble in time. So day one, you just get to you just pick what you want and you just build it, and then you have to compete with what you've built. That's quite funny. Zesty Reviews, thank you for the 23 months, man. X-Force, nearly 2 years, man. Incredible. Lost my first game, guard game against the Tau, 71-72. Hey, dude, that's very respectable. Only losing by 1 point? That's very respectable. I wouldn't be too upset about that, man. That's very, very good. Chicken Detonator, thank you for 31 months, man. 31 months. Bat rep from the weekend in-stream discussion, sir. All right, let's have a look. Quick paragraph from yesterday. We played Demolition Corners, Meeting Engagement, and 1250 point platoons. My cruiser tanks advanced in pairs on the left and right flanks. One squad in a truck ran behind a dune, and other squads prepared to go down the centre. My light tank Mark IV managed to Dakar a truck with its HMG, first blood of the Brits. Hey, that's cool, man. German armoured cars rapidly advanced on my left, supported by a Stug 3 and a SDKFZ 8 with its 88 gun, providing overwatch from the dunes. German infantry in the centre began dropping pins down on my rear line infantry and bread carrier. British infantry would advance out the building in the centre to gun down the German veterans protecting the objective, but failed to cause any wounds. My commandos began advancing around the building. My cruiser tanks on the left were being outmanoeuvred, but were surviving against the light autocannons. One cruiser managed to kill the Stug in the orchard area. Yes, the mighty cruiser tank. The German 8-rad armoured car would advance backwards towards my infantry, supported by a 250, and killed half the squad. My light tank would advance to point blank of the 8-rad and killed it with its HMG. This fucking HMG, man. Over the rest of the game, I managed to kill all the German units except the officer, the 2 6-rad armoured cars, and the flak 8 at half-track. On turn 6, my troops managed to destroy the objective, and the German officer almost blew up mine, but only rolled a 3. British victory. Hey! It's been 7 weeks for the box. Shit, man. I keep forgetting about it. Dude, playing outside and playing like a Western Desert fucking themed game. Incredible, man. I love it. Very, very cool. Very, very, very cool. Nice. I do love the Western Desert as a theatre. Like all the weird and wacky tanks that they basically just pressed every tank they had into service. All the cruiser tanks, the Matildas and all that shit. Yeah, it's Gucci, man. It's very, very cool. Very, very cool. Got some more pictures here. And congratulations on your victory, sir. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, see, I love all this kind of shit, man. Like the tanks that nobody knows what the fuck they even are. Because they're not Shermans and Cromwells, but actually they were doing some incredible sterling work at the beginning of the war. Beginning and middle of the war, yeah. Nice. That's cool. I've actually faced off against one of those before, and they can actually be really nasty. Mobile 88. Like the one thing the 88 lacks is the fact it's not mobile, and then just being able to get a mobile 88 is really good. Yeah, excellent stuff, mate. Excellent stuff. Very, 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 very good. Very good indeed. All right. What do we got next? Spartan, thank you for becoming a channel member, sir. Thank you for doing your part. The Blockman, thank you for the super chat. Yo, Mordian, haven't looked into the new edition of our action yet, but is the Panzer Brigade 150 still a thing in game? And if so, does it make me a knobhead for it being my favourite army? For the lols, I swear. I have no idea what the Panzer Brigade 150 is. I'm going to Google this and end up on a list, aren't I? Fuck it. Too late. Anyway, right. Is this going to be like some super dodgy division? Oh, of course it is. Yes, it's the fucking angry windmill enthusiast, isn't it? It always auto score zanies bastards. Yeah. Well, I don't. Unlike some people out there, I don't think what bolt action army you choose to collect has any indication or bearing on what you believe in your life. It's just a game at the end of the fucking day. Jesus Christ. So yeah, like no, I don't think it's specifically still a thing in the game, but I think you could probably use the new platoon system and make it work very effectively. I think all the old campaign books are roughly forward compatible into V3, so I think you'd be fine. Yeah, I think you'd be all right. Javo, thank you for the 21 months. X-Force, beef! Love the beef. Always beef. We're almost at the beef, guys. I got like 5 more super chats, then we're done. And I'm rattling through them. Cosmic Drew, thank you for super chat. Reporting back from my RTT, I did what I could. Check stream discussion. Okay, let's have a look here. Well, I can confirm we are not fucked as guard, as I have the wooden spoon for my RTT. I can confirm we are fucked as guard, as I have the wooden spoon from the RTT. My dice didn't help much either. Had my first game against Tower where I could just not get any good tacticals, but I did make a Riptide explode and deal damage to Tower around them. And Fillmore Graves dialed the twin lands, taking every hit. Nice. My next game was just a Blood Pact. We spent turns trading shots, but their super heavy spiked hard on its demo cannon, finishing off my super heavy. I did my best to keep the assault, but once again my tactical objectives and dice failed me. And finally, Space Wolves. Where my tanks will keep killing hero after hero, but they kept throwing units into the blobs to delay. Once again, could not get any good tactical objectives. All I know is that guards are A tier, and those and we are for sure getting nerfed on the next balance patch. The guard is dead. Long live the Ashmanatar, whatever. So here's the thing, right? This is kind of what I was, kind of what I've been talking about, where the average guard player on the street is still going to have a really bad time. That's the thing. I mean, fuck, man. You know what, actually? I very, very rarely say this, but that Tau army in the fucking 3rd edition classic Tau color scheme actually looks good. Everyone comes up with these weird color schemes, but sometimes just the OGs look good. You know what I mean? Yeah. What disposition were you in, Cosmic? Were you taking Purge? Because the thing is, you just do all your secondaries at the end if you're doing Purge. I feel like... Oh, were you in Grizzled Company? Look at the 2 guard lists. Right. Look at the 2 guard lists. There is not a single guardsman in either list. Oh my god. Like, this is what we're talking about. It's not that you can't win with guard. It's that there's literally no guardsman in any guard players lists. And people just want to be able to run guardsmen. That's all they want. They just want to be able to run infantry blobs, guys. People love their infantry. Just let them do it. Yeah. I tell you what, very, very cool blood pact army from your opponent. Really, you know, really solid. I tell you what, though, that's cool. Bulgrin versus fucking Termes. That's a cool fight. I don't think Bulgrin win that fight, but it is a cool fight nonetheless. Yeah. Yeah, man. There you go. Yeah. Is this 1K points? No, it's 2K, man. Yeah. Cosmic, don't be disheartened. We are just in a... Don't be disheartened. The balance patch will come. And even the top players, like Nemo, Saint Nemo, has said that the internal balance is fucked. So, yes, it's a bit bollocks that we're in the situation, but fingers crossed we will get some... we just need some blobs, man. Like, we just want to have some fucking blobs. That's it. Just let us take a few blobs and we'll be happy. Yeah. But there is a theory at the moment that Guard is going to get nerfed in the first balance patch. If that happens, man. Reaver, you make a good point. Yeah. Why? Yeah. Obviously, that line. If Nemo makes Guard A tier, then Drukhari should be A tier because of Scary. Yeah, it's the same thing, right? Yeah. Man, Mordian, there is no balance patch divisions. Everyone who said Karl's an A tier, leave the room. Fuck's sake, not being the allegations. All right. Yeah, so I'll tell you exactly where we'll get nerfed. They'll nerf their heavy weapon squads. That's exactly where we'll get nerfed. And Bulgrin. Heavy weapon squads and Bulgrin are going to get nerfed in the first balance patch. I'll call it right now. 10% increase on all of them, if not more. Our lists will go up by 10% overall. Or 5%. It'll probably be like for most people's 2,000 points list now, it'll probably go up to about 2,100 points. Yeah. What in your opinion is a good change to make the battle line troops? What's a good change to make the battle line troops? So I think realistically, you probably just need to point them differently outside of recon. But even then, people aren't taking them in recon either because they're just so overcosted. I think realistically, you probably just need to bring them down to their if they just undid the points nerf. Yeah. Just undo the points nerf. That's probably the simplest thing. And that wouldn't be enough. But that would be a step in the right direction. They should... I don't mind incremental nerfs and buffs in the first 3 months, because that's kind of the point. Yeah. All right, what do we got next? Obelisk, thank you for the super chat. Posted the Steel Legion head I printed for my Chimera guy, which I mentioned in a super last week. Let's have a look, man. Hey, he looks cool, man. Yeah, I like it. Obviously, Lovey's poking out off of Chimera, very Steel Legion. And I love you've got the classic Fallschirmjäger head style and the respirator that goes in the box there. Yeah, man. Very cool. Very Steel Legion. The beauty of 3D prints. Love that. Love that shit, man. Excellent stuff. JM the Goose, thank you for the super chat. I've posted a question in stream discussion. If anyone in this lovely community can help identify colour, I'm very grateful. Also, it's coming home. I'm not allowed to talk about the football. I'm very, very superstitious. Every single time I have watched England play in an international tournament, they have lost. So I have not watched a single game, and I've refused. When people have tried to give me updates, like Mrs. Mordian watched the last one without me, and she kept trying to tell what's going on. I refuse to listen, and so far I haven't watched a single game, and so far they've won every game. So, as long as I don't watch any of the World Cup, we'll win. Okay? So if I watched and they lose, you can blame it's entirely my fault. All right? Yeah. No telly for you for the semi-final then, buddy. If we win, I'll drop dash. I promise you, I won't be watching it. I won't even look at the screen or anything like that. I won't get any updates. And then It depends. If you who wants fucking like Argentina to win? Like, Death Strike me and I'll fucking watch it. Yeah. All right, what do we got? Let's have a look here. Is there anyone who has an idea of what this blue is? I've made a 2K Eldari army that's like a band of Corsairs. I'd like this colour to be the base for the majority of the more normal units. Oh, I've no idea, man. Honestly, I don't... I mean, it looks like the same... It looks very similar to the same blue they used on, like, Lady Malice. But yeah, I've no idea. It's gorgeous, though. I know why you like it. Yeah, I've no idea. Sotek Green, someone's saying. Someone says, ask ChatGPT, it's pretty good at color matching. It's a light cobalt. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it might. Check out Sotek Green. That might be it. Or, you know, ask ChatGPT. I know some people don't like AI, but just use it as a tool, and it's fine. Using it as like a... That's not replacing anyone's fucking job. There's no one, as far as I'm aware, who's full-time employed just to fucking match colors for people, all right? So I think you're probably okay. Yeah. Let's have a look here. Put it into PaintNet and just pick the color and it will give you the F code. There you go. Hopefully that helps, man. Is it heresy, guys? Any question that ever starts with is it heresy is probably heresy. Is it heresy that I am tempted to start Eldar? No, you've not actually jumped into a Joshi 40k stream. The reason why I'm kind of tempted is because I have an Eldar army. Like, just new in box. I don't know how many points I've got, but I've got a combat patrol. I think it's the old one. Like 2 boxes of fire dragons. It'd probably have to be like a Yunari army. Is that still a thing? Because I've got like a couple of... I don't know. I've got like a Mandrake squad and stuff like that. It's very, very bitty. I got 15 bikes as well. So, yeah. So I don't know. Is it? Not heresy, just not very guardsman like. I mean, bro, I'm not playing guard the guardsman like, am I? I'm playing guard Stodies. See, the thing is though, I would be a terrible Eldar player. No, truthfully, I think I would single-handedly bring the win rate down to like sub 20%. Because Eldar is an army that requires, like, skill. And I don't know how to play Warhammer very well. What I know, what I have is a Rain Man-like ability to look at a game and go, yeah, if I spam that, it's broken. Like, literally, in a glance. Yeah. So... Just play Wraithguard? I don't like Wraithguard. They're like my least favorite part of the Eldar. I'm like, you know, like, I don't know why. I know exactly why. Because I got fucking buggered by them. Like, what was it, 8th edition? Where they had like a 3-up in vulnerable save. And I was just like, you can't even take 150 guardians anymore, guys. You can only take them in 10-man squads. So, or like 11-man squads, technically. I can only get like 60-ish guardians. It's absolutely tragic. If I could take 120 guardians, I'd take 120. Oh, wait. No, you can get like, isn't there, there's the 2 different types of the guardian, isn't there?
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Anyway. Dude, Templars. I am rethinking of, I am thinking of giving my Templars a little look over, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. How much is a Guardian squad? Is a Guardian squad less than a Guardsman squad? Let's find out. New recruit. Try it now. Create list. Xenos, the Eldari. Battle line. Where is Battleline? You... Nah, they're not cheaper. Fucking hell. Get Elder up. Guardians are 90 points. They're shite, aren't they? Maybe we should stop complaining. Yeah. I suppose AP -1 actually matters now, though, which is worth mentioning. Yeah. Yeah. They've got Fleet of Foot. They can fade around. Oh, they can shoot. They can move after they've been shot at, but no one's going to be left alive for that. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty bad. Nah, I don't think... On second thoughts, I don't think I was starting an Elder Army anytime soon. This is what I mean. They just don't suit my playstyle. Lancet Lindblom, thank you for super chat. Hey Mordian, just getting back from work trip. Some local community pictures in stream discussion. Nice. Some local North Alabama bolt action picks this week was Konflikt, and a shout out to a local local store, High Ground Hobbies, on their announced expansion. Let's have a look. Nice. March of the Stahltruppen and March of the Automated Truppen. Nice. Very cool. Very, very cool. I do love the boards that you guys get to play on. They're very, very nice. I love the bots, man. Big bots are the best. Oh my god, all the Japanese tanks are exploding. Which is fairly on brand, I suppose. Bertie! Bertie, my boy! Love it. Hey! Wow, that's a really fucking cool store. That's swanky. Nice. Very, very cool. All right. There you go. There you go. Azalea's Experiment, thank you for super chat. Game night tonight, so I can't stay. Hope for an informative analysis when I come back. Good evening and good luck. Don't worry, we've got literally 3 quick super chats. So, and I'll be doing a stream highlight on this in later this week. So don't you worry. It's all going to be. You'll be able to catch it up one way or another. So have a good game night. I hope you win, and if you don't, game's broken, not your fault. Macon, thank you for super chat. Weekend hobby horror stream discussion because screw 11th. Let's have a look. So book-based hobby haul from the last few days landed. Basically 4th of the books I need a complete, and I got what I need for 7th because all is better than 11th. I don't know, man. 7th core rules, yes. 7th codex and formations. No. Nah, man, it looks cool. That's a good. I actually reorganized a bunch of my books recently. It's good to get it all sorted out. The studio, I've massively overhauled the studio, but in just really unobvious ways. And part of it is just tidying everything up. Yeah. But dude, I love that. I love that. Yeah, yeah. Play the edition that makes you happy. Do you know what's funny, right? Do you know what's funny? I am starting to enjoy 11th edition. I think that's fairly obvious, right? I still very much have my concerns, but I've bitched and moaned and whined and complained and beefed on GW and the lead up. Well, I'm going to continue complaining about Games Workshop, don't worry. But the lead up to 11th and about 11th, and I still stand by every single one of those points, right? I think they half-assed the launch. I think the quality of the launch has been very poor. I think the quality of the game and everything, like the state it launched in, was like bad, like how bad the app was and everything. Like so I think it was a very, very poor launch, and I stand by all those points. I stand by all of my concerns I have about it. Like it's when we get to the optimization phase, we're in the experimental phase now. When we get to the optimization phase, it's all going to be shit, right? But I've basically, so I stand by everything. I'm going to keep saying those points, you know, as and when they come up. But two things. One, I've decided to kind of just go, fuck it. We can't, it's about what we have, not about what we wish we had, kind of thing, to a certain extent. And two, I can tell you exactly why I've started enjoying 11th edition. Because every list I've taken for 11th has been utterly sweaty cheese jank. I have become a piece of shit. That's not even true. I was always a piece of shit. I have become an even bigger piece of shit. I admit it. I admit it. I'm like, I'm running around with 18 fucking Bulgrin and just, yeah, I've embraced it. I've embraced it. I was like, fine. I'll stop railing against the system. I will do what the system has told me to do and take the sweatiest ball sack of a list and fine. Fine. Fucking fine. That's it. Morden's collection is being used for evil now. Exactly. There you are. I'll tell you this, though. I'm mostly enjoying 11th just for the novelty of playing a new edition. Because my biggest complaint with 10th is how stale it got. And I predict my biggest complaint of 11th could be how stale it gets. Okay, like I said, the best bit right now, I always use an example. It's like in Helldivers 2. The game was really good, but it got stale. Then they chucked the Illuminate in there, and suddenly that weekend, the Battle of Calypso, it was like a massive shot in the arm for the game. So I feel like right now we're in that Battle of Calypso stage, but for 40k, right? So I firmly believe in that point. And I'm enjoying that. But I don't want to be running 18 Bulgrin 3 years from now. Right? One of the big things is I've faced 3 different dispositions 3 times now. So I do believe in, and so I do like the concept of the asymmetrical thing. But again, if it starts getting where it's like purge, taking hold, purge, taking hold, like every game's like that, then I can see myself getting bored of it again. Yeah. So that's the thing. So like I said, I still stand by all of the issues that I still stand by everything that I've said. But at this point, I've said all that 1,000 times. I don't want to become one of those channels where I just say the same shit every day, pan to my audience, echo chamber. That's not the way I am. I like to bellyache, but also get on with the job, as it were. So I bellyached. And now I'm going to continue to bellyache, but I'm going to get on with the fucking job. Yeah. And like I said, I have been enjoying my first few games of 11th edition, but like I said, I think it's just in that Battle of Calypso stage. I think about how stale Illuminate got after like a few months, right? Yeah. Deceiver! We have been deceived! Dramaseku! I don't know if you're making a Stargate reference, but I'm making a Stargate reference. All right, what have we got next? Trevor, thank you for 6 months. Nemo could win a chess match with just pawns. Strong disagree. Strong disagree. And I'll tell you why. I think one of the things that makes Nemo such a good player is his ability to see through the matrix. He doesn't see blonde, brunette, redhead anymore. He doesn't see the numbers anymore. He just sees blonde, brunette, redhead. Okay? And I think being good at list building is a skill. And I think Nemo is very good at building lists. And then on top of that, I think he's extremely skillful, and I think he is the player who has. I'm not wanking myself off here at all. I actually really enjoy watching Nemo, and I'll tell you why I enjoy watching Nemo's games, because everything that he does is really similar to points that I made like 10 years ago on this. Maybe not 10 years, like 8 years ago on this channel, something like that. Put your hand up if you're one of the grognards that's been following me since before I was full time. How many times have I done videos back in the day when I was like, the way that you win with guard is it's about you have your turn planned in their turn. He's the master at playing quickly, And the reason he's the master playing quickly is he does all those time-saving things. His deployment is basically a set deployment every time. Not a bad thing. Like, he just knows, like, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. And he basically, he plays very proactively, basically not reactively even slightly. His game plan's nailed down. His list is nailed down. He's like a World War II general getting his order pack. He just, he knows exactly what he's fucking doing. So he's not only very very skillful in the moment and in game. He's also the master of logistics, and he's also incredibly talented at seeing through the matrix and building the combos. I think he's a really good player. Yeah, I think he's a really good player. I've watched 2 or 3 of his games now. I've enjoyed every single one of them. It is as a guard commander who loves pure infantry guard. It is as someone who has run pure infantry guard for many, many years. It is a genuine pleasure to see a fellow guard player be a master of his craft. Yeah, a master. So I'm not blowing smoke up his ass or anything, but I enjoy watching. I think he's a good player. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. All right. What do we got next? Beyblade Commander, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. I also want to say a big thank you to Skeletal Commissar. Pitiless Faith Entry 3 in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Okay. We descended the Great Lift yesterday. Nothing could have prepared me. The scent of sacred oils and candle smoke filled the air. Every hall in the Bastion of Faith spotless beyond belief. Servitors and serfs moved without pause, scrubbing stone, cleaning blood, polishing brass, replacing candles, making certain that no darkness or filth ever crept back into those holy walls. The perfect order vanished the moment the ancient doors groaned open. Ancient gears echoed through the lift shafts as the lockers engaged one by one. Before the doors were fully open, a strange blue-green light seeped through the gap. Then came the air, damp, warm, heavy enough to taste. It smelled of wet earth, fungus, rotting leaves, and something strangely sweet beneath it all. Command had warned us not to touch the bioluminescent moss, and especially not to eat it. Looking up at the sickly blue glow coated ceiling, I don't think anyone was tempted. Going from the lifeless steel and stone of the bastion to a living forest was almost enough to make you forget you were still aboard a battleship. Trees and fungus reached toward the glowing ceiling. Vines swallowed ancient bulkheads, and roots split cargo decks that had carried supplies thousands of years ago. The only sounds of dripping water, distant animal calls, Jane collecting her plant samples, and our own boots. After a lifetime surrounded by engines and machinery, the silence felt wrong. We secured the area around the Great Lift whilst Command Squad took the high ground overlooking the doors. Once they had their bearings, we pushed into the green. Every step took us further from the Emperor's Light and deeper into a part of our home none of us truly knew. The first sign of danger came sooner than expected. Trooper Ashton stepped on an old mine hidden beneath the roots. The blast killed him instantly. We barely had time to pull what was left of him off the path before something answered the call of the explosion. A pack of orcoid beasts burst from the undergrowth. One came straight for me. I met it with my chainsaw, but not before its teeth raked across my face. Doc says it'll scar badly. He also says I'm lucky to still have my good eye. The fighting drew in feral orcs. They came screaming through the jungle. We killed every last greenskin. The night before they claimed a few of our own, and a few more of the shinies. The new chem tanks work. They just don't burn the jungle, they kill it. Wherever the green mist settles, the orcoid growth withers back into black sludge. It's slow going, but every meter we clear is one the green has to win back. We dug in for the night, cooking, setting up camp, and double strength watch, so we're prepared for whatever comes our way. But the green is quiet, and that's what worries me. Hey, I love that, man. Very, very cool. I'm curious to know where the story goes next. Excellent. Commander Baneblade, thank you for the super chat, mate. One thing from the RTT to share. Thank you for the big super chat. One thing to share from the RTT with the guard community. Artillery isn't dead. My 3 siege cannons with Dreer ordering and defending them from finished off 2 to 5 units every game, and were super clutch and effective. Auto include for me. Interesting. I bet it's because the AP-1 actually means something now. If I may, send me to the black ships. I did suspect that artillery wasn't dead. There are a few people that, if you go back and watch, I'm like, there's a general consensus that artillery's dead. But to me, I figured there was a lot of UPC. I said the new role of artillery is as fire support, not as backline harassing. Fobs and siege cannons, very cheap now. What are fobs? Like 90 points of siege cannons or something? With Bombmass cannons. AP -1 now matters. What I really want to try is the fucking... I really want to try the Malleus rocket launchers. I really do. I know they're not indirect, but I think they're going to be so good. Strength 6, AP -1, D6 plus 6 shots. 12 plus 2 D6 shots. For like dirt cheap, the cheapest loadout, I think. I think that's where it's at. If I were a betting man. But yeah. There we go. What do we got next? Sir Newbie, thank you for the super chat, man. My rejection to the Ashratar meta in stream discussion. Upon seeing the pictures Cosmic posted of He's and the other guard army has made me despise the Ashratar. I did not join the guard to just have ogres and super heavies cowering in the corner of the board. If I did that, I'd play my ogre kingdoms in Old World, and I'll assure you that they will not be cowering in the corner. They'll be stomping towards the enemy. All you Ashratar players are waving your meta list at me. This is how to win. Play the meta. I will not. I am an Imperial Guard player. I shall send in every wave of guardsmen, deploy every Lieber Rust tank, fire every Basilisk, and shoot 8 deserters. And if it is to be the Imperial Guard's end, then I will make it such an end to be worthy of remembrance. So I ask any of those who call themselves guardsmen, will you forsake your sacred duty to resist? If so, slice last across table. Perhaps you want to avoid busting a rift. I love it. I love it, man. All right, there we go. Loving the Waterloo reference as well. Chris K, thank you, double super chat, man. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for super chat. Hobby update in Discord. Let's have a look. We're very almost there now. Behold my weekend's progress. Still need some shading and detail work. For the most part, it's pretty much done. Trying to do precision Red Cross on the Jeep was more work than I thought it would be. Congratulations again on being blacklisted by GW. They hate us because they ain't us, man. It's very... I put that video out. And I have been reliably informed it is because of being associated with Varak and because of the leaks. Like, the leaks, I was basically already blacklisted, but now being associated with Varak, that is like GG in many ways. So yeah. But it's because there are people at Varak there are people at Games Workshop that absolutely fucking hate Varak. Like really, because of how much his rumors pan out. But to me, right, I actually, and I'm not ball washing Varak, you know, but I actually think that hatred is completely misplaced, because it is not Varak doesn't work at GW. It is not Valrak who is, you know, it's not like breaking into GW and finding all the secrets or rummaging through the bins or anything like that. People just tell Varak things. The fault of Varak being able to do leaks and rumors lies within GW. And I'm not going to speculate on why, but there are clearly people within Games Workshop who, for whatever reason or another, they want to leak stuff. And they don't get any recognition for this, so that there's other reasons they're doing it. They're risking their jobs and everything, right? So it's one of those things like GW, like Varak is the symptom. Whenever I've leaked stuff, I am the symptom. But like, we are not the cause. We are not, the fault is not ours, sir. So it's actually like I say to GW, like, I understand that the leaks must be very, very, very frustrating. And I know that it must annoy you when YouTubers do this, and I know it must cause a lot of like headache and hard work for you. Like, I'm sure, right? I get it, right? I speculate on that. I don't know for sure, to be fair, but it is not our fault, for we do not work at Games Workshop, and we don't break in or, like I said, rummage in the bins or anything like that. So it's a GW staffing thing. That's what it is. But anyway, that's my opinion anyway. Let's have a look. Nice. I think you've absolutely nailed the Red Cross Jeep, mate. Yes, the 50 cal Jeep. I have one of those. Absolutely love it, man. Very, very cool. Yes, the MMG Jeep as well. Get on the 30. Nice. Excellent work, mate. Excellent. Oh, we got a couple other bits here as well. Yeah, baby. Looking very nice, son. I love it. All right. Excellent work. And one last super chat, and then finally we get to the beef. You've all been very patient. Kovo, thank you. Kovoth, I should say. Thank you for the super chat, man. Thanks for getting me to action and K47. It's my pleasure, sir. They are two amazing games. They are absolutely worth your time. They are a ton of fun to play. I love it. Yeah. Thank you for giving the game a go. That's what I say. John Henry Eden, thank you for super chat. Farrell must be running a charisma build. Yeah. Put 10 points into... He put all his character creation points into luck. Well, actually, maybe not luck. He did fall off that roof and everything. So not luck. He put all of his character creation points into charisma. If he was playing if he was playing KOTOR, he would be like +5, 20 out of 20 charisma build. Yeah, he'd be able to persuade anyone. All right. All righty. Ho. I don't mean to alarm you, but we have now fully caught up on all of the super chats, and we have now fully caught up on all of the support. So, I know why you're all here, and it's time. Beef! We are at BeefCon 1. I say again, we are at BeefCon 1, and it is delicious. Give it to us raw and wriggling. So, what is the beef and what has happened? Well, let me quickly get you up to speed. Quick recap, as it were. So, at the beginning of 11th edition, Imperial Guard has not been doing very well. And there has been multiple weeks of data to show that Guard is in a very bad place at the moment. In fact, our win rate has been hovering between essentially 34 and 28%, which is very, 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 very low. And we've been hemorrhaging players, and it's been very difficult. So, people are already in the Guard community already quite pissed off about this. But now, but last week, they had reason to beef even harder. In fact, the beef reached fever pitch because a YouTube channel out there, a pretty successful one, over 100,000 subscribers, called Art of War 40k, released a video. And it was a tier list video. And they did a tier list and they put Guard in A tier, which is the second highest tier. They put Guard, Thousand Sons, and Necrons all in A tier. This rustled some jimmies, to say the least. And there was a lot of gnashing of teeth and rending of garments in the Guard community. And I think that they were not completely unjustified on what they were doing, on their opinions. I do think putting Guard in A tier was an interesting decision. I did criticize it at the time. I did a video where I said I strongly but respectfully disagree. However, other people were not so respectful and just very, very strongly disagreed. So much so that actually the mod of the Ash Militarum subreddit went absolutely ballistic and did a post saying basically everyone should boycott Art of War, all this kind of stuff. And it's understandable why, because if you're a Guard player and you're going out to your games of 11th and you're getting fisted, and not in the way that you usually enjoy it, and then you go online and you see someone who says, and maybe someone you've not even watched before, because they're relatively big, but not everyone's going to watch every channel, right? And or you hear a video out of context, or you just see a Reddit post somewhere, it's going to piss you off. So I don't think that the response from the community was totally unwarranted. I think, of course, some people went too far. I think some people got, really, very zealous about the entire thing. Like I said, Reddit mod, for example. But I don't think the response was totally unwarranted, because it's very important to understand that humans were not particularly logical. Some of us are logical, but a lot of us are very emotional. And Guard players, we really, really fucking care about our faction. So people were already a bit hacked off at the state they were finding themselves in, and then to have someone like this come up, not someone like this, someone that they perceive as being some sort of meta chaser or something, come along and telling them, no, you're just you're just playing your army wrong. You just need to adapt and all that kind of stuff. It hacked people off. Now, now what's funny? Now, if I make, but however, before I forget, however, I had a bit more of a nuanced take on the whole thing. And I got a little bit of pushback, but not really. Most people, once I explained myself, saw where I was coming from. And I think I made not to wind myself up, but I think I made a fairly reasonable point at the time last week about this. The only major criticism I actually had about Art of War was I think that they responded slightly harshly to some of the criticism, calling people like childish and all this kind of stuff, and saying, "Oh, it's embarrassing." It did feel a little bit like gaslighty, but that was, and I said I don't really care about the mistake in the list. I don't, putting Guard in A tier, it's definitely a choice. I took the piss out of them a little bit for professional, Warhammer players, because I'm not I'm not going to get into it. I just think calling some professional Warhammer players funny. Let's just put it that way, right? But the one thing I criticised them on was I did think that they. Calling people embarrassing and childish, that was my only sort of number one criticism. But what I did say, and this like I said, some people so I got a little bit of pushback when I explained it. People understood. I said that Art of War were not entirely wrong, and people were like, heresy, witchcraft, heresy, mutation. People were like, I used to respect this channel. Mordian, you're a shill. It's YouTubers closing ranks and all this kind of stuff. But send me to the black ships. Send me to the motherfucking black ships. Because I was 100% fucking right. Down to the last fucking detail. That's not true. Down to the broadest detail. Now, I'll tell you why. Because my take was Art of War are not entirely wrong. The reason they're not entirely wrong is it's entirely possible for you to win games with the Guard. Okay, I myself have played 4 games of 11th edition now, if you include my kind of bullshit rough beginning game that me and Simon did before we had the full rules, which we were actually 90% right on, so I actually count it anyway. I am undefeated at the moment with Guard. But the thing is that the lists that I have taken have not really been Guard lists. I've kind of been memeing and I've been saying they're actually Astra Militarum lists. Because, for example, the list that I have been running in the last couple of games has been 18 Bulgrin and 2 Super Heavies. And in total, I think there's like 27 models in the entire army. But so it is and then also you had Nemo, who's a very famous Guard player, very famous player within the Guard community. I think he's well known outside the Guard community as well. And he also, he's won a list with like mass las cannon team spam and stuff like that. And another list that I won a game with was where I just took I took a mechanized infantry list, which only had 22 infantry in it. In fact, basically, I've not, apart from that janky sort of intro game that Simon and I did, I've basically not run a single Guardsman squad in any of my armies. So the point is that you can win games with the Guard, and you can build some quite powerful lists with the Guard. Like Simon described my 18, but we played it today. Simon described my 18 Bulgrin 2 Super Heavy list as horrific And he said, when you take that to the tournament weekend, you are going to upset people with it. Which, great success. Perfection, right? Perfection. But the thing is, that's not really a guard army. And what guard players are having to do to get their wins is basically run an Imperial Guard army with no guardsmen. And what a lot of players are finding is that if they want to play the army in the way that they love, the thing that drew them to the faction, rank upon rank of infantry, squadrons of battle tanks, if they want to win if they want to play with those kinds of classic, iconic guard armies, the ones that are described like in the lore, and the ones that they were able to run, with greater or lesser success for at least the last 3 years. And actually, for a long time before this as well. I mean, I've been running things like traditional mechanized infantry guard since 8th edition. And my Steel Legion army is basically unchanged in 10 editions. Which is crazy when you think about it. Just a few turret swaps here and there. And if you want to play your guard like that, you are at a massive disadvantage. And you don't really win games like that. So my point that I made was Art of War can win. Art of War said you can win games. And some of the demo list that they showed off, which was like 10 points over, but really people were saying, oh, they put the wrong enhancements in. It wasn't. It was basically slight name mix up, but it doesn't really matter. The point is, like, the list that everyone in the list that people who are playing guard are winning with are very janky, very cheesy, very skewy, very stat checky, right? Some of them you still need a lot of skill to win with, but my Bulgar one is definitely bullshit. But anyway, the point is, like, they're not guard armies. They're not the way you want to play. And so both sides are actually correct. And then people go, oh, Mordian, you fence sitting. I'm not fence sitting, okay? Both sides are actually correct in this. The side that is saying the soul of my army seems to be dead is correct. And the side that is saying you can still win games with guard is also correct. But it's then that's it. And that's what I called. That's what I said. That's what I said literally a few days ago. And that is exactly what has been proven correct. Because this is where the big beef comes in. So you're all caught up on the situation now. This is where this is where the big beef comes in, right? Art of War, and I think the guy there that mains guard, a chap called Tucker, I believe, he took a guard list to a tournament and he won. He won 5 games and he only dropped 2 points across all the games. He even actually, I think, ran a non-purge disposition as well. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was not purge or take and hold. It was either recon. I think it might have been disruption, And I actually do have his list. So if you give me a second to find it, I will pull it up now. And I should have had this ready beforehand. I do apologize. Okay. So I can bring, I basically, so I discussed all of this in the Discord at the time when this news dropped. So yeah, there we go. I've got it here. Okay. I'm there now. So the list that Tucker took was... 1 minute. Is this Tucker or is this Nemo? Let me just check. I'll go through both. It's not a problem. Okay. So the list that Tucker took was Reconnaissance. It was Acadian Castellan, Acadian Command Squad, Acadian Shock Troops, Militarum Tempestus Command Squad, Tempestus Scions. Militarum Tempestus Command Squad, Tempestus Scions. Gaunt's Ghost, Dreer, Ogre Bodyguard, Creed. 1 blob of Deathcore Krieg, but only 1. And Acadian Recon Squad, Acadian Recon Squad. 1, 2, 3 Captain Heavy Weapon Teams with Las Cannons. Death Riders, Krieg Engineers. And then 1, 2 Krieg Weapon Squads with Las Cannons and then a Scout Sentinel. And then, interestingly, Nemo's list, which he also won an event with, was Recon Disposition. And he was in the Reconnaissance Detachment as well. And he had Acadian Castellan, Acadian Command Squad, Acadian Shock Trooper Squad, Militarum Tempestus Blob, Militarum, Scion Giga Blob, Gaunt's Ghost, Marshal Dreer, Bodyguard, Ursula Creed, 1 blob of Deathcore Krieg, Acadian Recon, Kachan, Las Cannon Squad times 3, Engineers, Krieg Weapon Squads with Las Cannons times 3, Scout Sentinel. So, if those two lists sound incredibly similar, they are incredibly similar. They're basically the same list, but with slightly different changes to personal preference. Okay, but they're basically the exact same. They're basically 90% the same list and the same DNA. Okay. And what these lists are is it's mass las cannon spam. I mean, there's something like 15 las cannons in one of the lists, 18 las cannons in one of the others, and then there's various other like las cannons. I think there might be like 22. There's a lot of las cannons being thrown around. And there's also some like recon squads and stuff like that. But the core of the list is basically Scion Gigablobs and mass las cannon. And everything else is just in support of that. So it is a bit of a skewy. Put it on screen. You can't remember it. I mean, I can put it on screen if you want. It's just going to be. I mean, it's not going to help you. Fuck's sake, guys. It's a massive long list. Okay, I put the effort in and found the fucking list on BCP. You should do the same thing, or you should wait until Tactical Tortoise puts his video out. By the time my stream highlight goes out, he's probably already done it. Okay? Okay? Right? All you need to know is it's basically las cannon spam and Militarum Tempestus Gigablobs. Alright? Alright. So both of these players went 5-0. I think Nemo went 100 score in every single game. And Tucker only dropped like 2 points. I do want to say there was some before the Nemo results came in. There were some people saying that the Art of War thing was fixed because I think that he played against 2 of his teammates and managed to beat both of them. One of them by just like 1 point or something. I do think that's probably just cope. Look, who knows? Maybe they did it just to prove a point. But most competitive players have quite a big ego, and they wouldn't let their ego wouldn't allow them to do that, I would suspect. Also, we have no evidence. I think there's no evidence for it. There's no indication of it. Frankly, it's probably coping and seething. And I think the ultimate evidence for this is the fact that Nemo won with basically the same list like an hour later or in the same weekend. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think it is. All right, I don't think there's any of that. I thought I just mentioned it because there were some people throwing that around, but I think those can all be put to bed with Nemo, doing his thing as well. And this is a separate win. This is the second tournament win Nemo's done, by the way, with this list. So it's basically this list has won 3 GTs at this point. So was it the other way around? Nemo won before Tucker? Fair enough. But the point is, like, this las cannon spam list has won 3 GTs now. So there you are. So this obviously caused a bit of how should we say, a little bit of a tizwas in the guard community, which is hilarious. Okay, I think it was mostly causing a bit of a tizwas on the Reddit. I think the mod is now actually the mod is having a full The mod of the Reddit is having a full-blown rebellion on his hands now. He was like panic deleting posts about it and everything. He's had to come out and do a big apology, basically saying that he's fucked up and all this kind of stuff. So yeah, there you go. So that's funny, right? And I will say, my voice broke. I will say this as well. Art of War. As someone who enjoys shit posting, I mean, look at all the shorts on this channel. As someone who loves shit posting, I have to say the Art of War response after they won these events and after Nemo did as well has been A tier. They've really, really fucked people off with this one. Although I do think they are after. I do think they. Anyway, I won't get into it. But yeah, one of the ones they did was this one, which fucked so many people. It actually annoyed me It actually annoyed me for like 30 seconds after I watched it. And I even was like, oh, fuck Art of War. And then about 30 seconds after, I was like, nah, it's just top tier shit posting. It is. Like, it is. As someone who basically did exactly the same thing to the Tau Reddit community, I absolutely love this. So that really upset a lot of people. And I was like, A tier shit post. Oh, was there no sound? Oh, sorry, I'll redo it again. Sorry.
You're still too weak. You don't have enough hate. And you know something? You never will.
There you go. So yeah, that really upset a lot of people. And then they followed it up with this one as well. Guard have a 30% win rate. They can't be A tier. Why don't you go and win a tournament with Guard? Okay. Yeah, I love the choice of song, by the way. As you guys know, I'm a big fan of... I love the... Is that a perfect loop? 1 minute. Oh no, it's still going. Nearly perfect loop. I'll give them that. As someone who, I mean, you've seen the sort of reject the meta videos I do. I love that sort of what, like funk music, all that kind of shit. I think it makes for really good fucking content and everything. Absolutely based. Yeah, exactly. Right. So yeah, like, again, top tier shit posting. Well, not top tier. A tier shit posting. And if I'm just on a quick side note, I think that Art of War did put their money where their mouth is. Again, I've still criticize them for their sort of initial response and everything, and like, you know, calling people like embarrassing, blah blah blah. But I think we've talked about that. I'm not going to dwell on it now. Let's not make a big deal out of it. But I love this, and I'll tell you why I love it. Because it's exactly what I did to the Tau community. Remember? Tau community said that Now, here's the thing, though. If I may, and again, I'm being a little arrogant here now, but fuck it, it's my stream, so I can do what I want. I actually think, very slightly, that my dunking of the Tau community, dunking on the Tau community was slightly better than the Art of War one. And I'll tell you why. Because the Art of War one, they did put the money where their mouth is, and they did win. But they won by taking a relatively janky, skewy list, which at the same time kind of proved their opponents, it proved the Guard community right at the same time. They won, but with jank. Still very skillfully piloted. You can have the jankiest list in the world, and if you can't fucking put two brain cells together, you're not going to win. If you're a GT winner, you're a GT winner. So don't think the jank takes away from it. It doesn't. All right. Whereas when I beat the Tau, when I took Tau to a tournament, zero practice, all that kind of stuff, I took what I would describe as a very Tau list. I had broadsides, I had riptides, but my list was more of a classic sort of 3rd/4th edition/5th edition sort of style Tau army. So I was kind of proving to the Tau community that you're trying to battlesuit jank your way to victory. It's not working. You need to stop trying to battlesuit jank to victory. You need to stop taking like breaches in, not even spam, in Delphish. The combo's too expensive. You need to start taking a more balanced approach, and that will yield victory. And so that's kind of, so if I may say, I think when I proved my point, it was by, hey, don't jank. The balanced blade is the way to go. Whereas when the way Art of War's done it, so going back to their point, is they definitely proved their point and they were definitely right, but they also proved me right because I said they won with jank, but they also proved their guard, sort of the guard community right, because taking, basically more las cannon teams than you've got infantry in your army. I mean, they had a single blob of Death Corps of Krieg, right? Taking more like heavy weapons crew and scions than like basic guardsmen is, it's still a skew. It's still a bit janky. There's still that debate over whether going up a level should count for heavy or not. I suspect it'll probably get FAQ'd where it does, so I think they'll probably be fine in the long run. But they basically, both sides were right. The heart of the army isn't there, but you can win with it if you go down some kind of kooky route. Yeah. And that's kind of what I said. Now what I actually want to do is, so that's the beef. That's the beef. And like I said, the Tau subreddit in Meltdown. Sorry, it's just a reflex action. But what the Guard subreddit is kind of a meltdown. Apparently, everyone's rebelling against the mod, which actually makes me really proud of the Guard subreddit, if that's true, because the Tau community just fucking doubled down and refused to admit it. Whereas it seems now that the Guard community is like, hey, actually, we have got something we can do. So, fuck you! They're throwing off the chains, the tyrannical mods, baby. Right. Yeah, so anyway. But what I want to do now is actually go through my analysis of both lists and why I think that they're really good and why I actually really like the list. Okay. So I'm just going to sort of read out what I put in the Discord because I've already typed out, so it saves me having to do it twice. So this is what I said. So first thing I want to say, I'm quoting myself, I know, right? I'm being very arrogant in this video. I do apologize. But, fucking send me to the black ships, man. I mean, if I may, just put myself to one side. How many fucking times have I know it's because I act like a bit of a clown on stream, but how many fucking times have I actually called these fucking things recently and it's been fucking, like, true? Right? Anyway. So first thing I want to say is, of course, well done to both players. Winning an event with any army is no mean feat, and that should always be recognized. Sadly, it looks like Infantry Horde is still the order of the day. Not sadly. Secondly, it looks like Infantry Horde is still the order of the day, but the key takeaway here is that now it seems to be very heavy weapon teams, and scions are being taken over battle line blobs. This makes sense because, 1, if you're going to be paying out of the nose for guard infantry blobs anyway, you might as well take scions because they're actually going to have the punch. I mean, if you look at a 10-man scion blob is 155 points versus a 20-man guardsman blob, right? And the command, there's only about a 30-point difference between the two. So if you're paying out the nose for a big blob of infantry, you might as well take the scions. And then number 2, or you go for cheaper units that you can spam, at which point the heavy weapon team is cheaper than the infantry squad. I mean, think about this. Heavy weapon teams are still 65 points. Guard blobs are 75 points. So why would you spend 10 points more on a unit which isn't going to be as good? It's that simple. Or even if you argue that they're, and I don't think you would, but even if you say they're equal to each other, a guardsman squad versus a heavy weapon team, the heavy weapon team is 10 points cheaper. So if you go down the heavy weapon team route, then that means you offset a lot of the points increases on the scions. So it balances out. And And then I said, Cadian Recon squads are a no-brainer choice as well. So much more capable than regular squads for just 5 points more. And of course, the biggie, Infiltrate. And Infiltrate's very important because Infiltrate is it allows you to get into position with the Recon disposition, which of course you want to do. And secondly, it also, if you're playing against someone who's got like a fast-moving scouting melee army, having 20 to 30 Infiltrators, hugely helpful for slowing that shit down. Yeah, lose those 30 Recon guardsmen turn 1, but that's fine because then after that, you bought yourself a turn. There's only 5 turns that you need to survive, right? And then I said, but here is the biggie. Very little battle line in each army. I think just about, it might be 2, someone said in chats too, but I think just about 1 blob per player. This is a massive change to how these lists worked previously and totally reinforces the point many guard players have been making and complaining about. Our infantry corps is overcosted. So basically, Art of War and Nemo proved their point, but they also proved the opposing side point as well. So say it with me, send me to the motherfucking black ships. This is exactly the point I was making in my video. So scrolling down a little bit here, there were some other bits that I said that might have been the main bit. I'm just gonna have a quick look. I think there was 1 or 2 other points I wanted to make. Yeah, okay. Just go double check. Yeah, okay. So now what I did, and I think this is actually going to be a really helpful picture. So if I say, let me just double check the list here 1 second. I just want to double check them. It might take me a moment because it does. I just want to make sure I don't speak out of turn, and I also want to be able to back this point up reasonably as well. So Cadian Command Squad, 20 Cadians. Okay, so both players took 2 blobs. That's fine. Sorry, excuse me. I just had to double check that. Now, the reason I'm double checking that is because it's important for the point I want to make. So, I'm gonna make a bold, hot, steamy take, and it is going to sound somewhat like I'm contradicting myself from earlier, but bear with me, okay? I think that whilst the sort of heavy weapon team las cannon spam can be considered like janky, and I think some people will consider it a bit janky, I actually think that a big part of this is that it looks like there's a lot of them in the army, and there is, but there's a lot of other stuff in these armies as well. And what actually flipped my opinion, and some people say, why are you changing your mind? This is the internet. You never change your mind. You dig in. Like, you dig in and you never admit defeat. But no. I think this will actually change a lot of other people's minds as well. I actually think that when you look at these lists on paper, they look a lot more egregious than when you actually visibly see them. And what I did is I went onto the live stream for Nemo's last game, and I got a top-down shot of his army. And when I saw this top-down shot, it actually made me love it. And it actually made me, and hold on to your butts here, think, I don't think it's a complete jank list. I think that it's janky, but it also has vibes. I'm going to give you all a moment. Get it out of your system. Come on. Come on. Get out of your system. I'm going to show the evidence in a moment. But I know you're all going to have to, lies, deceptions every day, more lies. Okay. Like, I know. No, that's fair. Oh, maybe I'm winning some of you round. Tea in the harbour. Maybe not all of you. Okay. Bleh. Right. So harumph, I say. Curious lambastation. So here is the picture of the list, and I might need to I'll move my face over to here. Okay. Now look at that list. On paper, you're like, oh, it's just lascannon jank. Oh, it's just lascannon jank. But when you actually look at that, do you know what that looks like to me? That looks like a reinforced guard infantry company. No, it's not wave after wave after wave of guardsmen. But it does look like it's not a Krieg army, it's a Cadian infantry company. So obviously in 10th, Recon was about taking wave after wave after wave of guard blobs. Very Krieg. But in 11th, Recon is very much Cadian. Now, it's about having your platoons of infantry, of which, as you can see, there are 2 nice big blobs there. But then also, you've got heavy weapon teams dug in across the line, and you've got specialists infiltrating forward. Now, I do think that maybe as you can see, there is still a bit of jank there. Like I said, it's still very janky. I mean, there's a lot of heavy weapon teams when you look at them all, right? There is a lot of them. Okay? Right? So I can still absolutely sympathize with and agree with those people that say, no, it's still lascannon spam. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Hear me say that, right? But there is still some pretty good vibes to this. I think that if this list had 1 more blob of infantry in it and maybe 2 less heavy weapon teams, it would be seen very favorably by the community. Very favorably. 3 platoons supported by a couple of heavy weapon squads each, officers and as well, and then having a 3rd platoon of recon troops infiltrating forward and shit. Yeah. And then having the Scion, because remember, there's still like 2 or 3 Scion blobs. I can't quite remember. 2 or 3 Scion blobs in reserve as well. Yeah. Yeah. So to me, what this actually kind of looks like, again, I do think it would look, I think you could remove the accusations of jank if maybe instead of these 3 weapon teams here, you had another platoon, and then you basically had the equivalent of like 2 weapon, like I said, 2 heavy weapon squads and a platoon, 2 heavy weapon squads and a platoon, 2 heavy weapon squads and a platoon. Because it's going to sound crazy, but no, I actually agree with Zark here. Thank you for the super chat, mate. I actually agree with Zark here. It's like the old platoons in 4th, 5th edition, army style of older editions. Exactly. No, it actually is. It actually legitimately is. In fact, if I went back and found some of my old tournament reports, my army used to look somewhat similar to this. It did. It's not 4th edition. This actually looks very, again, not as many heavy weapon teams spam for me, but I had infantry squads which had the heavy weapon teams in, so I probably still had a lot of heavy weapons. But this actually reminds me of my 6th and 7th edition guard spam. It's actually hilarious, because what that kind of, I've been saying that 11th edition is 7th edition 2.0 when I've been wanting to be quite scathing of it, right? And, because like I said, I do still have some issues with 11th. But it's funny how when guard was shit, we had to go Emperor's Shield Infantry Company back in 6th and 7th. And now we are in 11th and it's the same thing. Patrick, how is running all the named characters running around solo with a million heavy weapon teams and multi-classic Warhammer? Okay, so so the heavy weapon teams, because you've got to remember, dude, like back in the day, all those heavy weapon teams would have just been inside the infantry squads. When you think about it, for a classic infantry company. And then the other thing is, I will concede the point, all the special characters. Yeah. It is, again, I'm not saying, so Patrick, listen to me. I love you. Okay. You might have missed me say this earlier. I'm not saying that those people who are accusing it of jank are wrong. there's definitely jank, significant portions of jank DNA in here. There's definitely slightly too many heavy weapon teams. And I'll agree with you, there's definitely too many named characters in here as well. But if those two things changed about this list, I think it would be seen very favorably by the community, because it would essentially be 3 recon squads, 3 platoons of guardsmen supported by a couple of heavy weapon teams each, and a couple of scion blobs coming in to deliver the killing blow at the right time. And it's very, when you think about it, it's quite cool if you've got a sort of a Acadian style or a classic guard style like infantry company dug in, holding, and then when shit starts going sideways, they call for reinforcements, and who turns up? It's the goddamn glory boys. It's the big toy soldiers. It's the stormtroopers, to use the 3rd or 4th edition thing, right? So it is still janky, but there's like a glimpse of some good DNA there as well, right? There's a glimpse. Yeah. You know, like I said, there's definitely spam here, but there's also a little bit of vibes going on, which is, you know, which is okay. It's okay. Like a quick correct, you know, if we could correct the list and it still work, that would be awesome. So I think a lot of people who will see, like I said, that picture, you know, yes, there's a lot of heavy weapon teams, but I think if you got rid of those, like I said, I'm repeating myself now. Like what I said earlier, I think it could be adapted to be really, I think you could adapt that list so that a lot of people could feel comfortable with it. And I still think you'd go 3 and 2 with it if you did that as well. So there you are. Now, there was a couple of other things that I wanted to say, though, before I forget. So let me just remember what I put down here. I said it's a lot less bodies. Definitely not wave after wave of do stacked up in lines anymore. But it looks like a reinforced infantry company. That's what I said. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I did make one point here, which I did notice, which is... sorry, I did make one funny point, I should say. And I said one of the funny things I noticed is that a lot of the heavy weapon teams are for Nemo on a different color scheme and seem to be older models or third-party models. I swear he's got some of those Mantic, what was it, GCP, you know, the Human Defense Force Mantic, like heavy weapon teams. I just love that OG Guard players have a fucking Vrax-like army of models to draw on. Nothing gets thrown away. Nothing gets wasted. When the meta shifts and the going gets tough, it's time to go to the vaults and Soviet-style storage yards and start pressing all sorts of mad shit into service. The Halo Marines, are they? Fair enough. But yeah, like, it's like, we just find anything. Fucking hell. Find anything. Like, give it a coat of paint. Get it into service. Get it to the front lines. It doesn't matter. Just fucking send it in there. gotta have the big armory of models. Yeah, so I think that was all the main bits, though. Yes. So there was one last point here. There was one last point here that I do think is important to say, right? Which is the list itself. It is a cool list, and it is a full infantry company list. Well, it's a reinforced infantry company list is how I would call it. It's still for... It's not a list that everybody can pilot. And so I kind of said this last week, and I want to reinforce this point here, which is that you, with an army like that, if you are as good as Nemo or as good as Art of War, you'll probably be able to win some events, which is awesome. But as I always like to say, and as I always like to make a big point out of, the majority of players aren't like that. The majority of players are actually just, the every man on the street, the every guardsman in the trench. And I think if you gave the every man on the street, the every guardsman in the trench, a list like that, I think that it would be very difficult for them to pilot it. A big part of it is going to be timings. A big part of it is going to have your deployment nailed down. A big part of it is going to have the confidence, like, to keep going when it looks like you're getting smashed because, you know, your front lines are getting overrun, all this kind of stuff. So it is a good list, but it is, for many people, a list that's just a bit, I mean, for a lot of people, if you're a professional war gamer, then sure, you've got, yeah, that list is fine. You're not a problem. But if you're someone that plays Warhammer, and I would say even up to and including a semi-competitive level, pardon me, that list is just, it's not going to work for you, man. It's not going to work for you. So there's a really big gap with the Guard right now. A really, really big gap. And I have seen Art of War acknowledge this, and they said, like, Guard is a really difficult army for, like, new players and stuff. However, I don't believe it was always that way. In fact, I would say for the majority of 10th edition, Guard, I always said you had to take your first 10 losses, but once you did that, you would start winning games. But that is a mantra that's true for almost any Warhammer army, especially if you're coming in partway through an edition where other people have had time to already get their reps in, as it were. So, the issue is that, you know, in 10th edition, you could, you know, a normal player who maybe plays, you know, and some people will say even this is too much, but a normal player who plays, you know, once every 2 weeks, once a month kind of thing, they could turn up to the game night and they could play with their classic Guard, you know, infantry and tanks and stuff like that. And they would be able to have a reasonable chance of winning against other people who are running armies in a similar way, turning up with, you know, just normal lists, not cutthroat lists, but just fucking normal lists. And yeah, by the end of 10th, everyone was optimizing. But even then, like, look at the Grizzled Company lists that were doing well at the end of 10th. It was like Rogel Dawns and Blobs of Guardsmen. It was just sick. Yeah, people were running Vanks and shit. Like, yeah, it was very, very, just very normal Guard armies were just doing well. And it felt great in 10th edition to run Guard. Even when I got a bit bored of it, it still felt great. Because you just had your lovely looking Guard army. Your army looked like an army. And I think, you know, what's been proven here, like I said before, is that you can win as a Guard player if you utterly, utterly cheese. But if you don't do that, and you want to run a Guard army that looks like a Guard army, you're going to have a bad time. And the funny thing is here that is not just hypothesis either. That's not just empty words, because we actually have data to back it up. And I'll probably do I probably won't do it in this stream. I might do a little in a moment, but we actually have the Sunday night stats, which prove exactly this point. So big shout out to Communal Napkin again. He does these stats very, very, very good. And what it shows is even with 2 event wins, Guard still had a 41% win rate. Okay. If you take out Nemo and you take out Tucker's 5-0 wins, this win rate, and this has been calculated, this win rate drops by 6%. Now, if this win rate drops by 6%, that puts us at 34.94%, which would actually put us at the bottom. Even if you round it up and say we're joint bottom with World Eaters, even with 2 event wins, and obviously we don't count Imperial Agents because they're a bit of a meme army, right? We'd still be in the, even with the 2 event wins, we're in the bottom 3. And without those event wins, we're in the potentially bottom again. So it's exactly what I'm saying. For the guard is in a really bad place if you're just a normal semi-competitive player. It is in a really bad place. And unless you are willing to, chase this meta, which is a very risky thing to do, considering we might be 2 weeks away from a balance patch that could nerf all those heavy weapon teams. I mean, what happens if guard do get nerfed? There are a lot of people now which are saying, unironically, yeah, guard's going to get nerfed now because we're A tier. How is that going to feel if guard get nerfed? Yeah. Like, what happens if, Bulgrin get nerfed and if heavy weapon teams get nerfed? What happens if heavy weapon teams get nerfed and Bulgrin get nerfed? I mean, I think at that point we're really down at the bottom of the barrel. Yeah. Now, I do want to end on a positive note, though. Right? One last thing to say. The funny thing about this list that has been, this infantry spam list, the genuinely funny thing about it is that it's actually relatively easy for guard players to get their hands on it. And you might be thinking, how the fuck is it easy, Mordian? Like, it's loads of weapon teams. They're all like £32.50 each. They're all like £32.50 each. From GW, how the fuck am I going to get that? Well, once again, our friends at Wargames Atlantic have got you covered. Because they actually do sell Le Grognard Command and Heavy Support. And in here, you get 6 multi-part hard plastic 28mm weapons and crew. So you can so here are the sprues so you can see. So you actually get a shitload of weapon teams in here. You might have to do some kit bashing and stuff to make it work, but you could absolutely get a shitload of autocannons and lance cannon teams out of here. And you could make the bits go further by, buying some of these guys, which admittedly they are out of stock at the moment. So yeah, you actually can get your hands on this list if you want to. And some people in chat are saying, sponsored. I am sponsored by Wargames. Well, not sponsored. I've got an affiliate link. It's not quite the same. But I would say this because I'm not actually very good at YouTubing. I would not recommend you go out and buy a bunch of heavy weapon teams. Because obviously the balance patch could come in and they could all go up 10 points and it could all get fucked very quickly. So I wouldn't buy them just yet. I'd wait until the balance patch or 2, and then and then you'd be okay. But likewise, you get 24 rattlings as well. I mean, rattlings, you could get the Ura guys could be your Cajun Recon squads. Your Ramjager could be your Scions. Your Le Grognards or your Bulldogs could be your regular blokies. You got the Damned Army box, which is pretty good as well. So yeah, there you are. So there you go. Overall, Art of War and Nemo. I think Art of War especially. Nemo's just doing his thing right. I think Art of War have managed to prove their point. I think that they successfully blew up a Reddit, which I fully endorse. Obviously, hypothetical, not literally speaking. What is it? Don't blow Reddit up. All right. They sent a Reddit into meltdown. There you are. That's a better term. But at the same time, I think they did quite precisely prove the point of the people that have been saying guard are in a bad place as well. So I know it might sound a bit happy clappy and a bit bollocks, but genuinely, everybody was right. Everybody was right. The people that said guard were struggling were right, and Art of War were right at the same time. So there you go. Now we just need to wait to see what the nerfs are going to be. But of course, all of this is just like my opinion, man. Let me know what you guys think down in the comment section below. Or in live chat right now if you're watching this. There you are. So, what do you think, guys? What do you think? I have a lot of heavy weapon teams, by the way. I could run that list at this. I mean, I've not got any practice with it. I don't want to run that. Well, I do want to run that list, but I want to have some practice with it first. I got a tournament this weekend, but yeah. Crucible 76, legitimately good on them for putting their money where their mouths were and proving their points. So not happy with where guard is though. Exactly. Yeah. Quillful, I think we are fucked. I would watch what you say. I think they're going for people pushing third-party products for 40k games. I think that's why they are hitting people with Station 4 stuff and promoting them. I've no idea, man. John Shepherd. I've no idea. I don't have any 3D printing sponsors. I don't have any of them. Yeah. I think I'll join the other bloke with the 11th edition being a paint edition. Fair enough. I think Gino will snap that list with 3 nerfs. Yeah. I think that list, it kind of proves my point as well, which is that lists like, it's exactly what I said last week as well. We do have lists, but they're very fragile. We are, we are only a 10-point increase on guard heavy weapon teams, and that list dies. Yeah. Brittle. Yeah. Very brittle. 100%. Played a game on the weekend. Was shooting a Venerable Dreadnought, with a Hippogriff with melted within 6 inches, 0 damage. Vanquish 0 damage. Rogal Dawn 0 damage. Z tier, baby. Boom, boom, resume. I think that's just your dice being Z tier. Yeah. I think it'll be +5 points for lads can't weapon teams. Okay, if they go up 5 points for lads cannons, do we switch over to autocannon spam? Do we switch to autocannon spam? I mean, I'm up for it. Missile launcher spam? Maybe. I think I'd rather go autocannons. Yeah. Then they do 5 points for autocannons, so we switch to bolters. No, if they hit the autocannons, I then think we go missile launchers. Because you just want the strength and the AP. You don't want the strength 5 when you think about it. And then maybe we go heavy bolters. But I think at that point the heavy bolters just can't cut it. Yeah. Bring the Ijakov, the Imperial Guard, autocannon, offensive fighting force. Yeah. Yeah. Let's have a look. Got some super chats coming in here. Giovanni, thank you for 11 months. How much of a madman is it to build an agent's army? I don't know, man. I have a slightly bold take on agents, but I'm not convinced of it. Which is it madness to take a 4th Bulgrin squad by either taking a unit of Grey Knight Terminators or 20 Arbites with 4+ invulnerable safe shields? 4-up's a 4-up, baby. A 4-up's a 4-up, baby. Say more. Well, it's 100 points for 10 dudes. For 11 dudes, including the dog, with a 4th invulnerable save. I don't know how much it is for a pure Arbites force, but I don't think they're battle line though, so I don't think you can take I'll have a look on your recruit. Imperial agents. I'll go in. What is it? Purgation. Is it Auto Malleus for the Arbites? Is it? Or is it Ordo Hereticus? It might be. It's Ordo Hereticus. I mean, Ordo Hereticus, Imperial Agents. Ranged weapons equipped by Arbites, Inquisitorial Agents, and Ordo Hereticus models from your army have the Ignores cover ability. Does army-wide ignore cover? Like, do you even towel, bro? See, the Vigilant Squad doesn't get the Vigilant Squad doesn't get the the shields. She can't take 60 of them. But the Subductor Squad does. And they're only 85 points. Hold my beer. Check out these boots for size. Where are you fucking bastards? Where's the one with the big hammers? Oh, there you go. Is that right? What's wrong with it? I've got... Wait, can this guy not take? Okay. Cock. 5 points. I'm short 5 points. My God. How annoying. So, I don't have enough points for a character. Why are these guys priests fucking 40 points, not 35? My point is that this is an entire army of 4+ invulnerable save infantry. Although we might need to swap one of the units out. But it is, in total, 60 Death Watch veterans with 4 guys with invulnerable save shields, 3 Grey Knight Terminator squads, and 11 Subductor squads. Max, I mean, that is 60, 93, 108. 108 infantry. All melee. All 4+ invulnerable saves. Do you even agents, bro? Do you even agents, bro? No, I don't think it would work. The only that you can actually run a full Arbites army if you want. It's quite funny. You actually can't. Actually, you can't quite fill it up. If you look. So you take 3 squads of Subductors, and then you take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squads of Vigilance, and then you go 1, 2, 3 squads of Exaction guys. And it comes to 1,035 points. And you have got 12 squads of Arbeits. And they're like 11 dudes in each squad. So, what's that like? 132? Something like that off the top of my head. I might have got it wrong. But yeah. The only thing is, what do you add to that? I mean, I guess rhinos are technically Arbeits as well, so we'll add some of them in. But we're still 500 points short. We're still 500 points short. Like, we can't actually... You can't actually take a full Arbeits army and all that. Armigers aren't Arbeits, guys. Fuck's sake. Knights aren't Arbeits. I think your best bet would be, you have to take some Inquisitors as well. So the Inquisitors could count as like precinct bosses kind of thing. So we'll chuck 3 of them in as well. I think there's sort of two or three routes you could go down. You could go for Imperial Navy breachers and Voidsmen at Arms and say that these are like probies. Yeah, they're cadets. And maybe like local law enforcement. You have 12 squads. You can use 6 rounds and 6 ways. I don't think Arbeits can go inside the Chimeras, man. It's stupid. But I don't think they can. Yeah, you need to be Inquisitor Infantry and Inquisitor Agent models. And that is not referring to the army. That refers to the actual squad called Inquisitorial Agents. So it's you can't put Arbeits in the Chimeras, which is stupid, I know. But yeah. The armies make this actually good though. I don't think anything makes this list actually good. Yeah. Wait, Inquisitorial Chimeras though? Does it say models on the thing or units? It says models. So you can't even add a Inquisitor to a unit to give them access to it. Yeah, it's very, very annoying. No, because it's models, not units, Cavasius. I already thought of that. Yeah. So you could take 3 Armigers and add them to the list. You could do. Or you could go down the Voidsmen at Arms and Imperial Navy breaches. Like, I do kind of like the idea of the Navy breaches being like juvies, where they haven't not juvies, like cadets. Like, they haven't got, like, only one guy gets the shield and the rest of them just get the shotguns. Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. But I don't think you need any more of them. But yeah, you can run a full Arbeits army. See, here's the funny thing, right? The only reason you guys know I would obviously want a full Arbeits army, right? There's 2 reasons why I haven't built that army. The first one is it's very expensive. And the second reason is because, and this goes to show why GW really shouldn't just let factions languish in uncertainty, is because I didn't know if agents were going to be around for very long. Like, I would absolutely have I've had this army for about a year now. I would have, like, sounds crazy. I would have gone like full Imperial agents like the last year of 10th. But because I was like, just for like full memes, like Arbites, like I am the law and everything. Imagine the videos I could have made on that. So I took over 100 Arbites to a tournament. I mean, fuck it, man. Like I still might make that video. But yeah, it's the reason I didn't is like, there's no point in me think of the amount of time to paint 100 fucking Arbites up. Like, there's no way I'm doing that if the army's going to get Thanos snapped out of existence. Yeah. So we need an update from GW reagents. And I know they said in the Q&A, oh, don't worry, agents players, you're going to be looked after, but don't really believe anything in the Warhammer community these days, which is another thing. But yeah, anyway. Let's have a look at some of the super chats that are coming here. Average White Shark, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you for the 40 month. The simple fix is troops points down, heavy weapons, squads, recon up. I agree. No, do you know what the simple fix is? Motherfucking granular fucking points. Fucking. It always comes back to granular points, man. What if their weapon teams had different points values per weapon? That would determine whether you spam them or not. What if the guardsman blobs could be cheaper if you took worse weapons on them, like flamers and grenade launchers, rather than everyone taking plasma and melter? It's almost like Force Orgs and Granular Points for a reason. Exactly, Wolfenbach. Exactly. Yeah, 100%. That system doesn't sell models. Of course it does. Are you mental, Talzun? Imagine getting everybody to buy like all these las cannon weapon teams, and then you make the autocannon ones cheaper, so then everyone goes out and buys the fucking autocannon ones. You're selling people like 30 heavy weapon teams, bro. Yeah. I hear that, but actually K47 do it that way. Have you thought about giving those a go? Yeah, I mentioned K47 once or twice on this channel. Fox Knight, thank you for super chat. I think this shows the Ashmatarum is A tier, but the guard is D tier. Totally agree. Totally fucking agree. Yeah. Totally agree. Ashmatarum A tier, guard D tier. Yeah. Smose you go. Thank you for the super chat. I like how fluffy the winning lists were. What, the guard infantry company ones? I don't know if you just. I don't think they were fluffy, but they were definitely janky skew. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, by the way. I don't know if you were, but they're definitely a bit janky skew. But there was DNA in there. There was bits in there. When you looked at the overall thing, it was like, look, if there was just 6 less weapon teams and 1 more platoon of guards in there, this would actually be a sick fucking list. Yeah. Yeah. It would be a sick list. And hell, I might even make that change just because. Yeah. Cavacious makes a great point. Honestly, I want to say we're missing the forest trees. All the weapon spam is happening because combined arms not worth it. No, you're absolutely right, Cavacious. You're absolutely right. The fundamentally pure infantry guard is still a skew list. Fundamentally, it is. Always has been. I mean, I love running it, and I'm biased, and I love it, but it's absolutely a skew list, 100%. It's, yeah, you don't win guard with a nice balanced list. And it kind of, again, it kind of goes back to what I was saying before, where Art of War proved you can win with guard, but you have to skew. And when I took Tau and made the Tau subreddit meltdown, it's because I took not skew and I smashed with it. So Art of War have proven a point, but I don't necessarily know if it's It's not a bad point, don't get me wrong, but I don't necessarily believe it's a good point either. I'm gonna eat these fucking Pringles now. Yes, there we go. But yeah, like, whereas a 10th edition was elite for Combined Arms Guard. It was absolutely elite for it. And you've got to think as well, there's a lot of Guard players. Another great point, Cavasius, is what were the Guard armies of 10th edition? And what do they have to run in 11th now? Think about how much, and Guard is not a cheap army. Think about how many, think about how much money Guard players are going to be expected to drop to try and keep up with the meta. It's just not feasible. And especially if the only way to keep up is to go incredibly niche. And we all know niche armies don't survive balance patches. So you've got a bunch of people who are expected to drop a lot of money on making those Guard armies work, and that money might be wasted. I've said this again and again and again. I'm very fortunate to have the collection I have. The vast majority of the models that I have in my collection are 20 years old, 10, 20 years old. I could not imagine buying a Guard army now off GW prices. It's just not feasible. It's possible to win with Guard if you're a veteran if you're an experienced veteran with a deep armory of models to draw upon. And you know what? A big question that a lot of people are going to have to ask themselves is it worth... Is it even fucking worth it? Or am I just better jumping over to another faction which just doesn't have these problems? Think about it. We've said this before. If you have two armies which are equally as powerful, but one of them is easier to pilot, the easy to pilot one is the better army. Because when you get to the end of the tournament, your brain's not melted. Now think about this as a meta level problem. We're not talking meta level as in like game meta. We're talking like life meta level problem. If you have to pick between two armies, and they're both equally powerful, but one of them takes a lot more effort and a lot more money, and is a bit, and the only way to win is with jank, and one of them is just turn up with your fluffy Space Marine army. I mean, Space Marine players just rocking it with like fucking big bricks of termies and shit, and just loving it. Other people's armies look like armies. I wouldn't blame anyone who just went, fuck this, I'm just going to play Space Marines going forward. I've been tempted to do that. The only reason I did them, I started working out how much a Space Marine army would cost. I was like, nah, fuck that. It's a trap back, guys. It's a trap. Don't fall for the Space Marine psyop. Don't fall for it. So, Blake M, don't fall for it. I'll tell you why. Because GW Space Marines do get all of the favor and all of the from GW, but they also get the maximum churn. Maximum fucking churnage. You go over to Space Marines, it'll cost you more than God. In the not even the long run, in the medium run. Anyway, I'm so hungry. Arm in a backpack rather than a van is nice. Here's the thing. Stratosterics. My guard arm that I've been running fits in one small box. And it fits in literally, I'll show you. My guard army fits in this. 18 Borgren, take about that much room. Super heavy on top, done. If you really want to be pedantic, you'd say 2 of these, this one and a slightly deeper one. There we go. All right, I need another drink in a second. What do we got here? Got a couple of super chats. Cosmic, thank you for super chat. I can't afford another army. I can't afford another round of nerfs. GW is pricey. No, I don't. Cosmic, I don't blame you. But Simon was pissing himself slightly today. He's taking the piss out of me a lot, but in a nice way. I ran my 18 Borgers, my 18 painted Ursus. So, dude, nailed 2 birds with 1 Connie. Just get a Soviet army. Get a Soviet army. Accidentally end up with a meta 40k army. Yeah. Yeah. There you are. All right. Heroist Extremist. Thank you for super chat, man. Thank you for the 15 months. X-Force. Guard won 2 events. Nerf then the 20% win rate soon. I think the first balance update will contain nerfs. Nerfs to Guard. I'm not sure if it will only contain nerfs to Guard, but I am convinced the first balance update will contain nerfs to Guard. Yeah. Which is a shame. But more. Yeah, I think heavy weapon teams will go up in points. At the very least, I think they'll price last cannons differently. Yeah. What do we got next? Fox Knight, thank you for super chat. It may be difficult to balance, but what do you think about taking the expendable keyword from Heresy 3.0, where some units don't give up as much or any kill points, and adding it to some 40k guard? I think it would be very interesting if a unit of guardsmen, if you added the expendable keyword, and the expendable keyword said, in a Purge the Foe game, this unit only gives up 1 victory point. Or this unit is not eligible. I don't think you could say it gives up none, but in a normal situation where Purge is like 3 VP for killing enemy unit, or 4 VP for killing enemy unit, it'd be like, this one's 1. Like, and even if you kill like 2 or 3 of them, it's still only 1 point. kill one or more enemy units. Expendable, 3 VP. Expendable units, 1 VP. Yeah. Was going to go guard for 11th, but now all in on Chaos Space Marine Cult Mob spam. See, that's a really interesting point. That's a really, really, really fucking interesting point, because I think you can actually build a really good traitor guard army now. I think if you want, and I think it's funny because like it would almost be a real life. What's the term gonna be? It would be like the guard community turning traitor in real life. I think if you want to take a combined arms Imperial Guard army, you take Chaos Space Marines. Predators instead of Lehman Russes. Vindicators instead of Demolishers. Or / Rogal Dawns. And Rhinos instead of Chimeras. And you've got Traitor Guardsmen, which are arguably better than our Guardsmen. They get Dark Packs still. And you get, and you've got mobs of cultists. Yeah, look, I'll show you guys, right? Let me show you. Create lists. Chaos. Chaos Space Marines. Traitor Guards. I know I've not spelled it quickly, I don't care. So you've got battle size, 2K, detachment. It's only 2 points, Chaos Cult. So you've actually got another detachment point to throw around. I don't know what those... Is there really like... What are Murder Talon Rays? Let's look at each one of these 1.1s. That's Fly. Don't care about that. That's Havoc, Obliterators. Don't care about that. You shoot based on a Heretic Society's Psyche unit. It's such a shoot. If that unit makes Dark Pact, these range attacks with +1 strength. That unit in the fight phase when a friendly Hostility's Demon Prince, excluding Corny, is set to fight. If that unit makes a Dark Pact, these many attacks. Okay, so I mean, I don't know. I don't think any of those are great, but fuck it. We'll go Kabbalah Chaos, right? Just cause, right? I don't know what Renegade War. Yeah, because you want the battle line, don't you? Forces position doesn't matter. Oh, I guess what you do is you see what the other dispositions they add. Disruption, Purge. So you could take Murder Talon Raiders just to get Purge if that's the route you want to go down. I don't think necessarily it is. I don't think Priority Assets is the one you want to go down either. What's this one? Priority Asset. Priority Asset's probably okay. Priority is actually okay because you just got loads of shit munchers for doing actions, right? But yeah, you've got basically Disruption, Purge, and Priority Assets available to you, right? We'll just pick Priority Assets for this time being. We're going to get rid of Chaos Knights, get rid of Crucible, get rid of Corn Demons, get rid of Legends, Nurgle Demons, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we're going to go down to Battle Line. And there should be Guardsmen. Am I missing them? Curse Cultist. Maybe it's down here. Oh, is that infantry? Sorry, Battle Line. Traitor Guardsman, 70 points. So 5 points cheaper. You get a power weapon. What's a corrupt pistol? Is it a bag of shit? Oh, no, it's okay, actually. Yeah, I'll take a corrupted pistol for AP-1. So you get a power weapon, an AP-1 pistol. You get a Guardsman with a grenade launcher, a Guardsman with a melter gun, a Guardsman with a plasma gun. And then bang, bang, bang. So not bad firepower. You could take a sniper rifle if you want, or a flame if you want. But I think grenade launcher, plasma, melt is actually nice. So you actually get 3 special weapons in a 10-man squad. And then your ability is Twisted Defense Force. While she has a ranged objective, this unit has +1 save against ranged attacks. So you get the benefit of old. So remember, objectives are obviously these big things, right? So you're getting old cover and new cover. Don't forget also you can Dart Pact with these guys. So Dart Pact means you can get army-wide lethal hits. Better than Combined Arms Guardsmen. And you take 6 squads of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you have got rhinos as well, which are cheaper than chimeras. And your rhinos, because you're a chaos one, can take a havoc launcher and what is a fucking combi bolter these days? 2 shots, rapid fire 2. Oh, it's fine, yeah. It's like a storm bolter, really. Or go for the combi weapons for like crazy ass Deveras. I probably just go combi bolter for speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, the only issue you're really having is how do you have any way of like removing cover from the enemy? That's really the only thing that you need to figure out. I don't know if there's a unit that does it. Maybe there isn't. Maybe that's what chucks the whole thing in the fucking bin. Enhancements? I've no idea. What, on the guardsman squads themselves? I don't think there's any enhancements for them. Commissar? What's he called? The Traitor Enforcer? He's not very good. Can he get enhancement? Touched by the warp. It makes him a psychic. Not the whole unit, though. Gives you 6. Fellhammer enhancement. Yeah, but we don't have Fellhammer. If we want to have 6 squads of guardsmen, we don't have Fellhammer. So I have no idea if there is someone out here which lets you do it. There might be. There might not be. Cover might fuck you up. Cover might be what kind of kills this list. So fair enough with that. But you want conscripts though. Hello, 20 conscripts. Conscripts. 90 points. I mean, they are dog shit. 2 attacks each. Right. But they do get lethal hits. So you could just fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. I mean, I took a bunch of fucking rhinos. I don't even know if I want them. Got Felgor Beastman as well. You want a fucking horde? You want a horde of guardsmen? You want a horde of guardsmen? I don't think you'd necessarily win a lot. I don't think you'd even take... How many rhinos do I have? 6, yeah. I don't even know if you'd bother with the rhinos. Oh, shit. But if you went all in... Accursed cultists. They're quite expensive now, though, accursed cultists, aren't they? Oh, they didn't go on, that's why. Where the fuck are these accursed cultists? Oh, wait, they'll be down here, yeah. Accursed Cultists, 16 models in the squad. 18, 28 wounds. The mutants don't do a lot. The hideous, the torments do well. Do you take them? Do these have any option? I mean, these guys aren't bad in combat, man. No, they're not great. Not terrible, though. For what, 60 points? Coming from reserve on turn 1. Dark Commune. I think the Dark Communes are quite good, aren't they? But I think it's, I don't like it because then you spend like 300 points on this. And at that point, right, I might as well take like some Chaos Terminators. Or something, you know? I mean, if we just took all of the mad shit. We still need some characters, but yeah, you can get a big horde going on. But yeah, like the thing is, I probably wouldn't even run it like this, right? So, if I said, like, if you want a combined arms sort of guard list, there's a couple of ways you could do it. Which one's the good one? Or the cannon one? One, two, three, four, five. Is that correct? Yeah, so one more of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. 2,000 points. Oh, you've already got a traitor enforcement there. Interesting. Well, there you go. What a you've got a Dark Apostle, and you've got a Traitor Enforcer. So it's like one... How lost and the damned is this? How lost and the damned with this? Is this? You have a single space... From fucking 3rd edition. A single Space Marine leading a Traitor Guard army. This is very, very blood-packed when you think about it, right? This is very blood-packed. You've got the Dark Apostle, the Space Marine, and then you've a couple of bozos with him. You've got the actual sort of Magir of the Blood Pact. 60 guardsmen mounted up inside 6 chimeras, supported by 6 tanks, 3 Chaos Vindicators, and 3 Predator Destructors. I mean, it's 12 fucking vehicles, boys. That's a fucking proper mechanized infantry company right there. That's just like running guardsmen and chimeras. If you want to do it that way. Or you want combined arms? You want mobs of infantry? See, these guys aren't going to do much damage. That's the only thing, isn't it? They're not going to do much damage. So we need... Oh, shit, mate. So we need to stop worrying about doing... Let the tanks do the damage. Okay, well, what's another way of running guard? Mobs of... platoons of infantry... and tanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, look at that. Still got me 6 tanks. And I've got 6 tanks, 120 infantry, and an officer for the character cap. I don't even know if I don't even know if you'd go for this particular one, but whatever. Still got 400 points left over. There you go. Take what do you want to take? There's probably a bunch of shit you could take advantage of for 400 points. Get some venom crawlers in there. Maybe some fucking mauler fiends. I don't know if they're any good. Bet you could do something good with 400 points though, couldn't you? Bet you fucking could. I bet you'd find some way of getting good points out of them. Because a day on the cult is like a day on the farm. Yep. Yup. Yeah. There's do what you want with it. But that's certainly the start of a good list. I mean, you could still chuck your traitor guardsman in here as well. Now, one thing I want to check is it is worth noting that if you're not going, this is really important. If you're not going down the traitor guardsman route, cultists are still battle line, I believe. We'll just get rid of both detachments in case Cabal or Chaos makes them battle line. Nope, cultists are still battle line no matter what. So you could just pick a different disposition. Like, what other dispositions? What other dispositions? Not dispositions. What other detachments are there that might help us? Cult of the Archonfane. No, that's vehicles. Deceptors. That's just about infiltrating, but that could be useful. Huron's Raiders. That might be helpful. Packbound Zealots. I don't know what they do. Renegade Raiders. Assault. That's okay. Renegade Raiders still looks solid. What detachment does it give you? Recon. Yeah, that's okay. Starting point makes it one move from me until the end. That's okay. That's nice. Big dog shit. Nah, fuck that. Oh, you get Oath of Moment. Oath could be quite helpful. Vector of the Long Walk could be helpful. What does that give you? Take and Hold as well. Hello. Yeah. The only The only issue is that I'm just trying to get some kind of ignores cover going on here. I just can't. That's the only thing I want to find. Yeah. I don't think you can, but what was it? Veteran of the Long War. If I can't get ignores cover, I think getting pick a target, get oath against it is probably the best. Pat Bow and let them crit on 5s with a Dark Pat, combined with Hellbrute or nearby units, get both crit on 5s. I mean, basically, that would mean if I hit, I lethal. And sustain. When you think about it. Warp traces on Fellhammer. I don't know if that's a thing, man. I couldn't see it. I guess it might be an upgrade for a character, but there's not that many upgrades. It wouldn't help us that much. Yeah. Instant enhancement. I don't know how much it helps, though. Like, I'll look at it, but I don't think it helps us, man. Let's have a look. Oh, no, it massively helps. Oh, it massively helps. Sorry, chat. Lambast me. I didn't believe you, but you were correct. Interesting. Interestinger and interestinger. So we just need a character now who won't die, who we can put this on. I don't really care about the cultists getting any bonus whatsoever. Like, I don't give a flying fuck about that. They're just there for waves of guardsmen. Warpsmith. Ooh, what's the range on a Warpsmith, though? It's very short. Unfortunately, unless he's got a different thing, a different option. No, unfortunately not. We need someone who can basically be like, from a good distance away, be like, take cover away. What's a Reeve Captain? He's got a bolt pistol, yeah, but what else can he take? Ah, no good. Big rip. Demon Prince? Infernal Cannon? $24 is good. And a Demon Prince is not to be trifled with, generally speaking, as well. Yeah. Toby's also is plus 1 AP at the start of shooting and blanks of damage. Is that Sorcerer? He's got a combi bolt, which is good. You have to get close, though. You do have to get close. But it's an option. I don't think there's anything else. Lord Discordant might be your best bet in some ways. If he can take it. He can take it. He's just got a 48-inch range Majigger over there, but I don't know if that's good enough. 2 shots, though. Hits on 2. Yeah, hits on 2, so should hit. In theory. Do you know what? Let's go. But doesn't the Reef Captain buff your dudes? Let's have a look. You might be right, man. Vertical says Reef Captain. I only looked at his weapons. He can't lead my cultists, so I don't give a fuck about him. Okay, how about this for a very, very Iron Warriors list? All right. Check out these boots for size. What do we say was it? The Sorcerer. Yes. 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 Perfect. Perfection. Massive brick of Iron Warrior Terminators. All of the tanks. 120 cultists. If you have read your Iron Warriors Omnibus, you will know that they do indeed send in the shitty cultists first. Look at that. A fun, flavorful army that is also able to have some power behind it. If you wanted to strip cover off 2 enemy units, it would probably be possible. Probably. I'd have to, I don't know, I'm assuming the Warp Tracer is an upgrade. It would, I don't know if it would be possible actually. No, it wouldn't. So you might as well just go for the one big squad. Remember, guys, we started the stream with optimism, and now we're looking at chaos lists. Yeah. It's just the way it goes. It's just the way... just the way it goes sometimes. You know? There's probably better versions of the list you could do. This is just what I came up with. But yeah, there you go. That's one option you can take. Chaos. Chaos is strong. We captured it for chaos. I will do anything for the Dark Gods. What do you desire? I can't do the heretic voice as well, but I can do a passable cultist voice. Ah, my spleen! There you go. Either way, you slice it. We came up with 2 chaos armies, 2/3 chaos armies, because we had the pure infantry spam, we had the mechanized army, and we had the Iron Warriors themed army, which were all better at being guard armies than the guard. Shout out, you wouldn't need to field. 60 is enough, because you could take them inside the rhinos. No, we didn't really put a detachment on it. Taken. Or Take No Gundam. Yeah. So the two lists we actually fleshed out were the Mech Infantry one and that Iron Warriors one. And both basically existed around 3 Predators, 3 Vindicators, And then the Iron Warriors one was a brick of Chaos Terminators and a Sorcerer and 120 cultists. And the mechanized Traitor Guard list was 6 squads of Traitor Guardsmen inside 6 Chimeras in the Chaos Cult detachment. And like a character, like a Chaos Enforcer running around. Yeah. There you go. I wonder what the Chaos Cult detachment actually does for us. I know it gives you a battle line, but I wonder if it does anything else. Wait, let's have a look. Each time a damned unit from your army with Dark Pact ability is selected to make a normal advance move or declare a charge, it can make a Desperate Pact. If it does, until the end of the phase, add 2 to the move character that models in that unit and add 2 to charge rolls made for that unit. Each time a unit makes a Desperate Pact, it must first take a leadership test. If that test has failed, the use of D3 mortal wounds for any effects Desperate Pact to resolve. So you still get it. Holy shit, man. So just just basically move. But in moving and shooting. In moving and charging. That's actually ridiculous. Considering you actually don't mind being in priority assets with this, because it is it's priority assets thing. You don't really mind that because you're like, yes, I will just send out another unit, which will run very quickly across the board and do an action. Fuck's sake. You know, I actually kind of have. I don't have that list exactly, but I can kind of run that list. I have the infantry. I have the rhinos. I just don't have the tanks, but I could. I mean, I could get some tanks. Yeah. But not until the first balance patch. Remember, nothing until the first balance patch. I actually have the tanks on the shelf over there. I just need to go and get them. Yeah. What have we got here? We've got a few super chats coming in here. I've not done any in a while. I need to catch up. Ico Eclipse, thank you for the super chat, man. But granular points makes list building so complicated and tedious. It really, I know you're taking the piss. I know you did all like the different, uppercase and lowercase letters. I hate it when people say that. Granular points is just it's the best. It's just the best way of doing things. It's just the best way of doing things. Granular points all the way, baby. All the fucking way. JM the Goose, thank you for super chat. Has anyone tested how Armageddon works in 11th? Armageddon, what do you mean? Do you mean Apocalypse? JM the Goose? Or do you mean the Armageddon units? I don't quite understand. Sorry, man. Yeah, no, I don't. Sorry. Yeah. Apocalypse. Oh, I don't know. I'll let you know end of August when I run my big Apocalypse event. I'll let you know then. Bingo, you serious? I just spent 45 minutes trying to figure out what gave me utility for exact 75 points or what I could drop and rejig when I could just drop 5 guards and special weapons. Oh, no, we weren't being serious. Bingo, we were taking the piss. Granular points is the best. Always. Always. Mergen, thank you for the super chat. I don't see a message attached to the super chat. I'll double check in case there was one. I don't see one. Maybe you were just supporting to be nice. But either way, man, thank you for the support, bro. If there was meant to be a message, just let me know in chat. Jared, thank you for becoming a channel member, sir. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. Rex, thank you for 36 months. Triple X Force, baby! Yes, 07, sir, return to duty. Good to have you with us, Rex. We need every man we can get in these dark times. Someone's going around telling everyone to run their guard army as traitors. Don't know who that is. Israel, thank you for the super chat, man. You dirty dog, you know how to hype me up, but damn, I do trust you on this game being fun. Your enthusiasm infectious. Proof in stream discussion. Let's have a look. It's how much I trust you and how fun this game is supposed to be. I also called Warlord to make sure the shop app isn't stealing commissions. That's supposed to be yours. Let's have a look. Yes! Don't forget, you get all that tariff stuff back as... you get all the tariff stuff back as store credit. So you can actually end up getting more stuff if you really wanted to. Yeah, there you go. Dude, it's a great game. Like, honestly, man. You got the Easy 8 platoon. You got the Hellcats. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, sick, man. Bolt Action is an amazing game. It's a ton of fun. I play it. I've been playing it for years. Big games, little games. Yeah, it's awesome. You will not regret it even slightly, sir. Yeah. Reigns of the Light Tanks next. Yes. This is the way. This is the way. It's just a very, very fun, chill game, but with a lot of depth and a lot going on. Yeah. It's easy to learn and a pleasure to master. Cosmic, thank you for super chat. Your flesh bores me. Show us your liver. I'm not showing you my fucking liver. You show me your fucking liver. Also, isn't liver flesh? I mean, it's squishy. It's in there with the flesh. No. Cosmic, you will just have to go and... you will just have to go and evolve into an actual Tyranid before that happens. Cosmic Dream, thanks for chat. I missed points of force organization. Truly, we have peaked. Yeah. I mean, can't even deny it, Cosmic. Can't even look. They could make 11th edition the best edition ever with granular points and some kind of intelligent force org. That plus regular balance updates might actually be a really good addition. Regular balance updates. Free, lots of extra dispositions and stuff to keep things interesting, all that kind of stuff. It could be great. But it's still going to be too lethal. K47 showing me the truth. Force organization and points to how war games should be. Yep. Absolutely, Cosmic. $40K is a lesser game until it brings those things back. It's that simple. It's not that 40K can't be good now. Like, it has moments where it's really good. But it could be always good and often great if they just fucking stop dicking about. For lack of a better term. Yeah. Games Workshop might need their classic Coke moment. I think they do. Yeah. It's just too deadly, yeah. Cosmic, you're absolutely right. It's just too many fucking... It's just too deadly. Far too fucking deadly. Right, I need a quick drink. I need a quick drink. And then should we go through some... what do you want to do after... Do you want to go through some metadata? Have you guys been enjoying the metadata things, or do you want to talk about something else? The main one was obviously the beef and everything, but we can look at we can see how the meta's shaping up. Yeah, metadata. It's Monday after all, I suppose. Could spend the last... I want to talk K47. So, Cosmic, one question I'm going to ask you is... I know, because at your first RTT, you lost all your games, but you enjoyed it, didn't you? Or did you just, like, 2 games and win one? I can't quite remember. But, I'm guessing after your first game of 11th edition, it didn't really enthuse you to play more 11th. Because that was something I forgot to ask you, Cosmic. Like, and I know we said this last Friday. Was it on Friday? And I was like, let us, you'll know one way or another after your first tournament, after your first RTT of 11th, if you want to do more 11th. And I guess, you haven't really said and I haven't really asked, but I'm asking now. Yeah. First one, I lost all. Second one, I went 1 and 2. Last one, lost them all. And this one, all lost. Oh, so you've been to 3. Yeah. My only game of 11th has made me want to play 4th or 5th again. Yeah, I mean, look, I will say this. I said it before, but I want to sort of say it again. I have been enjoying 11th. I think that's obvious that from, the way my position has, I still stand by everything I said. I'm not going to reiterate it, but I've been enjoying 11th because I have been taking absolutely horrific jank. And what that horrific jank has allowed me to do is sort of, win games. And it's always fun when you win, right? Like, one way or another, it's always nice when you win something, right? But even though that is the case, I still look at my armies and go, what the fuck even is this? Does that make sense? Like, I'm enjoying it because the jank is giving me a taste of power, but I'm not. It's not the same. Yeah. I think if you play, I think it's this simple. If you play 11th edition, how GW intends you to... Okay, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say it's not a more narrative edition. Not really. I don't think so. You know what? For other factions... Okay. Maybe for other factions, it's a narrative edition. The idea of us, a half a company of like Space Wolf Terminators dropping down, and because Space Wolves love Terminators, they love their Terminator armor, don't they? They've always had like back in the day they could have like Terminator sergeants leading regular squads, right? So the idea of like Space Wolves being like, yes, Terminators, and the idea of Space Marines being able to almost throw anything together and it to work, yes, amazing. And the idea, I mean, I saw a video, I only saw the title, but I could glean from the title what it was going on about. And it was like, Orc Horde lists are the best right now. I think it was Tactical Tortoise who did that. And it's like, Green Tide's having a great time. Yes, amazing. So I think for other people, maybe they're feeling the narrative more than we are. But I think that's why I keep saying I don't think 11th edition is more narrative. Because there's not much narrative behind. If you look at my army, I don't know if you look at my army, it's like a fucking hodgepodge of shit. Like I've got 18 Ursus, a Chaos themed Stormlord, a Mordian themed Bane Sword. I got fucking Kotias in there. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not my perfect Mordian platoons. So I don't think it's... I think others might be able to get their narrative juices flowing. But I'm not like feeling it so much with the guard. The only list that I think that guard can run at the moment, which is narrative and powerful, not necessarily tournament winning though, is Pure Scions. I think Pure Scions is genuinely really good. I don't know if it's tournament winning, but I think it's like maybe like 3 and 2. A bit. Maybe better, but I think 3 and 2. But yeah, pure mech Scions, 3 and 2. Proper like drive forward, jump out, smash the entire area kind of jobbies. But that's the only one. That's the last bastion of the old 10th edition spirit of vibes and power. Yeah. Finger of the guard. In bolt action, my lads attempt to cross the road. Get surprised by an MG. Jenkins drops and the rest have to leave him. Calling into a hedge before getting pinned. In Warhammer, I have planned exactly what will happen. I don't see how Warhammer's narrative compared to that. I don't think it is. And this goes back to what I was saying. So I've been enjoying 11th edition because I've been playing what I think is the way 11th edition is actually being designed. I have been playing it like Art of War. Taking that jank. Taking that skew. Taking that cheese. And I think if you actually ignore all of the bullshit that GW says, like it's more narrative and immersive and blah 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 blah, like if you ignore all that shit and you actually just don't believe the bullshit PR, and you just go, okay, I'm gonna go full cheese, then I think the game is enjoyable. The game, it's a cheese game. Yeah, the game is a cheese board. That's it. You either embrace the cheese or you rest in piss. That's it. You've gone to the dark side? Not entirely, Bingo. I'm like a grey Jedi. I'm aware of the dark side. Or maybe like a radical inquisitor. I have not crossed the line. I am merely not afraid to use the darkness to fight the darkness. I'm full on radical inquisitor at this point. I use cheese to fight cheese. That's it. I don't think Cotiez is radical. I think Cotiez is pretty on the level, isn't he? I thought Cotiez Cotiez is pretty on the level, I think. It's the fucking Croyle and Draxus. Or Rex. Isn't Rex is the Rex is the one, isn't it? Yeah. I go into the cheese mines. So you don't have to. This is going to sound wrong, but I am Mordihorn. Sort of Eisenhorn. Kyle Katarn. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I am, I'm Mordihorn. By book 3. By book 3. Oh, so Rex is not radical. Okay, that's all right. What's the radical in the first Eisenhorn book called? Conrad Monitor? I'm Comrade Morditor. To the cheese mine or the piss lake. Thanks, GW, for the overwhelming yellow energy choices. There you go. Comrag. Fucking hell. Yeah. Anyway, right. Let me a single chimera. Thank you for becoming a channel member, mate. Thank you for doing your part, sir. I kept that from him. I think that was a big complaint back in the day. Putting together a list before apps was a nightmare. Maybe whoever's running things now is on the assumption that's still the case. It honestly was never that bad. It's a fucking pen and paper, man. Look. Some people think. No, I don't think anyone thinks this. I think I'm just right about this. I know that sounds like an arrogant thing to say, but I'm just going to fucking say it. I think I'm right. I think if you can't get a piece of paper and do some basic adding up, you shouldn't be playing Warhammer. Sorry, it's not the game for you. Not being a cunt. I'm not saying you can't play Warhammer. I'm not stopping you from playing Warhammer. But if you can't get a fucking pen and paper and add some fucking numbers up, what are you, like, what's going on here? Like, I won't stop you. I'll let you, you can play. I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to say anything to you. I'm not going to be rude. But if you can't look, literally, as a kid, I could add up fucking numbers on a piece of paper with, you know, I used to do the whole, like, you know, when I was a kid, I'd write my list out on a piece of, so do you remember in school, you got the lined paper, right? And there was the margin, right? So I'd write my lists out and I'd use the margin to put the points value. So I'd go, I had like a calculator, like an actual like pocket calculator if I needed to, because I was at school, right? So I was like, okay, 50 plus 5 plus 6 plus 10 equals, put that number in the margin. Okay, next unit. Like, it's not hard. And then just go down and then just, you know, with my fucking like pocket calculator, type the numbers in. And even if I didn't have a pocket calculator, I could go down and like add the numbers up. Like, you do the arithmetic, go that plus that plus that plus that plus that. Okay, that's 7, carry the 2. Okay, that's 3 plus the 2, that's 5. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Like what? It's not that hard. And it's not, that's not even the main point I wanted to make, which is that I don't agree that lists were hard to write back in the day. And the second thing is that even if that was the case back then, that's definitely not the case now. And like, because everyone goes add up. Everyone's got fucking, what? You guys don't have phones? You know? Everyone's got fucking phones in the pocket. Everyone's got calculators in the pocket. Everyone's got apps. They're free. Yeah. There's no reason to not have, like, what year is it? There's no reason to not have granular points other than, well, I know I have my conspiracy theory, which is that GW the original app that GW had couldn't add up. So GW had an app in 9th edition. It was terrible. They made all the points flat, fixed points, and then it worked. And then now in 11th, they've gone back to granular war gear, and it does seem to, but they've only introduced it in like a little bit. So I think they might try adding them back in bit at a time to see if the app can handle it. But remember how fucked the app was on day one. Yeah. Yeah. Building lists was fun. There was always something you could fiddle with war gear wise. Now it's stressful. Totally agree. Totally agree. Yeah. Honestly, it's one of my favorite things with K47. Oh, Morty and K47. I'm not using it to compare to 40k. I'm just saying a good thing about K47 is I get to the end of my list and I've got like 3 points left over. And I'm like, okay. Or 4 points left over. And I'm like, you know, I could give that officer an SMG. I've got nothing else to spend this on. But I can now give my officer like a fun bit of war gear. Or if I've gone through and like given all of my officers like rifles, or I'm like, oh, I've got like 11 boxes of it. I could upgrade an officer from regular to like veteran or something. There's a few, or whatever it might be. Yeah, like it's great just being able to like tweak the list at the end, get it exactly the way you want. And you can be like, oh wait, hang on, if I drop that guy there, change that weapon over to that, then that means I could have an MMG, a Pintle MMG on that vehicle, or a Pintle HMG in that vehicle. Yeah. I mean, when I'm fucking off at work, I use a calculator notepad to do the new Renegade Ogres for the old world because they're not in the new recruit yet. So what, dude? What I used to do at work. So I used to do a lot of numbers. At my last, when I was climbing the corpo ladder, used to do a lot of like data entry and numbers and shit. I used to have a series of spreadsheets that I could bring up, and it was me and my brother both did this. We worked at different places, but we had the same system. We had a series of spreadsheets that we'd brought up that looked really good and really complicated, but actually were just for like Warhammer lists. So we'd have like code. So it wouldn't say like Imperial Guard Infantry Squad, because that obviously wouldn't look like work. But I'd say like first plat, first platoon, PCS points. We'd color code it all and everything. And I literally, I kid you not, no word of lie, me and Morty Bro both had the same experience of us like banging out, basically we were just doing these doing our like spreadsheets, these list building spreadsheets, and we both had, remember, did work at the same company, totally different, had managers walk past, go, wow, looks like you're working hard. That looks like a lot of numbers, kind of thing. Literally like, oh, keep up the good work kind of thing, because it just looked like we were doing like typing away, building these lists. Yeah, man. Got that at my first job. They didn't know. I got my first job because I said I built my own computer, and the woman who hired me was the wife of the CEO, and she thought it was fucking magic. So she hired me on the spot because she was like, wow, you must be really clever to build your own PC. And I was like, oh, no, anybody can do it. It's just like very expensive Lego. And she went, oh, no, I could never do it. That's wow, that's really, really impressive. And that's how I got my first job. I got my first job categorically because I built my own PC. And then I knew they knew nothing about computers. And I was like, oh, yeah, I can goof off here. Yeah. You said it earlier about Space Wolves. Literally used to feel like a chief assigning war games with Space Viking heroes. Frostblades, Battle of Ross, etc. Oh, dude. Man, Space Wolves used to be so cool back in the day. When you could upgrade your character to have like your Wolf Guard. You could, so for those that don't know, like back in the day, Space Wolf Grey Hunter squads were unique versus regular tactical marines because they could take like two special weapons in a squad rather than a special weapon and a heavy weapon like a tactical marine, right? Or you could even actually have them take like more power weapons. So a tactical marine squad, obviously you've got sergeant who could take a bolt pistol, chainsword, or bolter, and then you could upgrade them from like the armory, and then you had one special weapon, one heavy weapon. And then Space Wolves got the Wolf Guard battle leader in the grey, or you got your Grey Hunters, and you could upgrade one of them to be like a Wolf Guard battle leader, and then you could make him a Terminator. So you could have a single Terminator guy leading a squad of Grey Hunters, and the Grey Hunters could have every Space Wolf got bolter and chainsword like it is now, which back in the day really differentiated them because everyone else just got bolters or bolt pistol and chainsword. And the Space Wolves paid like an extra point per guy for this, but it basically meant that they could use the bolters in combat like pistols kind of thing. And so you could have like a unit of Grey Hunters. So you've got like this Terminator leading the unit, and then you can have a character in the unit as well. And then you could have like two guys there with like frost axes, and or whatever it might be. And then you could have and there was like, you had like frost axes, power mauls, power swords, like power lances. There's all sorts of mad shit you could take. And then you had like all the other guys with bolter and chainsword, and it was so cool. It was so flavorful. And don't forget, you had like the Space Marine armory as well. So each Wolfguard battle leader could have different equipment. So you don't have to give them Terminator armor. You could do, but you could have one guy with like 2 lightning claws. You could have one guy with like a lightning claw and storm bolts. You could have one guy with like a thunder hammer. You can have one guy with like a frost, like a greater frost axe and all this kind of stuff. So you could literally make like every Grey Hunter's leader unique, and you could make every Grey Hunter squad kind of, unique as well, like semi-unique as well. So you could tailor your Grey Hunters to be more shooty or more choppy, or more durable and all this kind of stuff. And it was so cool. It was so fucking cool, man. And to a greater or lesser extent, you could actually do that with regular Space Marines as well. If you go to the Space Marine 4th edition Codex, you could give individuals like squad leaders, like sergeants, melter bombs, Terminator honors, all this kind of stuff, bionics. Yeah, it was crazy, man. Yeah, it's crazy. In fact, the only faction which couldn't really customize all that much, although I think that changed by 4th edition, was the Tau. Tau were the only ones that just got 10 guys with rifles. And now, we're all Tau. And Eldar as well. I think Eldar could take some goofy shit on Warlocks, actually. I think Eldar are okay. Yeah. But Tyranids were probably the best for it. Tyranids were probably the best. The battlesuit, yeah, they had customization on the battlesuits. That's true. Wolfenbach, yeah. Tyranids were the best for it, though. All of the crazy... So the 3rd edition Tyranid Codex, you could hyper adapt. You had different kinds of Tyranid, and there were some with a stable genus and some with a mutable genus. And stable genus units couldn't be upgraded, but because they were more complex life forms, or they were specialized doing it. So you couldn't adapt a Lictor because it was already a very specialist unit. But then you had things like Tyranid warriors, which were like the most adaptable. Like the whole point was that like the hive mind is constantly adapting. Like no 2 broods of warriors were like the same, because the idea was that you had the base template, but then the hive mind, when it encountered a certain foe, the Tyranid warriors were like its go-to thing for like adapting to overcome like each obstacle that it came over. Yeah, that it came across. Which is crazy. And they had like different names for all the things. So you had like Shrikes, which were Tyranid warriors that you could put like wings on. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. And now Tyranids, Tyranids aren't really hyper adaptable anymore when you think about it. Yeah. Stargard is great lore. Mutalisk, you mean? I know you're being Tarzan, but fuck you. Yeah, do the pulse rifles and pulse carbines. One day they'll make pulse carbines worth taking. One day, I say. And that was back in the day of Super Strict WYSIWYG, so you had to model all the biomoths. That's true. WYSIWYG was very important. Unless you were mini wargaming, then you could just do Mark and Dave. Yeah. Let's have a look here. We've got some super chats, and then I need to get a drink and we'll do some metadata. All right. Cosmic Drew, thank you for super chat. I think it's time for another Downfall channel meme featuring Cosmic because every time we do a Downfall clip meme, I'm also in it. I'm proud of that. I'm proud I'm there. Cosmic, you're in the bunker. Cosmic, I think you're the main role at this point. I'm out there. I'm out. I'm that grizzled general that gets called in. And, you know, you're all there trying to, like, like, Chris, you use cheese, Morty. You use cheese. And Konflikt is there raging in the bunker. Fuck's sake. Cosmic, thank you, super chat. Another super chat, man. How I feel about guide winning events in stream discussion. Very good. Yeah, very, very good. I recognize it straight away. Let's have a look.
Cool. Can you give me a sec?
Alan, we are so fucked.
Cool.
Mordian, we are so fucked. All right. Fucking brilliant, man. There we go. Check out about action memes. Did you put some in there? What's this? What the fuck is this?
You heard me.
Let's have a look. Sturm Tiger versus Infantry.
Blowing up the daybed and the dishwasher, that was pretty cool. But just to compare,
Headshot.
those each had 3 sticks of dynamite.
St
The house had over 300 sticks of dynamite.
Johnny! When you're ready, are you ready?
Says the Sturm Tiger.
Fire in the hole!
It's all the bolts. Sturm. Fuck's sake. There you go. I don't get the Henshaw bit, but the rest of it was funny. Yeah, there you go. All right. So Nibby, thank you for super chat, man. Leagues of Votan list industry discussion. Just if guard vibe is unplayable. Wait, are you giving up? So Nibby, I thought you were like, oh, bring the vibes. I still got my guard vibe list, but I've stated at least want to give my votes on I go since I've basically not been allowed to fill them at 9th due to them being broken and focusing on guard during 10th. That's fair enough. I was taking the piss before. I thought I'd give them a go at 11th if my vibe guard is unplayable. This is all I got in my collection, yet it makes 2k. Karl, Memnir Strategist, 10 Hearthkin Warriors, 10 Hearthkin Warriors. Broke your Thunderkin. So 2 of them. 5 Sithonian Berserkers, another 5 of them. Sithonian Earthshakers, Hekaton Land Fortress, Pioneers, Jaegers, Ankin Steeljacks, Capricus Defender times 3, Sagittar. Thanks. Looks like a really fun, balanced Votan list. That's one fine looking narrative. That's one fine looking vibes list. Why doesn't mine look like that? That looks like a great balance list that I'm sure will do great. Yeah. Yeah. What have we got? JM the Goose, thank you for super chat. Any idea when the Recon Squad will get a solo release? Nah. But you don't need to buy though. I mean, Le Marine? What the hell is that? JM the Goose. But you don't need to buy the Cadian Recon Squad. Just make one. Like, okay. All right, okay. Fucking hell. Gotta show you guys how to do everything. Right. Fucking hell. All right, 1 minute. Shit me, it's zoomed in like mad. Okay. Head on over to Anvil Industry. Head to Regiments Infantry. Head to Backpack, Jetpacks and Cloaks. Scroll down. Find camouflage cloaks if you want. Whatever cloaks you want. Get a cloak, any cloak. Everyone gets a cloak. There you go. Get a cloak. Put it on the back of your guardsman. Well done. You now have got a Cadian Recon Squad. But Mordian, my Cadian Squad doesn't come with a stubber or a fucking missile launcher. How could I possibly... Shut up, bitch. Right. Go to regiment's infantry. Go to fucking heavy weapons first. Scroll down. It might be under heavy weapons. Oh, no, here you go. Scroll down. Get a literal fucking RPG. It looks sick as fuck. There you go. Well done. In fact, get 3 of them. Congratulations. You now can make 3 fucking Cadian recon squads. Sick. And there's also machine guns here as well, if you haven't caught on by now. But I think they're under specialist weapons. Let's have a look. Oh, look. You got Bren. Do you want a Bren? You want a fucking Bren? Buy a Bren. You want a saw? Oh, I'm an American and I fucking love all the guns that we make. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, look. Now you can have, that's right, a goddamn saw gunner. Looking sick as fuck. There's also some other options down here as well. You need to buy the arms, though, to be fair. That's the only thing you need to be aware of, but you need to get the right arms. Oh, do you want a fucking 19 motherfucking 19, bitch? There you go. This one is £1.73, and it even comes with the arms. Even better. Don't have to hunt around for other arms. Having a great time. If you want a sniper rifle guy, get a fucking... there's like the female versions, or if you don't want the female version, you got the... Get this guy. There you go. SVD. There's other one you get about 50 cows as well. Blah 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 blah. Point is that you can just buy the recon squads now. You don't need to wait. There you go. Jay of the Goose, I wasn't really angry at you, by the way. And I've used it for sounds. Hey, well, they're great. Yeah, yeah, they are. Ambulance is very, very good. They're very, very good indeed. So yeah, you don't need to wait. You don't need to wait for GW to pull its head out of its ass. Get some Cadian, get some infantry, any infantry. Buy some cloaks, RPGs, and stubbers, and you're good to go. Talzun, meme discussion, only intellectual understand. I swear to God, if this is some... What is this?
Hi there.
Oh no, it should be good. It's these guys that always do good memes. All right. Would you forfeit?
Hi there. Think you're my next opponent? Great, nice to meet you. I'm Tom. How you doing? Great.
What the fuck is on that guy's hands?
You all ready to play? Oh yeah, I think we're ready to start.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, now do I want first turn?
Oh, I get what's happening. Took me a second.
So you can go first, my friend. Why don't you get started, and I'll just move this into... Sorry, this is your mini. Yeah, I'll just move that back there for you. Oh, sorry, it's a slippy one. Okay, I'm going to spend a command point.
Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad.
Yeah, no command point spend. I'll just... I think I'll activate this...
That's so grim.
No, he's gonna stay right where he is. I think I'll activate this guy though. Just this guy over here. Hi there.
That's fucking grim. That's fucking grim. I didn't notice the buzzing the first time, and then I went, "Oh yeah, I know what's going on." Oh, that's fucking grim. That is. That's probably the most disgusting Warhammer meme I've ever seen, and we've made some pretty bad ones on this channel. Yeah. Anyway, let's have a look. Yeah. Let's have a look. Yeah. I would forfeit, get the fuck out of there. Maybe back in the day I would have toughed it out just to fucking prove a point. But no, you know what? No, maybe that's not even the right thing. Maybe I would have been too polite to say anything. But now I'd just be like, nah, fuck this shit. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really want to get into the beef. I saw something kind of beefy, but I don't know if I want to. I don't ever want to touch it. I still don't want to touch it. It's just. Well, it's not that. Someone just showed this in the Discord, and it was like, when I got a generation run of shit, but basically it's just dunk it on guard, 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 dunk it on guard. Bear in mind, like, they actually walk something back over here, just to say. This is what I was saying before with the... I think Art of War has a slight problem with going a step. I would say going a step too far. Like, I think this one is good and this one is good. I think these four, everyone, and even this one, no. So I'd say this one is good, and then everyone after this is basically like, you know when you were a kid and you would be playing like whatever kind of card game it would be. Like maybe it's Pokemon. Maybe it's a video game. Maybe it's Magic the Gathering, whatever you played. And they get one over you, and then they just keep they get one over you. Not even get one, they beat you once. When does they get one over you? Like, they beat you once. And then they just go on and on and on and on about it. And you're like, bro, okay, yeah, sure. Like, but you're losing the fucking more high ground, man. Like, shut the fuck up. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of where I'm starting to get with it now. Like, yeah, the first two were good. Like, now we're getting to the point where it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, they can do what they want. It's their channel. I just think if we're on what, the fucking 8th short of the fucking day, you know what? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's literally, I think it's the 8th. We're still on Monday. It's the 8th short of the day. Well, we'll say 24 hours. Like, Jesus. You know what I mean? Like, anyway, I'm not going to say anymore. I think we're all thinking the same thing. What kind of, like I said, they're like that. We all have that story of the kid in the playground who was like this. Not necessarily the playground, like whether it's the playground or high school lunch break. You know? Yeah. Anyway, moving on. I'm no, I'm not going to say that. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway. What have we got here? I'm gonna get a drink. Yeah. All right. And a drink and a quick snack. So I'm going to be 2 to 5 minutes, and then when I get back, we'll cover some metadata. All right. Yeah. I'm back in a moment. Trawlers 1, shame on us. Trawlers 2, shame on you. Trawlers more, we're the trolls. We're troll snakers now. It's a grudge in the book. Exactly, man. boys, look at this gourmet shit. I got scones, man. A bit messy, but fuck yeah. Fucking sconning, mate. Let's fucking go. I don't know if I needed 4, but I've had them. I've made them now, so I'm gonna eat them. That was pretty Gucci. That went down very well. This one's a thick bastard. Look at this. Look at this bastard. It's crumbly as fuck. I'll be honest, I wasn't sure what the right way to do was. Spin right. I just kind of slapped them together. Every time I see Morty eat, I'm surprised he doesn't live in Dorset with his fancy scones and name brand jam. Hey! Some of us around here are cultured.
When it comes to fighting crime,
that is good.
There's only
I
one
definitely
man
didn't need
keeping
4
the
though.
streets safe, while keeping it real.
But guess I'll have to eat them now. Not wasting a good scone.
Indeed.
I don't know what an English muffin is. I'll Google it. No, that's different. That's the that's a savory item. These are sweet. It's scone or scone with jam and cream. But English muffins tend to be like a breakfast, like a subgenus of toast, essentially. Crumpet is another subgenus of toast. I had crumpets today. Sometimes I think you guys, people acting in chat like they're so surprised. It's like, I am British. You know, crumpets, I eat crumpets. I drink tea. I like beef. Both figuratively and literally. You know. I love bangers and mash. Jamming Doctor's a peak. Spartan, I let people in at the end of each stream, but not over a weekend. It's crumpet, C-R-U-M-P-E-T. We have plenty of herbs and spices. We went and took them from other people. And now they're ours. And you can't have them back. It's an art museum now, bitch. Shouldn't have lost. That's going to upset some people. No, man. This stream hasn't been colonized. This stream does the colonizing. There you go. There you go. You know, just the closer England get to a final, the more jingoistic it'll become. Hey, man, I wouldn't be surprised if we kick off a second Barney and the Falcons if with this bloody Argentina jobby that's going on. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Yeah. I don't think it'll happen. There we go. It's the Ultramarine chair. Yeah, technically it's got the... It's because it's the Omega. I know why. Very few players run 60 horses building Death Riders. They're so bad, man. The meat don't want it.
You heard me. I said Cree.
Jane the Goose, the West Falklands can behave itself. It's the West Falklands Argentina. That's hilarious. I've not heard that one before. Fucking, I'm not going to get into it. All right. Because I'll say something that'll get me banned. I think Argentina and the Falklands was the original Cope and Seethe. There you are. Used by everyone to mummy. Can't get any more blacklisted. They've never gotten over it. Anyway, I am going to start saying things. I don't get it. No, I'm not saying that. I'll definitely get in trouble if I say that, so I'm not saying that. No balls. I like this job. Yeah. What we got? Panda Squirrel. Thank you so much for the Beam Blade. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Chair Tithe. Oh, you're too kind, sir. You're too kind. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the generous support. Thank you for the big super chat. 07, you magnificent bastard. You know what? I raise my glass to you, sir. There you are. Irregular interest. I'm American and I say hitting the Belgrano is base. Okay, this was the thing I was going to say, right? They always go on about the fucking Belgrano. Like, how could you sink it? It was a war. It was a really old ship. It was out of date. You sent it. We didn't make you fucking send a piece of shit World War II fucking thing out. What the hell, man? Why are you blaming us? The captain of Belgrano lived and agreed to shoot with a legitimate target. Yeah. I'm not showing you the AK. No way, man. Now, don't get me wrong. I want to make something clear. Obviously, people died. And people died in Belgrano. People died in various ships and on land and both sides and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, it's horrific. So of course I'm totally sympathetic to those people that, it's not. I'm not happy that a lot of people died. Obviously, I'm just saying it was war. You can't. We can all mourn the loss of what was probably many people dying in a conflict that wasn't necessarily needed. Whatever side you come down on, it, right? But at the same time. War is war. Yeah. Yeah. War is war, right? If that's, War is a nasty business. It's very nasty. But nobody likes to lose, So I get it. That's good. 4 scones. 4. I'm full as fuck. Full as fuck. Contented. I did notice that my rabid patriotism did dial up to 11 whilst eating a quintessentially British snack. So maybe that's what it was all about. Anyway. Letters. Go to that darkest of places. Reddit. And let's look at some numbers. We all like numbers. I do have to do Skeletal Commissar's thing as well. Pardon me. Do I have time for numbers now? I don't really have time. I'll do numbers tomorrow, actually. I'll do numbers tomorrow, I think. Because I've only got... I don't want to have a super late night tonight. Well, I read it. I was going to do Sunday night stats, but I kind of wanted to end the stream between 3 and 3:30. And I don't think I'll be able to do that if I don't think I'll be able to do that if I cover the numbers tonight. So I'll just cover the numbers tomorrow at a point during tomorrow's stream. I think that makes more sense. Yeah. You quit now for every entry. So I don't really want to. And the reason I don't really want to is not because I'm a little pussy bitch boy. I mean, obviously that's taken for granted. But because I filmed a battle report today, so I'm fucking knackered. I've had a really, really busy weekend and day. So, and you guys, look, you guys know me. I'm pretty accustomed to grinding through the late hour streams, right? But I'm pretty sad. So yeah, I had a really good weekend. I'm not beefing at all. I'm not complaining at all. So the funny thing is, not a lot. We'll leave the poll open for a little bit longer. Until the end of the stream. But you guys probably won't notice it all that much. But the battle reports will probably be relatively similar to what you're used to on this channel. But I did spend all weekend basically overhauling the MG Battle Bunker studio. So I spent all of Saturday tidying up the... You guys just wouldn't see this bit, but tidying up the wall area, organizing it all so I know exactly what I've got, and clearing out a lot of old... So a lot of you will be very upset again, but I threw out a lot of old sprues and stuff again. It's just... But it was like, if I've not used it in, like, if I've had sprues for like 5 or 6 years that I've just never used, I'm just never going to use them. They're not even useful bits. I mean, I know some people always say, no, don't throw it away, but you've got to, like, resist that hoarder tendency. So I had a massive, so on Saturday, I had a huge catalogue of the pile of shame. And, you know, I know some of you would have missed the picture before. I'll show you again now. Because I think you'll find it funny. Just got to scroll. Wait, there you go. So this is my pile of shame. Well, that's just the new in-box stuff. That was all sent to me by a channel supporter called Willario. Not all of it. So, I mean, nearly all of it. Basically, everything here. Okay, this is like, and this bit. This is my personal pile of shame. No 40k in it, as you can see. This is because I've been very good, and basically all of this is what Willario sent me. But it's just kind of it was such a generous gift, and I'm very, very grateful for it. Don't get me wrong. But it was so much in one go. It was kind of like the sun. It was too big to look at. I didn't have like place to store or anything. So for the last year, it basically has been stacked up against this wall, not on the shelves, stacked up against this wall. Very higgledy-piggledy. I couldn't ever, it was like double stacked up, so I couldn't even get to half the stuff that was on the second row, as it were. So I spent all Saturday, I built all the shelves. The shelves are actually really good, by the way. These are the Omar shelves from IKEA. They're not cheap. They're not cheap, they're not expensive. They're just right down the middle. And so I spent all day they didn't take too long to build. Didn't take too long to build the shelves, but I spent all day basically cataloging the entire pile of shame from Willario. So now I know exactly, putting it all in the right place. I made sure I left a little bit of slack in the system as well, so if I get the stuff, I can slot it in. But you can see, like, all of this is chaos up until, I mean, I'm including, like, this Rhino, Predator here, but all this is chaos up until, I think, here. And then I think from this point on, that's where the Orcs begin. So that's all Orc trucks. The Orcs continue on mostly to here. And then this is where you start getting some of the Tyranids. I think maybe all this Tyranids actually. So you get Tyranids up until here. And then include the Gene Stealer Cult stuff. Just a couple of boxes there. And then this is all Solar Auxilia / Guard. And then this is where the real Guard starts. Here. And then over to here. With a bit of accoutrement. Some Guard adjacent allied stuff here as well. So this is like breachers, arbite, stuff that I might feasibly chuck into a guard army kind of thing. And then up here is basically an Eldar army. You know, near us, damn it. And then there's 3 Forge World tanks here. So Macarius, Crassus, and Gorgon. And there's a bunch of shit. There's a whole Skaven army here. And then this is actually, so yeah, this is really, really generous. But it took me all day to basically build all of this and categorize it all. And then but yeah, because it took me a year to get to it, because I was just like, man, like, what do I even do with this? You know, I couldn't, like I said, I couldn't really process. And then what happens with me a lot is I'll put something off, and then I'll just go bang, and I'll just do it all like in one go. And then what I did on the so I did those shelves as well. And then I did all of these ones. I'm just going to turn the camera on so you guys can see it. So then I did all those shelves as well. So it's exactly the same again. And that's all of the studio armies and terrain. So on the smaller shelf to the left, that's all Konflikt 47. That's all the Konflikt 47 armies that I've built. Not including the top shelf up there, but just the racks there. So 1 shelf for each Konflikt army. And then the other bigger shelf there is things like Tyranids, Orcs and Goblins. So that's all the other armies that it's a bit of a mix, but it's all the other armies that I have for like Old World and 40k. And then so you see that the big box at the bottom, there's another one underneath that, and then those 2 rows there, the one with like the 3 middle-sized boxes, and the 2 middle-sized boxes and the 3 small boxes, that's also all terrain. So that's all the terrain we've got for the channel now. And then on the stack of boxes you see just behind the door there, not on the shelves, that's all, it's kind of all shite, to be honest. It's not like shite, don't get me wrong, but that's basically, shite's the wrong term for it. That's all like stuff that's built and painted, like random, like there'll be like, you know, random guardsmen and a lot of random stuff. But it's all like, you know, it's all like remnant squads and stuff, for lack of a better term. Lots of spare bits. Lots and lots of spare bits. And then underneath so that was all done on Saturday. Both of those, all those shelving racks, all that cataloging of the Willario wall, and then all of, you know, sort of my stuff as well. So that was knackering. And then I couldn't sleep because it was so hot. So I didn't actually sleep Saturday to Sunday. I maybe got 2 or 3 half-an-hour bursts because it was just so hot, and I was so buzzing from just doing such a good job. And like, I didn't half job it because, you know, I didn't like shove anything away. Oh, that's future Tim's problem. It was like, no, I'm every last bit was done properly with a good system. And I tested the system today with the battle report, right? And it worked perfectly. Simon was really impressed because he's used to with how disorganized I am. And then on Sunday, basically, so what had been accumulating under the table was just so much shit. Like, and when I mean shit, like, I mean like truly shit. Like under my desk, my desk under my desk. It was like one of those like hoarding houses where they never throw anything away. But you've got to think it's like sprues upon sprues upon sprues and little bits and stuff like, oh, I'll definitely use that. And it's like 10, like some bits I'd had for like 10 years. And I was still saying to myself like, oh, I still need that kind of thing. Like there was stuff that like and we're not talking like any models or anything. We're literally, well, there was like 10 Eldar Guardians, which I had got from as part of an eBay rescue, which were all terribly built. And they'd all, obviously the guy that had made them had like, he'd given them all like random like weapons, not like, they were completely unusable. So then I threw those away, like 10, and some people go, you threw more ones away. Honestly, guys, these things were beyond eBay rescue. Like, and I had no interest in them whatsoever. But yeah, but basically it was all like just shite, like packaging and everything. Nothing dirty. Don't get me wrong, not like food or anything, but just shite upon shite. And so it took me all day to go through all of the shite and be ruthless and keep what I actually needed and what I didn't need. Like I had so I had this entire drawer of movement trays, but they were all movement trays that were like the wrong. So they were 8. There was movement trays for 8 guardsmen, not 10, 8. And the reason 8 is because back in the day, you would have 8 guardsmen and a heavy weapon team. You can't do that anymore. And even if I was to go back and play Midhammer, I wouldn't use those movement trays because they weren't, all the guardsmen weren't all next to each other. They were all spaced out, so I couldn't even use them for close order drill. So I was just like, throw all those away, for example. Just throw all that shit away. Yeah. We're still having short ones, right? Yes, of course. I've got, yeah, it's all, yeah, of course. But yeah, fucking spilt water everywhere. But yeah, so it took me all day to basically clear everything out, tidy everything. Again, do the system, and all that kind of good stuff. That took all day. So it's crazy to think about how much shit was in there. Me and Mrs. Mordian, we went to the tip, the local tip, which is like, I don't know if you call it tip in the US, but where you take your trash if the bin men don't come and collect it, right? You need to go and like take it away. So we went to the local tip 3 times, and we took the dump, 3 times, and we took both our cars. So really, it was like doing 6 tip trips, and that's just stuff that came out of my room. And that's how much, yeah. And there's all the packaging from doing the shelves and everything as well. But yeah, it was
forward, you dogs, to victory.
Yeah, it's not like you don't just like throw stuff away. I don't know how to describe it, but basically like you drive your car there, you park up in one of the bays. There's a series of large, like very large, like skips, and you're like on an elevated platform, and the skips are sort of at the level you're on, but obviously they go down, and you throw the bags of trash into them, or you sort it out. So the cardboard goes in one, the scrap metal goes in another, electronics goes in another, general waste goes in another, blah 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 blah. Yeah, so you throw it all out. So we did that 3 times, 2 cars. Yeah, so the old console tables are gone. Do you guys remember the console tables? You know, the where I used to have all the terrain stacked up on the backboards. They're gone. They were venerable, man. They were venerable because they were actually my first desk when I first started, because they were very, very cheap. Yeah. So yeah, it's all gone now. All that's gone. So yeah, I did also, that was yesterday. And then I got and then I foolishly, about 6 o'clock, had dinner. And I fell asleep after dinner, which was very silly. Because it's about 8 actually, about between 7 and 8. And I fell asleep. And then I woke up 4 hours later. And even though I hadn't slept on Saturday, I've had a nap at that point. Because I woke up and I couldn't get back to sleep. So I only got about 4 hours sleep on 4 hours, and then couldn't get back to sleep for 4 hours. And then I managed to go back to sleep for another 4 hours kind of thing. So I got a bit of sleep on the, but it was interrupted yesterday. And then today, film the, today film the battle report. So that's why I'm tired and I'm not doing the data. Yeah. So that's why I
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Yeah, that's why I'm not doing the data tonight. I'm just I've had a very busy weekend. And I've a very productive weekend. But the data can wait till tomorrow. It's not going anywhere. It can wait till tomorrow. Yeah. Sounds like yellow energy to me. I think it's the exact opposite of yellow energy. It's blue energy through and through. Extremely productive. So yellow energy would have come up with the idea of the system, but would never have done it. So there you go. That's the difference. Big yellow energy? Fuck you, man. What does all this energy mean? I do need to explain it, but that'll take like an hour as well. I keep putting off the energy. Right, tomorrow, it's data and energy. Tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow it's data and energy. I'm going to do an energy video. Yeah. I'm going to do an energy video, yeah. Let's have a look. We got some super chats. We'll do these super chats and then we'll probably wrap things up. So Talzon, thank you for super chat, man. Mr. MG, lots of social media of Euros coming to the US the first time for the World Cup. And talk about how it's different than portraying the media. What was your first US trip impression? That's a great question. So my first trip to America was Florida, Orlando, Florida. And it was generally a positive experience. Okay, so obviously the airport is a bit of airports are airports, right? Whatever. You got the big flag in the Orlando airport, which is cool. Obviously, when you first go to a country, you don't know what you're doing or where you're going. But fortunately, we went out with some friends, although they arrived the day after us, so we had to kind of survive on our own for the first day. I suppose I would say my first impression was it was very hot. And my second impression was that it was very big. And what I mean by that is everything that you really couldn't just like walk where you just couldn't walk to get where you needed to go. Like you had to drive everywhere. And walking is actually like it's interesting because in the UK we're very used to like just walking to where we need to, not always, right? But so the first thing we did, we were totally comfortable with just being tourists. Like we weren't like, oh, I need to see the real America or anything like that. Like no, we're happy. We'll just stick in the tourist area for now, whatever. So we got a Uber to a Denny's, and then we had Denny's breakfast, which was perfectly acceptable. Funny thing is we didn't recognize the butter on the pancakes because it was very pale, so it looks like ice cream. Butter is much more yellow in the UK, properly yellow butter, whereas this was like a blob of ice cream on top. So we tasted it and went, that's not ice cream. That was a funny experience. And then we were like, okay, well, we don't want to like go back, so we walked around. So we walked around, but it was like we walked out of the Denny's and we looked around, and there really just like wasn't a lot around. Like there was a lot around, but like nothing to do. And we realized like, oh, we're like, you know, the Denny's is here, but like we need to get. So we started walking, and there were plenty of like. I don't know, maybe strip malls is the right term. But it was very spaced out, and it was quite scary crossing the road for the first time, because it was like crossing 8 lanes and then you've got like the bit in the middle, but like 8 lanes of traffic, and that was very scary the first time. Because in the UK, roads only ever tend to be like 1 or 2 lanes wide in cities. And in the UK, because of the road, it's quite easy to get from one side of the road to the other, because you're only crossing like 2 lanes. Like, well, you're only ever crossing 2 lanes. Like, there's the 1 lane going that way and the 1 lane going the other way. And so in the UK, jaywalking isn't a crime. It's not a thing, because you just look left, no one's coming that way. You look right, no one's coming that way. It's about 10 steps to get across the road. But obviously in the US, you just can't do that, because A, jaywalking isn't allowed in a lot of places. And B, it's no fucking way you're going to be able to get across 8 lanes of traffic without a proper pedestrian crossing. But yeah, it was just that was the main things I'd say. That was like the first hour or two of being in America outside of like the hotel. And then after that, we just got into the swings of things. It was fine. Yeah, it was fine. It was lovely. You know, people were generally quite friendly. A lot of people were like, "Oh, wait," you know, they realize we've not got an American accent, so everyone asks you where you're from. You know, it's fine. Yeah, it was fine. I think a lot of people have this. I don't know. I think, you know, there's always this sort of perception. It's funny. The internet often shows you not. It doesn't show you like what happens on the day to day. It's always, you know, the internet and news. It's all about showing you like the interesting stuff. Interesting, for lack of a better term. Sometimes interesting, sometimes negative, sometimes positive. But yeah, I guess that there's probably a lot of people from Europe who would probably think, oh, America's just all about like guns and everything. And I've never seen anyone in America with a gun unless it was at a gun range, for example. Obviously, unless it's a policeman, obviously. Right? But yeah, other than that, like, no one's just walking around strapped to the tits. And to be honest, even if someone like was, assuming they were just being normal, I think at this point, because we've been to America like 6 times, we probably would just find it more amusing than anything else. Like I said, at least, you know, if they were being mental, obviously it'd be very scary. Yeah. Yeah, probably a lot of people conceal carry. Exactly, right? Probably conceal carry. But yeah, like, I think, you know, that is that perception. But, you know, it's really funny how these things go both ways. So when we were actually getting... when I was meeting... So I've done a couple of Mordian meetups in America. And people do ask you questions, obviously, what's it really like in the UK and everything. And what's funny is that if Europeans have this perception of Americans are all, you know, carrying guns constantly everywhere, and everyone's running around with guns constantly, and everyone's getting shot constantly, which isn't, you know, I'm exaggerating, but you know, you get what I'm saying, right? Then it's funny because Americans tend to have this opinion of the UK that everyone in the UK is running around stabbing each other constantly. Like, people, you know, people have literally, you know, people have asked, like, oh, have you ever seen anyone get stabbed? And I was like, no. Oh, well, do you not have problems? Like, I had one person say, do you not have problems with people like getting acid attacked? And I was like, I mean, I'm sure, as I was like, well, I'm sure it happens, but It's not like I'm running down the street and the streets are flowing with acid. Like, that's not happening. So I think it basically goes, no, like I said, it does happen, and it's obviously horrific. Don't think I'm downplaying it. It's not the point. I don't want to get bogged down in the details of that, right? But, yeah, the point is, like, I think the internet tends to show certain things about countries. And when you actually get there, it's very different. Now, that's not always true. Like I've been to quite a few countries in the world. I've traveled quite across a lot of Europe, including Central and Eastern Europe. Been to America a few times. I've been, I mean, technically it's Spain, but it's off the coast of Africa. I've been to what are they even called these days? Like the Canary Isles and stuff, right? So the only place I've really not been is basically Asia at this point. So I'm very, Asia and South America, and Africa, like Africa proper, I would say. Yeah, I've done a lot of the rest of it, and some places are very like what you expect. So, for example, when we went to Bulgaria was lovely. Don't get me wrong, but it was very obviously quite poor. Like I've told this story before, but in not everywhere, but in places in Bulgaria, they don't do speed bumps. They do speed ditches. So what they do is, and the reason they do this is it saves material. If you do a speed bump, you have to make more material. You have to use more, but it's cost saving if you just don't pour there, don't pour there. Okay, now we've saved this entire strip of tarmac now. Yeah, your car's gonna go. It's gonna fucking scrape the front of your car off, right? But yeah, and there's a lot of, it's not like everything is ex-Soviet, but you will be walking down and there'll be nice apartment blocks and everything, and then there'll be some which will be completely abandoned and run down. It's in the middle of a tourist area. And then there'll just be this just Soviet monolith. And you're like, well, what you're like, yep, that's definitely very Soviet. Yeah. And it's like you can almost see, you can, and you just by walking around. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, so yeah, Bulgaria was, like I said, it was lovely, but it definitely, it's not a poor country. It's not dirt poor. Don't get me wrong. I don't want anyone thinking I'm disparaging the Bulgarians. I had a lovely holiday there, and I'm actually looking forward to going back one day. I would go back. So don't think I've been disparaging, but you see what I mean? Like it was it was kind of what I expected. It was kind of what I expected. It was pretty much exactly what I expected. Yeah, in all the good ways as well. So yeah, it really does depend on where you go. Germany I've been to Germany a few times. I actually did foreign exchange in Germany for a little bit as well when I was a young man. And Germany is such a, and I know a few German people as well. It's such an interesting place because you expect the German people to be incredibly organized and very serious, and sometimes they are quite organized and they are quite serious, but then you get on a bus and it's just an absolute shit show. I know people joke about the British queuing, but the bus will turn, everyone's sort of standing around waiting for the bus, and the bus will turn up and everyone will just start piling forward, getting the elbows in just to get on the fucking bus. And there's loads of seats on the fucking bus. And you just stand up for a bit. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that was such a funny experience in Germany. Yeah. But yeah, basically, yeah, I think a lot of people have this perception of America. I think a lot of Europeans have a perception of America, which I have found to be mostly false. I think that there's a lot of people who have a perception of the UK and Europe, which I also have found is mostly false. But sometimes, you know, a place is kind of exactly what you expect it to be. Yeah. Or near what you expect it to be. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's pretty much it. I think, yeah, America's. I'd say I do quite like visiting America, but I like visiting a lot of countries. Like I said, I think the one thing I do find surprising about, and I understand it because everything kind of is in America. If you are American, you don't really have a need to go outside of America. So a lot of people will say, so I'm just tidying some plates up. A lot of people will say, they won't say that. A lot of people will say, I don't understand why people in America know nothing about places outside of America. And it's like, because if you want to go on a skiing holiday in the UK, you know, I have to go to the French Alps or, you know, for example. If I want to go on a hot holiday in Europe, I have to go to like, to Spain. If I want to go, you know, to, if I want to go on like a foodie, culturally holiday, I have to go to Italy kind of thing. If I want to go hiking, if I want to go hiking, there's lots of lovely places in the UK. I can go like, you know, hiking and hills and all that kind of stuff, right? And then in America, it's like, oh, I want to go skiing. Okay, well, there's plenty of mountains in America. Oh, I want to go on a city break. Well, there's plenty of cities to visit in America. Oh, I want to go to like a culturally like foodie place. I could do that in America. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I understand. I actually am not one of these people that looks down upon Americans for not traveling outside of America, because America, basically, it's so big and there's so much going on that you don't really need to go outside of America to experience a lot of the holidays and stuff that people in Europe have to go outside of their own country for. So yeah, it doesn't really it doesn't really surprise me. Yeah. Although I think the only, you know, I think for a lot of people, a lot of Americans, if you wanted to travel outside of America, it's because you want to experience other cultures. Like you want to go and experience like European culture or whatever it might be. Or you like women's feet, so you want to go over to like Japan, whatever, like sure. But whatever floats your boat, man. I'm not judging. But, you know, for a lot of people, if you have no interest in that, which is which is fine. Like, not everyone is interested in, you know, going. A lot of people don't necessarily want to go on holiday to start learning shit. They want to go on holiday to relax, and whatever form of relaxation that might be. So yeah. So I understand why a lot of people don't. I understand why a lot of Americans don't travel outside of America. But I know plenty who have done, and they've enjoyed it. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I've not been to Australia. I don't know if I ever will go to Australia, mostly because it's very far away and Mrs. Mordian doesn't like spiders. I don't really like them either, but perhaps that's one of those things where the internet tells us Australia is basically one giant spider, but actually it's not that bad. Right, so yeah, Talzun, that was my in-depth answer. I hope that helps. JM the Goose, thank you for the super chat, man. Me and the student discussion, and now I'll be a gentleman again. Yeah, no, that's fine, man. Look, I think the RGs bash on us long enough. We can bash on them a bit. Argentina, the Falkland War. All right, we'll call it a draw. West Falkland. Fucking hell. No, we don't fucking want it, man. They can fucking have that shit. I don't care. We'll just have these bits. You know, we're not greedy. We're very reasonable people. We'll have these will have these bits here, and they can have this big bit. I mean, how the fuck do you have this giant bit here, and you feel like you need this bit? Nah, fuck off. Right, there you go. There you are. What do we got next? Bryce W, thank you for the super chat. Wow, you're running a GW warehouse there. No, I'm not. That's, like I said, it's very much, I'm probably going to give a lot of it away and stuff. But yeah, no, it's just, it was a very generous gift from someone on the channel. And I've not known what to do with it, but I've got an idea what to do with it now. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, but no, I'm not opening a store. Let's have a look. First time, so we've got Pilot Son. Thank you for super chat, man. First time super chat, long time American viewer here. Hey, thank you for support, man. Thank you for all the therapy streams this edition. It's been a tough start. Going to 5th with buds, writing list with pen and paper. Best to you, dude. You don't. I mean, Pilot Son, you don't need to do it with pen and paper if you don't want to. Because there is actually an app that will, you can do all of your 5th edition lists on. I don't know if it helps, Pilot Son, but there is literally New Recruit. I mean, you can pen and paper if you want to. Don't get me wrong, but if you go over to New Recruit and then go to 5th edition, create a list, go down to Imperial Guard, create list. It's all there, baby. So good. I didn't even know we had the field ordnance battery back then. Or is that that might be homebrew stuff they brought in. Oh, it definitely is. Yeah. But you can undo all that stuff, I think. I think you can anyway. Oh, custom content, that's it. Hide homebrew units, hide apocalypse units. Yeah, there you go. So you don't have to have the Sergeant Bastone, man, back in the day. This guy had such a good ability. This guy had such good lore. So if you don't know Sergeant Bastone's lore, he was basically a veteran sergeant from Cadia who always refused like promotion. He just preferred leading from the front, being a veteran sergeant, and he was a unique character you could upgrade one of your veteran squads with. And his lore was that he had a perfect memory. So every man under his command who he had lost, he could never forget their face. And the faces like haunted him. He was a relatively tragic character. The faces haunted him. So to honor their memory, and it's a bit of like a fucked up like ritual, he got all of like in tiny script. He got every soldier who didn't he have every name's man he'd lost tattooed body? Yeah, exactly. So he always wore like a high starched collar and everything, and across his entire body, all up and down his legs and everything, he was just covered in the tattoos of the names of all the men that he'd like lost under his command. So that I think it was just like part of this ritual. I think like I said, he had a perfect memory, so he would never forget them. But it was just like this weird thing he had to do. Yeah. So very cool. All of the orders have been issued. Bestowing attempt to issue a single order to his own squad. He can use to bring it down, find target, first rank, fast rank, fire, incoming, and move. So this is kind of like he was like the original by 11th edition standards. He was like a Kazakin sergeant kind of thing. He could order his own squad. Yeah, and it never give up, never surrender. Yeah, he was really cool. He had like leadership 10 and everything. He just came with a hotshot las pistol and the power weapon. Yeah, he was very cool. He was very, very cool. Yeah, I remember the Penal Legion squads. So the Penal Legion squads were always a little controversial. Some people liked them, but the thing is, they obviously to us, like Penal Legion squads should be, I don't know. To me, I always thought Penal Legion squads were like gangs of prisoners rounded up and given a las rifle and told to march that way. And then, if you live, you're set free, but you're probably not going to live because you're going to be clearing minefields with your feet and stuff like that. But But in now you still had that kind of thing represented, because you could take conscripts, right, which could represent your that kind of stuff. But you also had penal legion squads, and these represented these were like little 10-man squads, and they didn't represent the masses of unwashed criminals. They represented like a bit like a Colonel Schaffer's Last Chances. So it represented like the hardiest of the hard. Like these are the people who are never getting out of the penal legion, who are sent on increasingly suicidal missions to until they all die. But what was funny is you had their ability was Desperados, and it was a random ability, which is why some people didn't like it, but I think it's really cool. Roll a d6 for each penal legion squad in your army before deployment to determine each squad's specialist skill. 1 to 2 gunslingers. Lascars are treated as assault 2, not rapid fire. So that meant they could. I think that meant you could move and run. No, I don't think running was a thing in 5th edition. So it meant that you could move and shoot and charge, which is kind of cool. Psychopaths gave you counterattack, fleet, and furious charge. And the Night Fighters, the squad are counted as having an extra close combat weapon in addition to their normal war gear. Addition, close combat attacks made by the penal legion have rending, which basically meant on a 6 you ignored all armor. Like many ways you'd say like Dev. Well, no, you just ignored armor. They can still take available saves. Yeah, very, very cool. Yeah. You got Psycho Battle Squads, Stormtrooper Veterans. There they are. And veterans could take they take doctrines. There you go. So you could have grenadiers, give them carapace armor. 4th centuries. Stealth. What does stealth do? Oh yeah, improve cover by 1. And then snare mines with defensive grenades. Which means the enemy doesn't get a bonus for assaulting you. I remember that now. And you had demolitions where one guy, the entire squad got melter bombs, which was actually really good. And then one guy got a demolition charge, which AP2 meant, it's not AP -2, it meant that it's the old AP system. So nothing got an armor save against it. AP2 was the best AP back in the day. AP dash being the worst, AP6 being, yeah. Yeah, very cool. Chimera is 55 points. I think that includes weapons. Yeah, it does. Crazy. Yeah. Crazy times. Crazy, crazy times, boys. Good times, though. Very good times. So yeah, you can. So yeah, if you want to pilot some, you can build a list for 5th in New Recruit. Patterson, thank you for becoming a channel member as well. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. I also want to say a big thank you to John Henry Eden. Thank you, Super Chat Man. Come on, come visit Spider Island. I mean Australia. Well, I heard that there's this place next to Australia called New Zealand, which is kind of similar. Not really, but kind of. But they don't have any spiders over there. So maybe I go to the Spiderless Island and then go to the Spider Island. Why is the Spiderless Island not as good? I heard they're very tasty lamb as well. But I don't know if that's still a thing. Yeah. Surely the Spiderless Island is better than the Spider Island, right? The Spiderless Island? I'm stealing that. They have something worse than spiders, New Zealanders? Well, I don't know much about New Zealanders, to be honest. Yeah. They export it all out, fair enough. They still have spiders? Oh, so they're not spiderless anymore. Ah, that's a shame. So they were spiderless, and now they're smaller Spider Island. You've got Spider Island Majoris and Spider Island Minoris. Or Primus and Secundus. Probably be a better way of doing it. Yeah. Okay. And where does Tasmania fit into all of this? Because I would like to go and meet the Tasmanian devil. That's going to catch some people off guard. They're going to be like, what the fuck is he on about? There you go. Tasmania's drugs Majoris. Fair enough. The Tasmanian devil. Yeah, there you go. I watched that as a kid. Haven't done a long time. Very long time. Yeah. And he's when he starts spinning around as he said that. I don't even really remember it, man. I don't even really. I nearly fucking pissed myself laughing at that sound. Yeah. I don't really remember much about. I just remember the fucking great noise. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, cool. All right. I'm tired. Charge of the Light Brigade is winning the poll. Oh god. My uncle used to do a stick impression when I was being run around, being a pest. I'll have to after stream. I'll have to check it out and have a look. But yeah, I'll probably have to call the stream there, guys. As you can see, I'm crashing. Those 4 scones, like I've gone into a food coma. I never should have had 4 of them. 4 scones, Jeremy. 4. That's insane. Yeah. But I was like, I'm feeling quite hungry. I'll have 4 scones. That all tied me over, and I'm just like. Yeah. But tomorrow, right? What won the poll? So the funny thing is, I can test out the cavalry army tomorrow because I have the weekly game tomorrow. I want to get another practice in, so I could test the list, but I'm only going to have. I just don't think I can paint 40 cavalry in 3 days and get all the content that I need to do as well. I just don't think it can be done. Because I've got to record videos as well. I could test it out and do an after-action report on it. That might be the best you get for the time being. Test the Art of War list. I don't quite have everything that I need. Well, no, that's not true. I definitely do have everything I need. I just, I've got a team's tournament, and there's no chance I'd take that to a team's tournament. I'd not with 0 practice. So I can't let my teammates down. I probably will end up taking the double super heavy list, but I could try out the cavalry list tomorrow just to see what it feels like to play it. But I do not think I would get. I don't think I'd get that much cavalry takes a long time to paint. A really long time to paint. So I will definitely take the mass cavalry list, but don't think I'll take it this weekend. I don't think I'll take it this weekend. But I do think the mass cavalry list would be fun. Yeah. I think it would be fun. I need to get the mass cavalry, and I need to think about how I'm going to convert up a bunch of. I need to think about how I'll do it, because my combat list. I'll show you what it is. So it's more than just cavalry would have to get done. But you guys can kind of see it. I called it the Ultimate Guard Combat Army. I don't know if this is... Yeah. So obviously the equipment isn't right, but don't worry about that. It's just the points. So it's the Ultimate Guard Combat Army. I've still got 90 points to spend. It's Dreer leading 10 Death Riders, 30 Rough Riders, 18 Bulgrin, each one with a Commissar, 20 Death Watch, and then I can either take 5 Grey Knight Terminators, or I could take a Watchmaster in each one of these, and I'll end up with some points left over. But it does feel like that would be a really mental, like... That would be a really mental guard army. That would be a lot of pressure. Cavalry could go in first. And then Bulgrin going... Cavalry going first. Death Watch second, Bulgrin third, I think. Yeah. Yeah. No cavalry screen back? No, Panda Squirrel. We just go forward. We don't screen anymore. We don't stage or anything like that. We just full send every time. I have no idea what detachment area. That's the thing. The other list I know much better. Yeah. Compared to super heavies, yeah. I mean, I just don't have the cavalry painted up. It's the one thing I don't have painted up for my guard. I think I think it is a good enough meme to run 2 super heavies and 18 Bulgrin. You know, for the first event, I think it's a good meme. But like I said, I'll look at trying out the cavalry list in the future. And then, there we go. And then, if it survives a balance patch or two, I'll get on it. The funny thing is, it will give me great motivation to paint up my Bretonians, because that's the cavalry models I would use. I have all the cavalry models, and I've been meaning to paint my Bretonians for a while. So I would literally just paint up my Bretonians and get 2 for 1. Yeah, exactly. So I already have everything that I need for it. I just need an excuse to paint it. So taking to a tournament would be a good excuse. Yeah. But I do need to... I might play around with my list for tomorrow. Because this is what it is right now. 3 Commissars, 2 Tech Priests, 2 Super Heavies, all the Bulgrin, Hellhound, and Coaches. And I just don't think Coaches is doing anything for me. See, I didn't realize that Steel Hammer had a stratagem for 1 command point, just 4 rolls to hit. Which is a very, very useful stratagem. Which kind of means I don't need Coaches, because just being able to go 4 rolls to hit. Massive. I just literally bang that on the Stormlord every time and just farm sustained. Yeah. So I don't really feel like I need Coaches. And then it's like, okay, if I don't need Coaches, that gives me 100 points left over. What the fuck do I even take for 100 points? So I don't even know if it's... I suspect I probably end up with Coaches anyway, just because I've got nothing better to take other than Coaches. I don't think there's anything else I'd want to take. I mean, I could take a Subductor squad, I think, technically. But I don't think they can go anything. It's just 10 dudes with a 4 invulnerable save, which I just don't think's that great. Assuming they get the shields. I think they do. I don't. Oh, invulnerable save there. Yeah, there you go. That one sniper, he doesn't really help me. I only, like I said, I got a stratagem for 4-year-olds to hit. Gaunt's Ghosts is a shout. It's a decent shout as well. Maybe I take Gaunt. Maybe I take Gaunt's Ghost instead. I haven't got anything else. It's a straight swap. Yeah, I don't really want 2 Cyclops. I don't really like taking one-offs unless it's doing like secondary shit. So yeah, I'll think about it, but I honestly don't know what I'd spend it on. Yeah. So Coaches might stay in the list just because I've got him and I have to do 0 painting for the list. I can take 2 Scout Sentinels. Maybe that would be good. In a squadron. Just don't know if it's better. I think I end up I think Gaunt's Ghost is a good shout. I think it ends up being Gaunt's Ghost. I tell you what, I'll try Gaunt's Ghost in my list tomorrow. First time I've ever run them. I know, but I've got the models, they're all built. So I'll try Gaunt's Ghost tomorrow, and then if they're decent, I'll stick them in the list over Coaches. Yeah. Well, I never run them. Yeah, I never run them. I don't know what it is. I never ran Gaunt's Ghost. I've played against them so many times. Just too expensive for the way that I like to play. But I never besmirch anyone else taking them. I always just found there was a cheaper option. And anytime anyone ever used them against me, I just swatted them aside. And they never did anything. I think Gaunt's Ghosts are fine. But I do think they were... I think a lot of players kind of overrated them slightly. Controversial, I know. Yeah. I could also sack off the I could sack off the guard entirely and take a pure firstborn Space Marine army. Death Ride of the Blood Ravens before the Codex comes out. Maybe. Don't think it'd be a particularly strong list though. Yeah, I don't think a particularly strong list, but yeah, I think the Codex is. Hasn't the Space Marine Codex like partially leaked with the army rule and stuff? So yeah, I think I'll wait for the Codex to come out before I consider running any Space Marines. And on that note, I'm going to go now. Thank you so much for joining today's stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I apologize, I went a bit tired towards the end, but I hope it was still okay. Thank you so much for everyone who joined. Thank you so much to everyone who liked the stream, subscribed to the channel, and of course, a massive thank you to everyone who chatted away, and a mega bunker busting thank you to all of you who went above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with all the super chats, and the member flexes, and the gifted memberships, and all of that incredible stuff. Do you want the meme video to see you out? Yeah. It's only 40 seconds long, but I think you guys are going to kick out of it. So thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time. Cosmic Drew, a thing in streams goes real quick. No, you've missed it. You've missed it. Why did you wait until that late? Oh, that'll do. Yeah, how Guard's going after we get all of our news for the next patch or for 11th edition. Anything else? Yeah, I've seen it before, Cosmic. Great reference. All right, and on that note, I'll catch you next time.
Bridge. This is Lieutenant Yar. Disregard. Situation is under control. By order of the captain, you are confined to security. I thought for a minute we had a problem.
Oh?
Yes, it looked like Chorus was going to hold that little girl as a hostage.
That is not our way. Cowards take hostages. Klingons do not.